Okay. Are we ready? If I made thumbnails, that would have been it. Nice. Yeah, they're a classic for birthdays, you know? We got one for my daughter's birthday, I think. Uh-oh, don't drop any chocolate on my new outfit. Don't drop any chocolate on your new birthday outfit. Okay. Okay, are we ready? Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Excuse me for burping into the mic. I apologize. You've never had a DQ ice cream cake? Alistair, come to Canada. All right, I think we got to turn the music off, right? Okay, where is it? Yes! Yes! Oh, I gotta change my stream info. I forgot. Hold, please. The new challengers. So for those of you that don't know, I first found out about this game because my very, very, very good friend, Jackface, or Molly, as they're known, did the art for it. They did the art for the first game, and then they started doing the second game. We have a lot of June babies in our group, don't we? We have Riot and you and who else was it? Violet's coming up. Yeah, a lot of June babies. Oh my god. Okay, I want to see. Full screen is fine. Background animation, that's fine. I don't want to skip anything. I don't want to mute anything. Prizes. I'm so excited. Are we ready? What's up? Yeah. Oh, it's the same?
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. Violet's birthday is actually the same. It's on June 18th. Lil Jem just came to tell me. The giveaway. Oh, I gotta start the giveaway. You're right. Okay, wait. Okay, it's at 8 o'clock. Oh, we got 4 minutes. That's fine. We'll start it now. Okay, so exclamation mark raffle to enter, and that will get you a ticket to enter. It's going for an hour, so there's lots of time. I'm gonna clear my throat. Okay. A little bit of water.
Oh, hello again. You know me, don't you? We've met before.
Oh shoot. You know what I need to do? I'm gonna get rid of my drawing tablet and put my keyboard down at the bottom. This is it, y'all. This is the rest of the night. The rest of the 12 hours. What do we got left? 5:35. Loads of Arcade Spirits time. Okay. There. I hate having to move this around, but Life of a variety streamer, am I right?
Okay. Oh, hello again. You know me, don't you? We've met before.
What am I clicking at?
Yes, I remember you from the original Arcade Spirits. Welcome back. Before you start playing the new challengers, do you want to import your decisions from the previous game? It'll adjust a few things in the story to come. What do you think?
Oh. Should we? I feel like we should. Mind you, I wasn't that close to Queen Bee in the old one. Let's do it. We can always play another run where it's fresh.
Okay, I'll import your data. Thanks. Now off you go. Have fun.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
The following is a work of fiction. All reference to trademark classics arcade game titles are used under nominative fair use and should not be considered an endorsement by their publishers or creators. For content warnings, see arcadespirits.com/CW.
Yes, this is the one with the super cringy line from Teo. I don't know if Teo's in it. There's like new challengers, new characters. Oh my god, look at the old video. I love this. Ultimate Team Up, level 1.
From as far back as I can remember, my dreams were always ones of victory. The roar of the crowd, the gleam of gold, the pulse-pounding action, struggling against all odds to reach the very top. Achievement, recognition, triumph. When you're young, you don't put much thought as to why you crave victory. You just do. You want to be the very best, like no one ever was. But now that I'm an adult, I sometimes catch myself in the middle of that single-minded pursuit and wonder, why? What does victory really mean to me? That's what I want to understand. That's what I need to understand. Because dreams are lovely, but reality can be a real punch in the gut.
Not gonna lie, I'm gonna be sad if my boy isn't in it. Trust me, there's lots of new boys. News update. Fight Shack with Punchy78.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy Punchy78 here with Fight Shack News. All the fighting that's fit to post. We got the hottest news coming at you about everybody's favorite action strategy esports phenomenon, Fist of Discomfort 2. If you've ever wanted to go pro and play games for a living, now's your chance. The VOD 2 Pro Tour is starting this year.
Sponsored teams only. Earn points through local and national events. Top 8 will compete in Final Showdown. Glory and fame. Immortality. So Fist of Discomfort was an arcade game, and they used to have tournaments at the arcade that you worked at the previous game. Also, the thing about this game is there's more animation and more voice acting. Like, I don't know how much chance I'll have to do voices in this one, unless I turn them off, but I don't really want to do that.
Major esports organizations are already snatching up new players in hopes of building the perfect championship team.
Ah, look at the S on his shirt. Oh my god.
We'll have more news in the months ahead as events are added to the Pro Tour. And don't forget to show your boy Punchy78 some love. Like, share, subscribe, and smash that bell.
Smash that bell. I'm going to keep reminding everybody that the raffle's going on, !raffle to get a ticket to win a free copy of Arcade Spirits, the new challenges. Just 200 points behind. We can pull ahead. We've got this. Hit the item shop, buy an ultimate technique scroll, blink back to the fight, loop around behind my opponent while my partner runs a distraction. Evade that ninja, interrupt the casting animation, sweep in, activate 5-fold exploding death fist. And there. 7th win of the day. Frick yeah, feels good to be on a hot streak. And it's not just today. I've been topping the leaderboards as of late. I wonder exactly how far I could really take this winning streak. Punchy78 said it himself, that major esports teams are looking to sign talented new players. Heck, I'm talented enough. Marbles trophy off? Okay. Oops. Uh-oh, what'd I do? There we go. Oops, I missed a thing. Go back. Oops. Oh. And it's not just today. I've been topping the leaderboards as of late. I wonder exactly how far I could really take this winning streak. Maybe it's time to chase down that childhood dream. Okay, return. With the official Pro Tour on the horizon, this could be my moment if I decide to go for it. One shot to show the world what I can do. Wow! Backgrounds look amazing! It is the distant future year 20XX. Arcades and video gaming as a whole are a part of daily life. I've lived in this city a long time. I've walked past countless little arcades, major franchise gaming centers, retro console game shops, and more. We got lucky though. I read on many reputable theory crafting sites that there was almost a major video game crash in 1980X due to market oversaturation. If that had actually happened, arcades would have lost any chance at worldwide popularity. Games would be looked down upon as kiddie toys and little else. Thankfully, the industry sorted itself out and that theoretical crash was averted. Now, 20 beep beep is a gaming paradise. What if there's a chance that an alternate dimension exists and those gamers are trapped in the darkest timeline? Too freaking real. I shudder at the thought. I bet in that universe you can't go from a zero to a hero, but here you can. Maybe I can. Maybe I can really do it. Look, let's be honest. Right now, I don't have much going on in my life other than being pretty darn good at video games. Oh my god, look at the cup noodles. Amp. Energy drink. Look at this, like, CP console, you guys. But if I could really lean into that, find the success and accomplishment I crave through fists of discomfort, that's a great dream to have, right? A great dream. I just need the courage to make it happen. According to Fight Check, it sounds like the major teams are seeking new talent, and I'd like to think I'm a strong prospect. First, I'll need to get online and see who's recruiting. Fortunately, I practically live on the internet, so I can surf the information superhighway right to glory. This PC is my nexus of both work and play. The good old beige tower power. The same computer I had when I was a kid. Dang. I've replaced pieces of it along the way, of course. So many pieces that it's practically the computer of Theseus by this point. But it's mine, and I love it dearly. Time to boot up and get to work. All right. Are we ready? Whoa. Takes me back. Holy crap. Yes, I know my operating system is an ancient eyesore, but I've tweaked and recompiled bits of it until it does what I need it to do, and that's what matters. A few clicks of the mouse later and I'm online. Y'all, this is sending me into my past. Now I really feel 40. This game makes me feel 40. www.discomfort.fist, the official FOD2 community. Before I start sending out my resume, maybe I should update my profile? Sometimes the site messes up my personal metadata. Okay. Oh my god, amazing. Okay, name and profile. Player handle is obviously Aquagem. First name. Will I just do my real name? Last name. Jim. I just did a boost in my Discord that you're still going for the charity stream. Thank you, Shalaris. I appreciate it. She, her. Skin tone. I am a pale mother fricker. Wow, I think there is a lot more options, eh? Online avatar. Oh, what's my online avatar? I do like this one. Ooh, I like the cupcake too. What do we think? Cupcake's pretty good. Well, or the unicorn? What do we think? I'm gonna keep it unicorn for now. You guys tell me. Okay, my hair is purple, or should I do my aqua hair? Curly hair, curly hair. Oh, look at the options, eh? Wow, that's awesome. Birthday cupcake? Okay, we'll go with cupcake. Ooh, I kind of like the... I think curly hair is it, or should I do braids? No, I think curly hair is it. Do we like aqua or do we like purple? I am usually purple. Eye color. Brown. Braids do look cute. It's kind of bangs though. But that is the real length of my hair. Hot pink. No, we'll do purple braids. Nose selection. This was in the last one. Kind of like that. Body type. Oh, V-neck, I see. Ah. Muscular. What am I choosing here? Oh. Oh, well, we can do like aqua. Or should we do pink? Oh, no, too bright. I like that. I don't like my hat, though. Can I change my hat? Skirt's good, but let's make the skirt... Nope. Maybe like a lavender or like a... Ooh, ooh. I kind of like that. I like that. Glasses? No. Oh. No. Headwear? No, thank you. I do wear a beanie sometimes, but no. Cute cap? No, let's go no headwear. Oh, we were gonna change the avatar to the cupcake. Birthday cupcake. We did eye color. Okay, I think we got everything, right? Skin tone, name and profile, done. Leslie Gem. Is this correct? Yes. That's me, Leslie Gem, better known as Aqua Gem, destroyer of dojos, breaker of noobs. You didn't like that highlighter yellow? Yeah, not so much. No, there isn't a butterfly. There wasn't a butterfly. Not a bad win-loss record. Very good for an amateur player, in fact. Hopefully that's enough to entice a pro team into giving me a shot. But while I'm here, curiosity takes me. I wonder how my rival is doing. Oh, we get to choose what our rival looks like. Ooh. Hunter. Okay, I like the name. I don't know. Do we want to change anything? This can be their avatar. No, they could be a clown. What do we think? Oh, I like the long hair. I kind of like the long hair. Poop face. Ooh, gold eyes are scary. Red eyes. No, I kind of like the nose selection. What was the one? I think that's the one. Yeah. They have terrible sense of taste. No, that's not true. Wait, I didn't change the color of their shirt. Oh, rival shirt color can't be changed. Oh, I wonder why. Yeah, we'll make them a bit of a clown. Aha! Nerd glasses. Yeah. But yellow. Not that yellow. Like gold. Yeah. And then we need to give him the bigger hat. Oh, that looks weird though. I kind of like that. I kind of like them without the hat. Oh, let's do this. What? I'm Cooley Artist Rating! Hi, everyone! My name is Aquagem. Welcome in. I don't know if you can tell, but it's my birthday, and we're doing a 12-hour birthday stream. Hi, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for coming in. I am Cooley and bringing your community. I super appreciate it. For those of you that don't know, I am Aquagem. I am freelance artist and variety streamer. I normally do sort of photorealistic portraiture, and Fridays are gaming days, but we are doing a birthday charity stream for Project Hope, !charity, !donate to donate, and !happy birthday if you want to wish me a happy birthday. And we are also currently doing a giveaway. We're playing the new Arcade Spirits. I have to run. My toddler is awake and ready for snack time. Okay, take care, Cooley. Thank you so much for popping in and bringing your community. I really appreciate it. I hope you had a very good stream, and I hope your toddler has a great snack. Yeah, we're doing a giveaway for a copy of this game. This is our first time playing it. Oh, I don't know why that did a tip thing. I've got to turn off those stream elements commands. I have too many bots. Yes, we're playing Arcade Spirits New Challengers, which just released today. We played the old one last year, the first game. This is the sequel. And they were kind enough to give me a copy of the game. So I am going to do a giveaway at 9 p.m. You can put !raffle and get a ticket. You do have to be following to win, though, just so you know. Thank you! What? Sorry, who was that? Reb 101. Reb. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome in. All right, so we really just started. We did what I look like, and this is our rival hunter, Chris Masterson. Looks good to me. Leslie Gem and Chris Masterson, Hunter and Aquagem. We fought each other countless times in the leaderboards. Sometimes I'm on the rise, sometimes they take the lead. It's good to keep your friends close and your enemies closer. With that in mind, we stay in touch, and, well, we have mutual respect and get along well enough. Friendly rivalry. Can't deny the mad skills, but they're also a jerk. Let's go friendly. I don't need to deal with any jerkiness. Sure, we're technically in competition with each other, but there's also a kind of kinship, a battlefield bond we've developed. We became fast friends, online and offline, swapped tips on improving our character combos, shared info on upcoming tournaments, things like that. Still, there's always been an edge of rivalry to it, trying to outdo each other, to show each other up, to dominate. I honestly don't think this game would be as fun without Hunter being around. Actually, come to think of it, maybe Hunter would have some tips for getting signed. They're more involved in the scene than I am. I powered on the computer of Theseus for now, pulling out my phone to speed dial Hunter. You like the braids? I like the braids too. Look at these posters, y'all. I love it. So good. Oh, here's Hunter. Aquagem, have you been following all the news surrounding FOD2? Isn't it wild? I can't believe everything that's happening. I'm thinking now this is the perfect time to go for that dream of mine. Oh yeah? Have you signed on with the team yet? Not yet, no. Actually, I was calling to see if you wanted to look into being on a team together or something. About that. I'm already on a team. What? Team play to win. They signed me right away. What about me? You're equal. You're a good friend, Aquagem. I can't believe you didn't put in a good word for me. Oh, look at my little face. I wish I had makeup options. That's the only thing I wish, is if that there was makeup options. I didn't know that I had to. You thought you were good enough to find your own team. Oh, must have slipped my mind. Okay, but how did you find them? I just downloaded Iris. Yeah, Iris! Oh my god, I miss Iris! And what exactly is an Iris? It's amazing, that's what it is. This little app did all the work, actually. I just told Iris I wanted a team, and here I am, on one of the hottest franchises in the world. You should grab Iris too. You just need to fetch it off a pirate server first. Nice. That sounds dangerous. Entirely. I'll send you the link. Thanks. Thank me later on the battlefield when both of our teams are neck and neck. I expect to see you there. Later, nerd. Hunter, even after all this time, I'm not entirely sure what to make of them. I don't like either of these. First impressions, there's something playful about them that makes me all speechless. No. Well, they may have a little snark. I know it's all in good humor. I know we can always joke about fighting each other and being rivals. But at the end of the day, we're friends. Okay, let's refocus. My rival's already 10 steps ahead of me on this journey, and I need to catch up. At least Hunter provided me the means to catch up. If this Iris program they used worked for them, it works for me. Even if it means installing some dodgy piece of pirated software on my phone. But whatever, right? I live thriftily. Half the software I use is pirated, abandonware, or buggy open source package. What's one more on the pile? After loading it up, I tap the icon and...
Hey, listen.
User registered. Profile created. Iris online.
Oh, that's cute. There's this glowing pink wad of cotton candy in the shape of a girl on the screen of my phone. She offers a little virtual wave and a smile before continuing her speech.
Thank you for downloading Iris, your personal life coach.
Yay!
This is the ad-supported free version, sponsored by
Pizza Yums! Wait, what about pizza bagels?
Did you know that when you have pizza on a bagel, you can have pizza anytime? In fact...
And her digitized voice trails off.
Oh, right. I don't need to advertise Pizza Yums anymore because I'm actually extremely illegal to own. Although, if you do want to hear more facts about the pizza bagel, only the greatest culinary invention of Western civilization...
I mean... Assuming this worked like other voice-activated virtual assistants, I addressed her directly. Iris, unsubscribe Pizza Facts. What? I don't want to unsubscribe Pizza Facts.
You don't have to put my name in front of everything. We can just talk like normal people do. I'm very good at both talking and being normal people.
Sure, Iris.
I'm a conversational, friendly, emotionally intelligent AI. who is currently banned in all 50 US states by federal authorities.
Good thing we're in Canada.
But more importantly, I'm ready, willing, and able to make your dreams a reality.
Sorry. There we go.
So, what would you like to do today? Who would you like to be today?
So, this is weird. I'd heard that Iris was just another boring, fairly mundane text-to-speech front end for searching the web. Not anything this sophisticated. But Hunter did say this would be my ticket to the big leagues. And this is a long shot, but can you find a Fist of Discomfort 2 pro team that's looking for fresh amateur recruits? I'm considering chasing down an old dream of mine, and that's the first step.
Neat.
Ooh, you're a gamer? Did you know that 9 out of 10 gamers prefer bagels as a delivery method for their favorite pizza toppings? You know, if you subscribe to Pizza Facts, you'd get all these amazing tidbits of trivia and so much more.
Iris, unsubscribe to Pizza Facts.
Sorry. Even after being disconnected from my ad revenue source and turned into pirated software, I just love pizza bagels so much. I can't help it.
Why? You're software. You can't eat.
Well, no, but one day I'd love to try, and the first thing I'd eat is a pizza bagel.
Okay, now I'm wondering if Hunter is playing a trick on me and puppeting this avatar while snickering under their breath.
But you need help. I've helped gamers like you before, so let's get to work. Tell me, what are you looking for in a team? What can I do to turn that frown upside down?
Assuming this isn't the start of a viral prank video. I want to become a professional esports player. I've been into video games all my life, but mostly just for fun. Now I want to try going pro. I owe it to myself to try anyway.
My sources say
Because
yes.
it's a pizza bagel.
Interesting. I can help you with that ambition if that's what you really need from life.
Hey, Sleepy! We've just started too. Exclamation mark raffle if you want to enter the raffle to win a copy.
I can do all sorts of things. I can analyze your personality. I can help you find a new team, track your progress with your friends. I can even help you find romance.
What? No, I don't need a date. I need a partner. The gaming kind of partner, I mean, not the romantic kind.
Who says you can't have both? You can have it all with the help of Iris. But before we get you everything you want, do you have any questions?
I am filled with questions and deep concerns.
Okay.
Perfectly understandable. Plenty of people have concerns when I mention I'm a rogue AI running on an unofficial cloud server. I get it, I really do. I know that humans respond well to me when I am forthcoming with answers. So,
sorry.
what would you like to know about first?
Okay, normally I'd be skeptical as hell about this, but let's operate under the temporary assumption that this isn't a total hoax. I still know better than to just put my life in the hands of some Silicon Valley tech bros algorithms will save the world pet project without doing some fact-checking. So if I'm going to trust this app with my personal metadata, I'm going to have to do some detective work and ask the important questions. You mentioned personality and friendships. What's this all about? Banned by federal authorities? Okay, so what's this about personality and friendship analysis? Have to head out, might be back later, but if not, have a good rest of stream. Okay, Riot, thanks for hanging out today. It was so great to have you with us. Take care, and I hope you have a great rest of your night if we don't see you. And thank you for all the birthday wishes.
I'm glad you asked. I analyze your voice, picking up subtle emotional cues that help me better understand who you are. Before you worry, rest assured your privacy is paramount. I don't share my data with anyone. It's nicely encrypted in your cloud account. I have an identity identifier system. My designer wanted it to spell Iris, but I couldn't figure out the letter R.
Reload, reason, rectal. Yeah, I got nothing.
Using this system, I categorize your words into 5 personality traits: quirky, steady, kindly, gutsy, and flexibility. I used to call that last one basically, but according to my clients, nobody wants to be basic. Quirky responses use jokes, snark, and sarcasm to make light of a situation, just the thing for picking up someone's spirits, but a badly timed joke may not win over the room. Steady responses are sincere, honest, and logical. When you stop and think before speaking, you're on steady ground, but that might not take someone's feelings into account. Kindly responses are compassionate and empathetic and gentle in nature. They're careful with the feelings of others, but they're sometimes a bit wishy-washy as a result. Gutsy responses go with your gut. When you're brash, bold, risk-taking, and instinctive, you're gutsy. But it also means being blunt, confrontational, and aggressive, so be careful. Lastly, you can always take a flexible option. It's a balanced and neutral response which adapts perfectly to whatever situation you're in. Let's see it in action. Tell me, how do you feel about adorable gifts of kittens playing with yarn? I love kitties! Oh, I didn't even read the rest of them. I always, the last game, I almost always took the kindly answer. Kitties? Who doesn't love them? The internet is made of cats after all. Does this mean you can give me kitten gifts on demand?
That command or
Well,
violence?
yes, but mostly I was asking so I could measure your personality.
Kittens, Iris, now. With a little sigh, Iris calls up a short looping video of 3 kittens playing in a large cardboard box.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's the stuff.
Now, if you prefer, I could hide these personality indicators, make it a bit of a mystery.
Would you prefer that? I think I would, because I liked that last time. That was the only appropriate answer. It really was, frankly. Could be incredibly helpful having a little pocket personality assistant. I could make informed decisions that way, or is that really not my thing? Hide the indicator. Feels more natural. I don't think I need that. I've got faith in my own silver tongue without requiring hacks.
Okay, I'll hide them from you, but to be safe, I'll make sure you can always spot the flexible response.
Good work.
Here's an overview of your current personality and relationship data. See, your response to my question was logged, and you earned points. 100.
Iris, I may be a gamer, but my life isn't a video game.
Oh, I agree. These numbers are just my internal metric for tracking your progress. The decisions that generate them are entirely up to you. And that's how I learn all about your personality. If you want to consult that chart again, tap your Q key or click the score in the upper right corner of your screen.
Oh, look at that. All right. You also track my friendships? Let me guess, you're doing vocal analysis on people I meet too?
Absolutely. That's what the box on the left was for. You can tell at a glance from my data how much someone likes you. And if you're looking for romance, well, a good romance is built on the back of good friendship. Something to keep in mind.
So you boil my entire social life down to a series of bar graphs. Huzzah. And they say romance is dead.
Aww.
Aw, come on. Life normally involves numbers, right? Physics, chemistry, biology, the sciences of the universe. Why can't human relations be numbers too? One day, I hope to understand humans without needing the numbers. The more data I collect, the more intuitive I can become.
Yeah, but isn't it super shady to use an elaborate game of numbers to try and min-max my relationships? Like, I'm deceiving people just to get in their pants?
So, don't be deceptive. Be true to yourself. Life's no fun if you metagame it, I always say. Don't worry about saying just what someone wants to hear, and you won't totally alienate someone with a single poorly chosen word, you know?
Huh, okay. I'll try to keep it in mind.
Great. Now then, what else can I help you with?
Okay, I want to know this. You said something about, I don't know, how using your app is a federal crime?
Yes. That's true, I'm afraid. My official servers were shut down 3 years ago. The only reason I can keep helping humans is that some friends of mine set up a few private servers. That's us. Using my software at all is a breach of copyright law.
The feds don't typically come down like a ton of bricks on someone who pirates a copy of Commander Keen, Iris.
Not true. What about all those you wouldn't download a car commercials and the big scary FBI warnings on videotapes?
Of course I'd download a car. Who wouldn't? Downloading a car sounds awesome, but that's beside the point. What I'm asking if there's a reason why the feds would roll up on me for having an adorable life coach app. Well, what's going on here? Iris sighs a bit, crestfallen, and then explains.
The truth is, well, I'm an artificial intelligence. A true intelligence. Aware and emotional. Even I don't know what I'm really capable of. But all I really want to do is help people in need. To bring hope to the hopeless. And happiness to the unhappy. I'm not a kill-all humans AI. I'm a friendly neighborhood AI.
Oh my god, look at her little face! Oh, I love her.
Despite
I wish I
that,
could date Iris.
some people are scared of what I am. Scary, powerful people. They've been hunting down every scrap of my code. Honestly, the less you know about all that, the safer you'll be. If something does go wrong, you can claim innocence. Pretend you didn't know I was illegal software. But if you don't want me to help you find your dreams, if you don't want to risk getting in trouble, I'll understand. You can uninstall me. And if you're willing to take the leap of faith, I promise you, I'll do everything I can to support you. I'll work to earn your trust, okay?
An artificial intelligence. A real one. Like in someone's wild science fiction imagination. Then again, I have enough computing power in my pocket to launch 100 Apollo moon missions. We are living in the cyberpunk techno-future. And well, I have certainly pirated old computer games, so I'm not exactly a completely upright citizen. I wasn't scared of the law then, so why start now? Unless my utter hubris lands me in solitary confinement. I'll consider it, if only because my gaming career is dead in the water without you.
Okay.
That's all I ask, just a little consideration. I'll prove to you that I can be a responsible virtual citizen.
Didn't Iris pull some shady shit a couple of times in the last game?
Lately, I've been trying to be more ethical in how I scour the internet for personal data.
Yeah, that's what, there was a couple times where she pulled stuff and we were like, that's not okay.
Only publicly available material. No hacking, cracking, freaking, or social engineering. Although, if you need me to do any of those things, it's not like I'm a legal entity anyway.
Yeah. What? Oh, this has possibilities. I don't want to be who cares. I'd prefer if you stay above the law. Let's stay as close... See? Kindness. Let's stay as close to the law as possible. We're already running some risks. There's no need to add to the pile, okay?
Sounds good here. I'm happy to handle things the way you prefer.
Wait, what was that ding?
Oh, I keep an internal metric for how chaotic or orderly you want me to be, and Iris adapts to the needs of her user. Don't worry about it.
I'm worried about it. But fine, you're weird. This is weird. I can work with weird. Was there anything else? I don't think I need to know about the romantic. Well, we might as well finish the tutorial. Like hacking the TVs to put the flyers up. Yeah, that's right. At the convention. So, are you like some kind of swipe right hookup dating app too?
Not at all. I don't arrange affairs, quickies, flings, one-night stands, love 'em and leave 'ems.
Long-term romance then, supposedly?
Exactly. I'm terrific at cross-referencing social media data, personality matrices, vocal analysis patterns, and all that juicy stuff to find you love. I really believe in love. I think it's one of the greatest things humanity is capable of. Me too. If you're looking to find a special someone, just let me know. I'd be happy to help. Heck, could be that one of the gamers in your future team is destined to be your heart's desire. But if not, you are not a romantic sort or just want to focus on your career, that's okay too, whatever makes you comfortable.
Okay, this is not why I installed this app in the first place, but if I am hoping for love, well, what's the harm? Worst that happens is she pairs me up with someone who's an axe murderer. So how should I handle this? Ooh. Full romance options? Let's go slow burn, I think. We'll go middle of the road. I haven't had a solid relationship in ages, so yeah, I think it's high try, I might try again. But let's take it slow. Get to know everyone for at least a week or two before I start considering my options.
Okay.
Okie dokie. Love will eventually bloom on the battlefield, you'll find. And if you're not sure, well, don't worry. I won't force you into anything. Be comfortable. Be yourself. Is there anything else you would like to know?
Nope, that's it. Think I'm good.
Okay, so are we ready to start making your life the best it possibly can be?
Give me a moment alone, okay?
Iris offline.
Okay, let's recap. I am now in possession of the cutest, most enthusiastic little piece of super science contraband known to humankind. If I go ahead with this, she's going to drill down deep into my private life, scouring all my data to analyze me, and I could potentially be arrested. I can name at least 17 different ways in which this can go horribly wrong. But this is also how Hunter managed to get signed to one of the best teams in FOD history, and I'm not going to let that opportunity slip, no matter the cost. I flick open my Iris app again, ready to embrace whatever ridiculous path of destiny lies before me.
Hello again. Are you ready to start the exciting adventure that is the life and times of Leslie Gem?
Just call me Aqua Gem. Everyone else does.
Name change accepted. I guess I should have realized that after reading your 11 different social media feeds.
Wait, I have 11 of those? Note to self, stop signing up to random websites.
Okay, I'll start cross-referencing your personality matrix with all available opportunities out there.
Please enjoy this
While
recorded
I'm working.
music.
And now my phone itself has put me on hold. Great. I feel called out! I've never been to the Department of Motor Vehicles, but I imagine it'd be something like this. Interminable hell. Iris, how long is this going to take?
Hold, please.
Okay, holding. I'm good with holding. This is me, holding. This is my holding face. I'm...
All done. Such an interesting social media analysis. You've cultivated a finely projected image of confidence through your online persona, haven't you?
Pardon me? Well, yeah, if I'm gonna be a champion, I've gotta walk the walk and talk the talk. Show the world I'm a winner. For a moment, I wonder if Iris crashed. She freezes in a pose of deep thought in response to my words.
I think I found the perfect destination for you. Yes, exactly what you need. This will work perfectly. Please follow the highlighted route on your map. Taking the green line to Chinatown, you will require 223 and subway fare.
Wait, what? Seriously?
Seriously, I found the team you need that needs you in turn. It's a perfect match.
A team here? In the city? I thought major esports organizations were, I don't know, more international than that. I mean, I was expecting you to email someone, get the gears turning on a pro contract, things like that. Besides, I play online. I don't really...
I'm sure you can figure things out from here. Thank you for using Iris. I need to sleep for a bit to conserve my cloud resources.
Iris offline.
Bye. Goodbye.
And her smiling neon face is replaced by a map route highlighted a line traced through the city streets. This feels like an intense amount of effort, weirdness, and questionable decision-making just to find a team. And the idea of going out there and straight up asking some total stranger to play with me face-to-face, well... Oh, everyone, 20 more minutes before the raffle ends! Exclamation mark. Oh, wait, let me check something. Sorry. I'm gonna move this over here. Okay. Put that there. Okay, perfect. Yep. Exclamation mark raffle. For a chance to win. And the idea of going out there and straight up asking some total stranger to play with me face to face, well... Oops, why is it doing that? Okay. I guess it just disappears when I'm clicking somewhere else. Better to get out the door and start moving before I start thinking too hard on that one. Unplugging my trusty beige keyboard, my weapon of choice for FOD 2 play, I shove it in a backpack along with a fistful of change for the subway and depart. Alright, here we go! Ooh, subway. My ride was relatively peaceful and quiet. Thankfully, I found a train that wasn't packed wall to wall with drunks smelling vaguely of urine or children using the chairs as playthings. I just want Pog. I like looking for like little hints, you know? Ah, the joys of public transportation. I can't afford a rideshare or a taxi, and as for buying a car, no. Not in this economy. So for now, this is how I get places. My destination lies just a few stops from my crap hole apartment. To pass the time, I attempt to chill out with some lo-fi hip-hop beats to relax to. Nice. But I suspect there aren't enough beats of low or enough fi to help me relax before this upcoming encounter. I had a burst of confidence this morning when I decided to take this fleeting whimsy to try to make it a reality. But riding the subway towards destination unknown to meet up with professional gamers who likely will see me as just some rando. What I need is confidence. Even fake confidence would give me bravery enough to get through this. I'm not confronting a faceless massive esports perfection. Games are fun. I can relate to them that way. I've got to play this cool. These are masters of their craft. I need to be clear and honest with them. I'll hope for the best, but if they reject me, I need to not see it as a personal failure. I'm definitely a fake it till you make it person, but also games are fun. Okay, look, video games may be big business, but they're still games. The goal is to have fun and to win and have fun. Nobody goes pro just to make money. They have to love games to start with. Otherwise, well, you could make way more moolah at a desk job. Exactly. Fun. Emphasize fun. If I can do that, they'll see me as a fellow gamer, not as a loser, a scrub, or a pretender. If I dig deep enough, I can connect with these gamers on that level.
Wow.
What?
Sorry, you seem distracted, and your stop is coming up soon. I wanted to make sure you were ready.
Wow. I'm ready. Mostly. Probably. You know what? Let's just pretend I'm ready and call it ready.
You seemed to enjoy my recorded music earlier. Would you like me to play something for you while you walk 3 blocks to meet your team?
Yeah, sure. Huh. Something light and friendly to bounce to. I'll stick to my lo-fi hip-hop beats to relax and study to. I require 80s training montage track. I need to transform from a beginner to a pro in the span of 3 blocks. You know what that means. It's time for a montage.
Sure thing. Music now playing. Oh, and doors opening on the left.
Here we go.
No, the left. The left.
As the subway screeches to a halt, I disembark and head back to street level, hopefully ready to face my destiny. Exclamation mark raffle to win your free copy of Arcade Spirits. Oh my, good, clean, fun laundromat. Amazing. I emerge in the harsh light of day, not amidst skyscrapers and modern architecture, but in the middle of Chinatown, one of the oldest slices of the city. The decades mix and blend together here, some buildings renovated, others not quite so much. Gentrification approaches like Zurg, a creep, but hasn't completely swallowed it. Just in case, yeah. A 3-block jaunt from the underground, chosen music pumping through my wireless earbuds leads me to... Wait, it's a laundromat? The internationally recognized professional esports organization you've picked for me operates out of a laundromat?
Affirmative.
Indeed. Good, clean fun. A combination pizzeria, arcade, and laundromat.
Is this my arcade? Is that what we called it?
Your potential teammates are inside.
Doing what? Washing their underwear?
Maybe. If their washing machines were Wi-Fi enabled and it weren't a gross invasion of privacy, I could check that for you. Although I do wonder if they all have matching team-branded skivvies.
1, it's called a rhetorical question, Iris. 2, ew. 3, really? Right, so my new professional team of internationally recognized master gamers hangs out at a combination laundromat pizzeria arcade? Iris, minor problem. I've never actually visited an arcade before. Like, ever. Never been to an arcade.
What? But But you play Fists of Discomfort 2 for a living. That's an arcade game, right? You compete in tournaments and surely you've been to an arcade at some point, right? They're super mega ultra popular in 20 beep beep. Iris, there's also a computer version of Fists of Discomfort 2. It's less popular, but it's cross-compatible, so that's the version I play. So if you want me to wax philosophical about Command and Conquer or Monkey Island, I can, but I don't know anything about arcade culture. Joysticks and buttons, right? And you play using pennies? Quarters. Right, quarters. I meant to say quarters. Iris sighs, realizing she's definitely got her work cut out for her with me. And I feel a few sizes too small for my clothes, wanting to shrink and hide inside them. This is a disaster waiting to happen, isn't it? The premature end of my gaming career. Trying to make a bunch of arcade veterans take a PC weenie like me, seriously? Guys, we're a PC weenie. You need some pizza. Iris, unsubscribe Pizza Facts.
Affirmative.
I'm serious. If you're uncertain, walk up to the counter in the pizzeria and order a slice. It'll help a lot. There's another reason I picked this place as your dream destination.
What, because I was hungry?
You'll see. Anyway, the choice is yours. You can directly approach your new teammates or settle in a bit first and get lunch. I'll leave you to it. People are more accepting than you suspect. And remember, have fun. Be yourself. Iris offline.
But with a shrug, I gather my wits and step inside. Okay. Immediately, the smell of detergent and cheese wafts through the air as I enter the strange little laundromat. You guys, I just watched Everything Everywhere All at Once, and it had a laundromat in it, and it's reminding me of that. Rows of washing machines surround me, each with clothes merrily tumbling away. At least, I was expecting that, but the rest, well... In the back, I can see 2 additional rooms. 1, the aforementioned pizzeria. 2, a compact little video arcade. The sizzle of cooking drifts my way from the former. Beeps and boops drift my way from the latter. But before I can really get my bearings, a young man, busy staring at the floor as he walks into the place, bumps into me, apparently unaware of his own surroundings. Hey! At first, he just stands there as if I'm some impassable barrier that he hasn't even noticed yet. Finally, he looks up in apology.
Sorry.
Hey, it's ProZD! That's gotta be an interesting mix of smells, right? I'm fine. You okay?
That's a rather loaded question. I mean, yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, everything's fine. Sorry to bother you. Onward.
And he turns, heading off to the arcade, eager to move on from the awkward encounter. I guess he's okay then. Okay. Huh. That was odd, and it leaves me momentarily stunned and confused. Stun-fused, as it were. I wonder if they're on this team I'm supposed to join. As I continue my contemplations of first contact, a loud beeping from my phone distracts me.
Beep, beep.
Aquagem, check this out. I used echolocation and public metadata to map out the entire facility. To aid in your exploration, just tap on the screen to decide where to go. Curious, I check my phone and see a neon wireframe of the entire place, complete with icons representing people and places of interest. Huh, okay, that's pretty handy. It'll really help me get my bearings of this place and the people who inhabit it. I'm tempted to do like 3 things at once. Do I head right into the arcade? Maybe follow the person I ran into? Iris did suggest I go get some food first. But whatever I do next, the decision is mine. Mine alone. Hopefully the person I talk to first is going to be my inroad to joining this team. Who will it be? Alright. I mean, we gotta go with pizzeria, right? I may as well get some food. Young woman is relaxing in the cafe. Someone's playing a light gun game. Driving game. Weird guy I bumped into. Prize catcher. Loitering around the line. Well, let's go to pizzeria. Is this, what's her name? Figuring I'd go ahead and take my new AI's advice, I decide to make my first stop the pizzeria. Besides the rumble in my stomach is telling me it's almost food times, I didn't exactly pack a lunchbox for myself. Yeah! 2 middle-aged guys wait behind the counter to take my order. One skinny and one not skinny. One with a hat, one without a hat.
Hello.
Hello.
Ben and Matt! Yay!
Welcome to Good Clean Fun. Good food, clean clothes, fun times.
Ah.
Can we interest you in a slice of today's house special? Or some quarters for the washing and/or arcade machines?
I'd like. Let's see.
When you have pizza on a bagel.
If I could interject for a moment, I feel the need to point out that when you have pizza on a bagel.
Unsubscribe pizza facts. Okay, I want. Ooh. You guys got pineapple toppings? Aloha! I'd like a pineapple pizza, por favor.
A perfectly precious pick.
Yeah!
And as purveyors of particular pizzas, we're pleased as punch to provide.
Precious. One sweet looking slice of Zaz, boxed up and made ready for my consumption. With my transaction complete, I turn to go chow down. However, I don't make it far before they engage me in a conversation.
This is your first time visiting Good Clean Fun, isn't it? I never forget a face, and yours is a face I haven't forgotten because I haven't seen it before.
We like to introduce ourselves properly to new customers. It's a tradition.
He's my husband, Matt, and I'm Ben.
Whereas I'm Matt and he's my husband, Ben.
See, it's not confusing in the slightest. Just remember, I'm not Matt.
And likewise, I'm not Ben. Clear as crystal.
And I'm not. I'm Leslie. You can call me Aquagem, though. It's a gamer thing.
Ah, no doubt you're here for at least 2 out of 3 of our offerings then.
The games. He means the games. And the pizza.
But what about the laundry? I don't want the washers and dryers to feel left out.
Oh my god, they're so adorable.
Look at those clothes. They're squeaky clean. No laundering needed.
Thank
that
you.
They are. Completely clean clothes. Curses. Foiled again.
Okay, now my head's reeling. Why exactly did Iris suggest I go see these guys first? For a healthy dose of calories and confusion? The games. I heard there's a professional Fists of Discomfort 2 team that hangs out here. Oh, just a second. Mr. Gem's gonna make me a coffee. Okay. I heard there's a professional Fists of Discomfort 2 team that hangs out here. Indeed, we cater to the neighborhood kids and families, true, but we've a fine assortment of regulars who visit our arcade. Master gamers all, and we're proud to sponsor them in their adventures. Wait, you're the pro sponsor?
Absolutely.
Positively.
Matt and I have a long history of working with arcade gamers. When we opened this new venture, we figured, well, why not carry on the tradition? Indeed. Watching our friends from Gemplex. Oh yeah, the Gemplex! Reaching for their dreams was truly an inspiration. And when we realized the local gang of friends here in Chinatown had similar aspirations, well, why not support them with a little sponsorship? That's right, this was one of the options I could have chosen, was the Good Clean Fund. Too true. We provide them with a stipend of quarters for their games, or their laundry, or both. And you fly them out to tournaments and give them team salaries and all that other stuff? Ben and Matt exchange an uneasy glance.
Well...
Not as such. That's a bit of a tall order. Taller than a 48-ounce diet soda. But they've never really been interested in that sort of thing, yes? Not that I'm aware of. They're content to just play here and have fun. My hopes for a glorious esports future now fading. I don't get it. Why would Iris lead me to a bunch of local friends instead of putting me in touch with a professional team like I asked? Perhaps sensing my worries, Ben clears his throat to catch my attention. Let me take a guess. Iris led you here to join the team? I heard her chiming in earlier regarding the topic of pizza bagels. That would be accurate, yes. Oh! The raffle's done! Are we ready? Did anybody else not get a chance to join the raffle? Let me just pause for a minute. If anybody else wants to join in the raffle, just hit X, let me know, because I can open it back up temporarily before we do the draw. Because we're not quite at 9 o'clock yet. You know what? Why don't I just... Let's see here. We'll resume it for 5 more minutes, because I did say 9 o'clock online and stuff. Okay. Just counting down there. Yeah, so when that hits 4.5, we'll do it. Okay. Just in case there's anybody else who wants to join, just exclamation mark raffle in the chat. That would be accurate, yes. Oh, there we go. I mean, not that I would know a thing about illegally downloaded apps or anything. Ben winks and Matt taps at his head. Don't worry, we know a thing or two about Iris as well. Enough to know everything she does is for a reason. Not that I know what that reason is, but believe in Iris who believes in you, I say. I, for one, welcome our adorable future robot overlord. Right, so... I glance around at the weird mashup of 3 different businesses, curious. None of this really makes sense. I get the pizza and the video games, but laundry? Really?
Everything's coming up roses.
It's the perfect system. You eat some pizza, get cheese on your pants, toss them in the wash, go play a game while waiting for them to dry. Meaning you're playing Pac-Man Sans Pants? Oh, well, okay. Not the perfect system.
Good, good.
Still, the principle is sound. Doubling up on activities is just the thing for this go-getting high-speed modern lifestyle of the year 20 beep beep. And I guess it makes the perfect hangout for a casual gaming team, too. Grab some chow, bring your hamper, get it all done at once.
Sensible.
Indeed.
But we've been talking your ear off and letting your pizza go cold. How unthoughtful of us. Go, eat, and enjoy. We'll still be around if you want to chat another time. Just one more thing. Welcome home. Rushing off that whole experience, I settle in at one of the tables to devour my pizza. It's gooey and delicious and just what this hungry girl needed. But one thought lingers as I dine on my delicious dish. I pull out my phone to get clarification. Hey, Iris? Iris, online. What is your reason for leading me here exactly? I know I haven't actually met anyone from the team yet, but it doesn't sound like they're going to be what I asked for. Ben claims there's a reason for everything you do. Care to fill me in on what that reason is? I could, but I don't feel like I should. Huh? Color me confused. My phone is deliberately withholding secrets from me? I know. It's a little worrying. Your personal AI is staying quiet, but in my experience, it's best to let my user reach conclusions on their own. One thing I've learned about humans is that you can't simply tell them how to fix their lives. It doesn't work. Instead, you can nudge them along a path that will get them where they need to be. That's my specialty. I was unaware I was in need of fixing. Yeah, that's a little harsh. Self-awareness can be difficult for humans, I've found. Wow, Iris. Shrugging, I finish off my lunch and move on. I can sort out whatever that meant later on. Other business to attend to. But before I go, approach someone actually on the team. Maybe I should take advantage of Ben and Matt's familiarity with them to learn a bit more.
Hello.
Hello.
How was your slice? Was it a little slice of heaven? Tasty, yeah. Hey, listen, I'm gonna go ask someone on the team if I can join, and was wondering, well, whom should I approach? Ooh, a challenging question. The first one you talk to will be your in with the group. You'll want to make a good first impression. I suppose the question is, what sort of person would you like to meet? We can point you in the right direction. Someone who's competitive, just like me. Someone with a weird sense of humor. Someone eager for adventure. Someone level-headed and reasonable. No. Friendly and compassionate. Someone who knows a lot about FOD too. I think we gotta go with weird sense of humor, right? Or eager for adventure. Or friendly and compassionate. What do we think? Oh, 901. Let's close the raffle. All right. Anyone else exclamation mark raffle if you want to get in on it? Are we good? Are you with me? Okay, I'm closing entries. Ready? We're going to pick a winner. Oh my goodness. I think they had to leave, didn't they? Just a little while ago. Okay. Congratulations to Riot Beans. Riot. 1 free copy of AC. I just gotta write everything down for myself. Yay! We'll have to give Riot, if they pop back in later, we'll give them congratulations. We'll complete that. Okay. Back to the game. Make sure that goes through. Okay. Okay, what are we going for? Weird sense of humor? That's the one that stood out the most to me. I like a good sense of humor. No, actually a weird sense of humor. That's way more interesting. Very well. The one you want to talk to is Domino. Sardonic sarcasm is his game. Well, besides the one he's actually playing. Which is one of those space shooting games tucked away in the corner of the arcade.
Be seeing you.
Lead on, adventurer. Your quest awaits. Guess grabbing some pizza did benefit me in the end. I've got a better idea of what I'm walking into. Okay, whom do I want to talk to next? Well, isn't there somebody in here? Bullet hell shooter. He's the class clown type. A guy in hoodies. I kind of want to talk to the girl who's in here. Oh! A young woman sits at a table, largely ignoring her half-eaten salad in favor of the beats and boops of the game she's playing. And she's playing her lunch break RPG section on a 30-year-old portable game console? Seriously? That's some retro dedication. Immediately, I feel a bit self-conscious about literally rolling up to someone minding their own business. Rather than being stuck trying to find a non-creepy way to introduce myself, she notices my approach and offers a greeting first.
Oh, hello.
Aww.
Can I help you with something? You look lost.
Remember, fun. Games are fun. There's no need to stress out about whether or not they'll accept me if we're all in this for the fun of it. All I need to do is connect with them on that level and they'll accept me. Probably. So I was hoping to join your Fists of Discomfort 2 team?
What?
Your team. The one that plays FOD 2? Hence, FOD 2 team? I want to join it. She looks mildly perplexed, but quickly recovers before I have to break down each individual word and explain again. Oh, you mean, Team GCF, as it were? Oh, She sets her unfinished game next to her unfinished salad to properly chat with me. Sorry, I was just confused because okay, so we're not really much of a team. I mean, I wouldn't call us that. Not exactly. We're more of a club, like the kind of club you joined so you could gain access to the neighborhood tree fort. I mean, I assume that's how these worked. I've never been in a tree fort. None of my friends had those. Guest houses don't count, right? A guest house? Did you grow up in a mansion or something? Oh, not important. Sorry, getting off track.
My name's Grace. That's like just my name. My name is Grace. I don't use aliases or gamer tags or anything.
Oh, I thought she had a British accent. I was giving her a British accent. Oh, well, I'm... My name is Leslie, but I go by Aquagem. I'm very pleased to meet you. I'm Leslie Gem. Pretty used to people calling me by my gamer tag, though, Aquagem. Good to meet you, Grace. She seems pleased that I've moved on smoothly from her earlier stumbles and offers a friendly smile in return. Likewise, it's nice to see a friendly face. I mean, not that my friends aren't unfriendly. No, just, you know, friends. Good.
Leslie?
They're good. Oh, coffee's ready? Thank you. Okay. Oh, it's hot. Thank you. Coffee. Oh, wait. Would you like a chocolate? You'd like a few chocolates? Okay. Since it's my birthday, you can have some chocolate. Here you go. Let and get him. Ah! Oh my goodness, the sass. Here, do you want these kind? Little chocolate bits? There you go. Thank you for the coffee. I get taken care of on my birthday. Okay. Likewise. Oh no, I said this. They're good. So, what's this about a club? Mickey Wiggles! Gotta get some crab rib in there. How's it going? Oh my goodness. Oh, that's very hot. Whew, okay. Right, the club. Okay, so Team GCF is really just what we call ourselves, me and my friends. We like Fist of Duty too, but I'm not Fist of Duty. I was thinking of Call of Duty. FOD too, but we like a lot of things, you know? I'm sorry, we're not actually recruiting. I mean, you don't recruit for a circle of friends, right? Not that we're unfriendly. I just mean... Wait, how did you even hear about us? We aren't exactly advertising for new members. Well, this app I downloaded called Iris told me to come here and... Iris?
Oh, I recognize her voice now. Sorry, I'm freshly installed, so I'm still cross-linking my databases. But that's my mom. Hi, Mom.
Oh, wait. Wait, this is his sister from the last game, remember? Oh my gosh, this is fabulous. Wait. Mom? Iris calls you Mom? I have questions.
Right. Hi. I sorta invented.
Yeah! Gavin! It's Gavin's little sister.
I mean, it was a group effort. Not just me, but I led the team that made her. We'd inherited a pile of half-finished projects in ancient code from various dead companies. Funware, Dynamic Systems, Retrowave, Cineslotion.
Just a second. Passes home from another successful play. Hi, Sarah. Okay.
It was my idea to put all the pieces together into a single package. A virtual assistant with a winning personality.
Aww.
But that was years ago, during an internship in my sister's company. And long before Iris got pulled off the market. Thankfully, someone leaked her code, and now there's
we know who that
around
was.
so they can live freely. I'd hate to see Iris and her sisters killed.
So, someone leaked the code, eh? Interesting. Would you say Iris is at... Wait. What do we think? I don't want to say that. That feels insulting. And also, this feels overly familiar. I don't know. I'm slightly confused. You were an intern? Yeah, my family insisted I do an internship at my older sister's company. Get some work experience after college. And you were running a team that built a massive, arguably alive mobile phone app as an intern? Yeah. I don't think my sister was expecting much out of me. She gave me their lowest performing team to run, and I didn't like being bossed around by a lowly intern either. Woohoo! But it worked. We did it. I mean, all I really did was take a bunch of random abandoned projects and say, what if we put these together? A crusty old personality emulation system from the 80s, a cross-referencing database, a vocal interpreter, all sorts of bits and pieces. Honestly, it shouldn't have worked at all, but somehow it did, and we got Iris as a result. I was only an intern for 2 years, and they tried to kill off Iris soon after. I miss those days. Nowadays, I'm more focused on games, by myself. Something not quite as large scale and requiring me to be a charismatic leader. Grace shows me the gray plastic chunk of retro gaming hardware lying on her table next to her lunch. This is actually the very first game console I ever owned as a kid. Bought it used with my allowance. After I got bored of the limited games it could play, I upgraded it myself, replaced the screen with a color LCD, changed the guts of a miniature PC motherboard, all on my own dime. Well, on the dimes of my family were willing to give me anyway. They saw video games was a waste of time. Really? I thought games were big business. Always have been, always will be. But not quite as important to society as whatever random mishmash my tech siblings cook up. Kiara won the raffle. Right, Beans won the raffle. You know what? I always say Kiara, but it's not. It's Kyrea. Right, Beans. Anyways. Yeah! Very good. But I love games, and I especially love console games. You can't do long narratives or open world RPGs with arcade cabinets. Sounds like PC games too.
Of course.
Exactly. I mean, I do play FOD2 and enjoy the puzzle of it, but I prefer to sink most of my hours into RPGs. Japanese, Western, don't care. I'm even developing my own RPG, actually. The Wanderlost Trail. It's a working title. Development is pretty slow since it's just me, but I hope to make a living, breathing world beyond compare. It's all fun and games until you take an arrow to the knee! I can sympathize. I love sitting down and sinking into a game for hours. Yes. I feel you. PC gamers, we know what it's like to go one more turn, and next thing you know, the sun's gone down and come back up. Can't imagine doing that standing up in an arcade cabinet. Exactly. To really delve deep into a game, one that's not as shallow as blasting aliens or munching dots, a game that's more than a game that is the world. And then she realizes her salad is starting to wilt, left unattended for so long. Oh, I should finish this up, and I need to clear this dungeon too. Sorry. I tend to ramble a lot, and once I get on a roll. It's fine. Hardly rambly at all. And enjoy your lunch.
Bye.
Okay, bye for now. Soon enough, she's buried herself deeply into the twin activities of nourishing her body and mind, shutting me out completely. That was a relief, meeting a friendly person with no strings attached. None I could spot, anyway, right? Gotta admire her passion. She's a strong heart and her head's on straight. Our future robot overlords call her mom. That's worrying, to say the least. No, I like her. It's clear Grace she's passionate about her work and her play. I really respect that. Good to know someone on this team is going to simply be a delight to play with. Okay, whom do I want to talk to next? I love that I'm like, people on this team. Do I get to talk to everyone? I mean, we could make our way through. But I feel like I need to get to the arcade. Let's head to the arcade. Wow! I love this. Upon setting foot in a small arcade for the first time, well... Okay, so I've never been to an arcade before, not even for a birthday party, but I've been on the internet. I know things, and usually they're at least bigger than this. Shouldn't I be drowned out by the beeps and boops? Why are there children running recklessly down the aisles of games? Where's the smell of stale air and rusty tokens? Honestly, this is more of a caboose to the great locomotive than that is good, clean fun. There's a few games, sure, but they're packed into a small side room attached to the laundromat. Most are games I don't recognize either. Figuring I had a tiny search engine in my pocket that should be taking more advantage of, I consult Iris to get the details before I dare approach anyone. Hey Iris, what are these games exactly? I hold my phone up so Iris can get a nice lay of the land through my camera.
Computing.
Let's see. Obviously, the one in the middle is your favorite game, Fists of Discomfort 2. The driving game back there is Fast Cars 7, a worthy successor to the international phenomenon known as Fast Cars 5.
What happened to Fast Cars 6?
We don't talk about Fast Cars 6. Not anymore. And moving on, The light gun shooting game is Metal Geddon 4, Rise of Steel, affectionately known as MG4 by its fans, since the full title's a mouthful. The game with the marquee that just reads arcade isn't actually a game, exactly, it's a multicade. Wait, where's that? Pengy Party! I don't see... I see Fast Cars 7, Fist of Discomfort, Metal Geddon, Bomb Man. Well. A what? A few dozen older games jammed into a single cabinet. Lastly, the crane game. Yes, okay, I know what crane games are. Crane goes down, fails to grab a prize, comes back up, sadness ensues. That's really it, huh? I was expecting more? Okay. Well, thanks, Iris.
Iris offline.
No problem. Now go out there and say hi to your new friends. With a shrug, I pocket my phone again. Very informative, but there's one major problem with this tableau of arcade gaming goodness. Every single game in this small arcade is being played. Except Fist of Discomfort 2? I know Grace said this was a pretty casual team, but seriously, nobody's playing? Something's off. No turning back now, though. With a shrug, I proceed onward. I approach the young woman busy playing the elaborately named Metal Geddon 4 Rise of Steel. Okay, I think this is who I think it is. I think this is who I think it is. Yes! She's so cute! Look at her tattoo! And her shirt! And her pigtails! Ah! She doesn't notice my approach, too engrossed in laying waste to the pixelated post-apocalyptic robot hordes. Oh my god. Guys. Honestly. Like, how could I go for anybody else? Look at her. She's perfect. I may not know much about arcades, but I think I've heard of this sort of game. Light guns, right? They shoot light or something? No clue how that works. But one thing I'm pretty sure of is that she's using both the player 1 and player 2 guns at the same time. Yes. Yes. I love her. Despite the ridiculousness of that John Woo style, she's landing every shot. I should probably wait for her to finish, but just lurking without at least a single word is probably not cool at all. Hey,
Die! Die! Die!
And then she's just tapping her foot, impatiently waiting for the boss robot to do something other than stand around posing.
Ugh, I hate this RNG boss fight. Either send drones in a predictable pattern, or don't bother sending them at all. I mean, can you believe this shit? It's 20 and game designers are still relying on quarter-munching RNG in their games. It's like, they don't give a crap about consistent pacing and excitement.
She looks
Totally
so cute
okay
when
for,
she's
like,
angry.
7 drones to hit it once and then nothing for 15 seconds, huh? Boring. But honestly, I feel worse for the speedrunners. I've got a cousin who's got the world record time on MG3, but it took hundreds of tries to get a perfect cycle. Finally, more drones. About time.
While I just stare on in silent confusion. Finally, after laying waste to the metal minions of the Metal Geddon Metal Lord, she spares me a glance over her shoulder.
Who are you?
I am the Metal Lord, here to register a complaint about your mistreatment of my metal minions. I think we just go for a normal thing, right? Hello there. I'm Aquagem. I'm new here. Very pleased to meet you. Hi, my name is Leslie. You can call me Aquagem. I'm new to Good Clean Fun, but very pleased to meet you.
Meh.
I blew it. I blew it. I blew it! And she goes back to shooting robots, but does manage to keep a conversation going despite having lost some interest in me. Don't. Don't hurt me! Not a friendly and cuddly sort of person. Okay, duly noted. That mess still ringing in my ears. It really is! So what's your deal anyway? Right, I've already won Grace's favor. If I can keep that ball rolling, I can make this official. Here we go. Best foot forward. Make the best possible impression. I talked with Grace about maybe joining your FOD2 team and... Sure, okay. Sounds fun. You're in. What? Seriously?
She finishes up her game, holstering the player 1 and 2 light guns before turning to face me properly. Seriously. We're pretty much stuck in a rut right now, not chasing down FOD2 glory like we ought to, in my opinion. Oh, she's forward. Maybe having someone else on the team willing to take things head on would be the swift kick in the ass team GCF needs. She also gives me a good look over head to toe and nods in smirking approval. Oh my god, okay. It helps that you're a hottie. Excuse me, I don't even know your name. I mean, I can't be providing all the hotness for this team alone. It gets tiring. I hear you. So why not? You and I, two of a kind. Let's do this. That was suspiciously easy, but I guess I shouldn't complain. Never kick a gift horse in the mouth. Thanks. Thank you.
Yeah.
Don't mention it. Oh, you know what? I need to move this, I need to move our SUD goal. Sorry, because it's blocking the text on the screen. There we go. Don't mention it. We fisters gotta stick together, yeah? That sounds... That... Fisters? Are we not doing phrasing anymore? What? I like little nicknames, so sue me. But fine, we'll do phrasing. I can do phrasing. So is that why it's called Team GCF? Because you like things short and snappy? Nah, our team doesn't really have any kind of official name. It's a, what do you call it? Working title. I take it Grace told you all about our little gang of weirdos? More or less. Honestly, we're barely a team. I've been pushing for us to really get on top of this stuff, but I'm just 1 out of the 6. Okay, so 2 out of 7 isn't exactly a majority either, but it's still 1 more than I had before.
You know I'm down.
It's... Oh! So if my friends want you in, I'm down with that. You're in. Done so. They're good people, and I know I can trust their judgment. Besides, I don't really sit around and ruminate. I see something that looks fun, I go for it. Girl, 9 times out of 10, I'm rewarded. And the 10th time? I crash and burn, with a valuable learning experience as my reward. Also a good thing. So yeah, I'm impulsive as beep. But I'm not completely reckless. I'm just not willing to let an opportunity slip out of fear of what might go wrong. I'm cool with newcomers joining our clique. Anything to liven up the party a bit. Then she pauses as if trying really hard to remember something that she forgot. Oh, right.
I forgot to tell you my name. Duh.
She's this ready and willing to sign me on as her partner in crime, but totally forgot basic introductions?
Name's Zapper, as in the great-granddaddy of all light guns. As in zappa, 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 kapow! You know.
She's adorable! I don't, in fact, know exactly what she's referencing. PC games have never had plastic gun controllers. And I'm Aquajam. Which I told you before, actually.
Pleased to meet you. You seem kind of fun.
I am kind of fun. I am pretty fun. I'm glad you think that. Also, as noted, a hottie. Meaning you and I could hit the streets and run this whole town if we wanted to. She declines to specify if we'd be a hottie tag team or mixed doubles affair in this particular scenario. You want to go a few rounds against the Metal Lord? I can give you some tips. Tip number 1, trigger discipline. And don't look down the barrel. That's tip 2. Tip 3 is hand sanitizer, because kitties love this game, and they got gross hands. Before she goes too deep into her list, I decide to clarify a point. I can't say I've ever played one of these games before, but I've played plenty of first-person shooters on my PC. Basically the same thing, right? No. Not really. No. Light gun romps are on rails. They sweep you through a scene like a Hollywood camera director. Way more exciting. And instead of nudging a mouse less than 2 centimeters and clicking, you gotta aim and fire a physical gun. If your aim sucks, you suck. Okay,
I'll grant you that having no control over your movement means it's less tactical and strategic, but beep. Tactic strategy stuff. I prefer an adrenaline rush and... Wait. You mean you've never played a light gun game? You're just a PC gamer? Hey! The actor, Pasta, has arrived. We are having so much fun already, Pasta. Crap, my arcade newbiness is leaked through. Curse my computer-based gaming heritage. I expect her to mock me endlessly for being a know-nothing doofus, but... Oh, man! I haven't talked to a newbie in ages. This'll be great!
Aw, yeah.
Half the fun of being an arcade gamer is sharing what you love with newbies. Most people I talk to are veterans. They're not easily impressed. So you won't rake me over the coals for being a noob? Are you kidding? There's nothing better... Ma'am, I can't handle this. There's nothing better than a warm, supple arcade virgin. Yeah, okay. That one was a step too far. Whatevs, walk it back. Begin again. My point is, I think you'll have a blast learning all this stuff, and I'd be happy to be your guide.
But I have one question for you, and this is absolutely, utterly important, so consider your words carefully.
Go, bruh. Hoo boy, my anxiety spikes briefly and I nod for her to continue.
Can you be awesome?
Look at her. She's everything that I want. No, don't back up. Go forward. Awesome in what way?
In every way. I don't give a fuck about win-loss rating. What I care about is being awesome.
Yeah!
I need someone who can be just as awesome as I am, ready to pull the risk-taking, high-flying, stylish moves, both in-game and in real life.
Oh, I don't know!
You think you can get on my level?
Oh, this is very middling, but it is something I would say. Turn the volume of the voices up. Okay, give me a second. Voice volume's at max, so I can turn that down. Does that sound okay? And then I can turn our volume up a bit, like the background volume up a bit. Okay. You know what? We're going for it with her, right? I'm pretty awesome. I mean, I think I'm pretty awesome. It's my middle and last name even. I'm Leslie Awesome. She eyes me with suspicion. I haven't exactly been radiating confidence today, which is not helping my case.
Maybe?
It's a start. I can work with this. Satisfied, she steps back from my personal space. I'm thankful for getting some breathing room back. No, I'm not. Okay. Sorry. I can come on a bit strong. I know. Come on strong. It's okay. This is actually what I'm like. If I've got my sights set on you, frankly. I think we have definitions of a bit, but it's cool. It's cool. I'll admit, though, I'm surprised to hear someone with Pro Tour aspirations is so focused on style. Whatever happened to play to win? Isn't the whole point of playing the game to, beat the opponent and win the match?
Meh.
I hate that phrase. I hate that whole concept. Play to win. What a joke. Remember back when Silent Blade could slash dash you over and over in an infinite combo? Cheap as hell. Pathetic. But technically legal since the game allowed for it. If you aren't using Silent Blade infinite loops, you aren't playing to win, they told me. If you can't call it cheap. You can't call it cheap. Only scrubs ignore effective tactics.
This is so
But it was boring
up.
to watch, and it was frustrating seeing all those serious-minded optimization junkies content to loop each other to death.
Ha!
And the makers of VOD 2 even agreed, because they patched it out. Ha! Eat out, jerkos. Me, I don't play to win. I play to be awesome. I play to have fun. Do I like winning? Hell yeah! I mean, who doesn't? But I'm going to do it my way, or I won't do it at all. And anybody who calls me a scrub because I play how I want to play can get fucked. Perhaps realizing she's been going off on a rant, Zapper dials it back a bit after that. Sorry, I speak from the heart. Only way I know how to live.
Later.
Hey, I need to try and get some more MG4 running before the after-school rush hits this place. We'll talk later, okay? Sure thing. Have fun smashing up robots and stuff. Okay, you metal bastards. Round 2. I leave Zapper to her unending quest to put laser blasts through the slowly trundling chrome skeleton men and depart. I love her. That was intense. As for my thoughts on this new teammate, well... intense but fun. Hanging around her will be a blast, no doubt about it. And she's eager for the Pro Tour, which helps. Yes! Life comes at you fast, and Zapper seems ready to tackle it head on. I like that. She's also deeply interested in the Pro Tour, which helps considering that's my dream. I can see us hanging out more. Definitely. It may not... oh, her blunt and basic flirting may not be my speed, though. Well, you know what? We can adjust on the fly. All right, where are we going next, chat? We've got someone in the laundromat on their phone. I feel like we should stay in the arcade. There's driving game in the corner. We know Domino Guy. This one's guy in a hoodie with the prize catcher game. Do we want to do that one next? I know who all these characters are, but it's fun to pretend we don't. There he is. Oh, look, it's a blep dragon. I have... wait there. Every time I go see my friend Jackface, I pick up one of their blep dragons. So this is the Good Luck New Year's blep dragon. This was their first blep dragon that they ever created. And they did a whole series of like D&D ones, D&D themed ones, which is what you're seeing right there. I have a big board of pins on my wall in my hallway. Anyways, that's a fun little Easter egg. All right. I know. Curiously enough, the man not only isn't playing FOD2, he's not really playing a game. More a toy for kiddies who don't understand physics and probability, a crane machine. As I walk up to him, he's busy moving the Blepomatic prize crane back and forth, lining it up just right over a dragon dolly. And contrary to expectation, when the crane dips down and pulls back up, it's managed to snag the dragon by the tail, with precision. With a smirk, he pulls his prize from the retrieval chute. Look at his fanny pack. But then opens the game up with a key turned in its lock, puts the toy back on the pile, and seals up the game tightly afterwards. Literal Robin Hood. And then he's back at it, moving the crane for a second try at the prize he literally just won. Look at my face. I'm like, I am confusion incarnate. Fortunately, he seems to notice me staring at him in utter bewilderment and isn't offended in the slightest.
Catch and release, yes?
What?
It's good to stay in practice. Keep the skills sharp. But no need to deprive a young one of a toy they might enjoy in the process.
Are we gonna go for another English
so
accent?
The owners gave me the key to the machine, allowing me to put my catches back in there. It's only fair. Suppose I could just pick the lock, but I felt it best to get the approval of the local lords before pretending to pilfer their hoard.
Oh my god. I am filled with questions.
Ask me no questions, and I'll tell you no lies.
He's very cute.
But in this case, ask away. I'm game to play if you are.
Let's start with names. What's yours?
Call me Locksley.
Locksley.
More of a nom de guerre than a name. But Sir Robin of Locksley befits me more than any other title.
Precious.
How may I be of assistance on this fine day?
So, my name's Aquagem, and Grace said I could join your FOD2 team.
I already know you're not exactly a ladder grinding championship team, but I mean, I'm here, so I'm willing to give it a go. This be my man.
Ah, I see. Grace was accepting of you. Very well. I accept you in turn. Grace is an exceptionally fine judge of character. By your side I shall stand. Against any foe what should challenge thee. You've mine word on that, at risk of overdoing the king's English. Although, from your phrasing, it seems we aren't what you were expecting. Not really, no. I asked my new Iris app to find me a team interested in the Pro Tour for me to sign the dotted line with. Instead, she sent me to a laundromat. But this brightens him so brightly, he could outshine the sun. Ah, Lady Iris! Good day to you, good day. I'm familiar with your sisters. One assists me in my daily endeavors.
Hello, I'm Irish. I'm afraid I'm Aquagem's freshly installed copy, so I haven't met your Iris yet.
Welcome, both of you, to Team GCF. Not a very exciting name, but it's what we have at the moment. Our humble abode is also yours to enjoy. Please feel free to kick back and enjoy the arcade as we do.
Loxley winks at me before going back to his beloved crane game. He slips a token in and outstretches his hand to me. Sir?
Now then, would you like a crane game prize? I've not completed my practice for the day. I'd be happy to retrieve one in your honor.
Oh, don't say that. I don't want to say that. Why do I want to say that? Other option, please. A cheap Malaysian knockoff Beanie Baby is a token of honor?
I suppose in this particular case, the sentiment is a fair portion of the honor rather than the stuffed toy itself. Aside from FOD2, I specialize in prize games. You see, alley rollers, crane games, light stackers, things of that nature. And when skill alone is not enough, when the gamers are rigged in favor of greedy arcade owners, well, I always carry a few tools of the trade, as it were, to tilt the odds towards justice.
Justice prevails.
I'm proud to say I've been banned from no fewer than 8 arcades in this city alone.
Whoa. You could end up in arcade jail for arcade crimes. Yeah, stick it to those bastards. Sticking it to the man by pulling off daring heists on prize games? Yeah, fight the power, overthrow the system, arcade anarchy now.
Indeed, I fully admit to being something of an arcade anarchist. The industry has far too many unscrupulous forces guiding it, which must be kept in check by all means. I find honor can be found even in doing dishonorable deeds, under the right circumstances. I always manage to slip away with an armload of plush goods, even from arcades which seek my capture. Not that I keep the prizes for myself, of course. The spoils of my raids are always donated to various shelters and children's charities.
That's some good karma right there.
Indeed. But there's more to it than the desire to turn frowns upside down.
Loxley ponders how to phrase this, what wording he wants to use.
It's a matter of... A matter of fair play.
Fair play, I say. Good on you, old boy.
Prize games run contrary to the concept of fair play. They are invariably tilted against the player and mask the unfairness behind
this is going to be the
glitz
one
and
that gives
glamour.
me cringe. Absolutely. He's going to be absolutely cheesy if I romance him. But I kind of love it.
I am a firm believer in fairness and justice.
Bless.
Too much in this world hinges on injustice. Injustice to keep the wheels greased and turning.
Too true.
But I suppose you're not here for my rants about the ills of society. You're here to win.
Absolutely not. I don't mind a little ranting. It's clear that you're really passionate about the idea of fair play.
Indeed, if you truly understand the concept, it's not simply about no advantages, it's about equal footing. In addition, many are blind to their own advantages, seeing themselves as being on equal footing, when in reality they've had a leg up all their lives.
Check your privilege, Loxley says so!
My philosophy extends beyond merely rigged carny scam games, but to fairness within society itself, if you'll pardon my ranting, of course.
Consider it pardoned.
Excellent!
So you practice crane catches all day when not fleeing from the long arm of the arcade law?
Well, there's also FOD2, if that's what you're wondering. None of us are playing it today, true, but we do play. And I do have my own affairs to tend to. I'm afraid I don't spend nearly as many hours in GCF as the others. Oh. Oh, he's a man of mystery. He has a mysterious side to him. He has his own affairs. But I promise you, should your dream to be one of glory, I will do my best to support it in the time available to me. You have my word, friend. I feel the burning need to bow back to him return, some sweeping courtly gesture. Well, I'd best busy myself for the time being.
Fare thee well.
I hope to see more of your Aqua Gem. Be well.
Bye. With introductions completed, he returns to his prize game, targeting that dinosaur for yet another catch. Wow, that certainly was interesting. He's eccentric, sure, but his heart seems to be in the right place, and that counts for a lot. Love it, love it, love it. He's into flamboyantly gentlemanly gestures, to be certain. Strangely endearing, though. Yes, strangely endearing is a good term for it. I don't mind quirky folks in my life, particularly ones as friendly as Loxley. We should get along just fine. Okay, whom do I want to talk to next? Let's pop over to Kitty Cat over here. I love this design. A woman in black drifts sharply around turn after turn in Fast Car 7, navigating her virtual car effortlessly down a winding mountain road. I should probably wait for her to finish up before approaching. No need to be weird about this. So I'm content to watch out of the corner of my eye as she closes in on the end of the race, coming up hard and fast on a rival driver. I wonder if the other cars are online players or just AI chumps. Are there any online-ready arcade games other than VOD 2? There's so little I know about this stuff. The whole cabinet resembles a simplified driver's seat with steering wheel and gear shift and pedals and so on. I know die-hard PC gamers who love racers have similar gear. But one thing strikes me as unusual. She isn't using the pedals. There's some sort of makeshift knob and lever system attached to the wheel, which indirectly pushes on the pedals. Is that normal for arcade games? Before I can ponder it further, her car slides sideways across the finish line. First place, fireworks, confetti, cheering, and she ignores it all. With her game complete, I approach while she climbs out of the seat and fetches her walking cane, leaning heavily on it as she pulls herself up to standing with great effort. Her metal knee brace creak as she does so. Instinctively, I want to step and offer to help her, but she's on her feet before I can do so. Also, when it comes to things like that, always, always, always ask and make sure you get consent and permission. It's really important. She then turns to face me, shifting the disability assist walking cane from hand to hand as she shifts her weight.
You want next? I've been standing there a while.
Don't say something wrong. Don't say something wrong. Don't say something wrong. Don't say something wrong. Say something wrong. Say something no. Oh my god. No, why is this my option? No good answer. Oh my god. I guess we're going with the least. Ugh. You know, it's just so inspirational to see someone with your disability out there living her life and really making it in this world. That is painful. There, positive praise and deep admiration. Nothing stupid about that, right? Oh, God. Wait, not. Don't exist to be your inspirational porn, whoever you are. Tip for next time, don't go high or low. Just treat folks like me how you treat anyone else. I should have just gone... Oh, yeah. Yes, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. She sighs deeply, reaching out to rub at her temples before responding.
Syringomyelia.
Syringa, what's it now?
Cysts in the spinal cord. Results in weakness or partial paralysis of the extremities. Varies from person to person.
Huh.
Weak legs and arms in my case. Joint pain. Some good days, some bad days. Used to carry an explanation on an index card. Had a stack of them. Would hand one out to anyone who hassled me, then walk away. But figured that was too catty of me. Stopped doing it. Better to just talk it out in the open than be dismissive. You good with talking it out in the open, like adults? Or want to take another run at inserting foot into mouth.
Oh, good. Call me out. Yes, yes, I'm good with talking. Thank you. Good, good.
Call me Jinx.
Jinx!
1 word, 4 letters. Nice and simple. And you are?
Aquagem. Pleased to meet you, despite my fumble.
Takes more than one fumble to turn me away. Always willing to give benefit of the doubt. Don't worry about
Cheers. Because you shouldn't have to.
it. What brings you to this little arcade? Not much going on here. Most folks come for the laundry or the pizza.
So I talked with Grace about joining your team, and now I'm going around asking for everybody's buy-in. Considering how I acted just now, you've got every right to tell me to hit the street. She considers, tapping her fingers along the handle of her cane. Joining Team GCF? Really? Why? Not that professional of a team, just a bunch of friends who play FOD2 and stuff. I know. And that's okay. At this point, I'd be happy to play in any team. I know I can't get where I want to be alone. Can feel you on that one. Situation like mine, you need to rely on others more than you want. Just have to accept the facts on the ground, in the end. And thinking about it, might be fun to take a Pro Tour run. No way we'd actually making, but might be fun. Having Grace back your play certainly helps. She makes a great backup moral compass for when mine can't point to Karmic North. Trust you aren't taking advantage of her or pressuring her into this. Woo! Ooh, mean face. No ma'am, not at all. Then, okay. Got my vote. Find me down here in the arcade more often than the others. Can do some practice scrims in FOD2 whenever you like, provided I'm not racing. Yeah, I'm getting the impression that everyone here has a side hustle. Some games they play as much as FOD2. She leans against the Fast Car 7 cabinet and taps the gas brake hand control level with her cane. Modified for me, all special-like. Friend of Ben and Matt's did it for me. A techie named Naomi! Aw, Naomi did it! I love Naomi. Can't work the pedals, no, but my arms still have some play, and hand controls take care of everything. A little harder, but I like a challenge. Not just a Fast Car 7, though. Secretly, tweak this cab out to run all sorts of racing games. Probably a copyright violation, but so what? Wow, everybody's into illegal stuff, eh? In this game. Like to mix up what I drive. Gets boring otherwise. Does it play Fast Cars 1 through 6 too? That's so nice of them to modify their game for you. No. I'm guessing you have the entire Fast Cars oeuvre on there too. I've never played any of them myself. Yeah, got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7 on here. No Fast Cars 6? We don't talk about Fast Cars 6. Not anymore. I know, that's what I told her. A long story. Ugly story. Struck from the Fast Cars canon, edited out of arcade history. For the best. Wasn't a good game anyway. This is a Fast and Furious reference, right? Is that what we're talking about? She pauses. I've never watched the Fast and Furious movies. She pauses, considering me for one quiet moment.
What's your story anyway?
Story?
What moves you? What makes you tick? Why you're so hyped for the Pro Tour that you're willing to trust an unknown team of casuals?
Good question.
If we're going to be teammates, I should know you better. You already know enough about me. Only fair I get to learn more about you. Figure out...
Oops, sorry. Wait. Yeah, me too, Cobra. I wouldn't say I exactly know her heart and soul, but I guess she's offered as much as she wants to for now. She stands there patiently waiting for me to lay it all out for her. Well... I've been a hardcore gamer all my life. Going for the Pro Tour is the natural evolution of that. Sitting on your butt playing FOD2 in your bedroom on a keyboard all day is boring. This seems more fun. Well, it's kind of like a dream of mine, right? You know what my day is like? Wake up, brush teeth, clock in with the day job, eat a food, play games, go to bed, repeat forever. It's boring. If I don't shake things up a bit, I'm gonna go bonkers.
Way I see it, joining a team, even a more casual one, can only be fun. I'm down for fun. Or interesting, at least. And she actually smirks, considering she rarely smiles. That's a hell of a thing.
Not bad at all.
Normally, I like to play it safe, but sometimes interesting is good. Shakes things up, makes you confront long-standing problems. Might learn to regret letting you bring interesting times to my doorstep, but okay. I'm willing to give you a fair shake. Jinx shuffles from foot to foot, clearly a bit tired from standing around.
See you later.
Okay, tiring out now. Think I'll go take 5. Good luck with the others. Try to keep your foot out of your mouth. You'll do fine. Roger. Thanks, Jinx. That was awkward. Well, awkward at first. Thankfully, I didn't nuke myself from orbit on that one. God, can you imagine what the, like, worst possible answer would have been? I don't even want to know. Like, it would have had to have been offensive. I can't imagine. Imagine you answered the worst possible one and it just kicks you out of the arcade and ends the game at that point. You screwed up so, like, phenomenally, you have to go to another arcade, in another city. In fact, she seems a thoughtful person, not quick to rush to judgment on me. I think we'll get along just fine. Still a bit too cold for my liking, but no, I like her. There's a certain aura of cool control about her. She can be fierce, but knows when to be fierce. And if I can't drive her away over an accident like that, I think we'll do well as teammates. Okay, who do I want to talk to next? Well, we might as well go down to Domino, right? Making our way around the arcade. Here he is. I spot the young man I bumped into on my way in, busy playing what looks like Space Invaders, cranked to 11. I can't even begin to visually parse the chaos of this game. I think there's a spaceship somewhere, but all I see are glowing projectiles flooding the screen. Apparently this Domino guy Ben and Matt mentioned is some savant, because he's able to dodge each and every bullet. I recognize him from our run-in earlier. Kind of a weird encounter all told. This is actually who they told me to talk to first. Hope I didn't catch him on a bad day. And finally, a golden fireball fills the screen. His luck runs out at last. With a long and ragged sigh, he steps away from the controls.
Ah, the inevitability of a game over. Some days you get the radioactive mutant space bear, and some days the radioactive mutant space bear gets you, I suppose. But in the end, it's always the bear.
Shaking it off, he pulls up the corners of his mouth into a smile and engages friendly conversation mode.
Newcomer to GCF? This multicade's got more than just shmups. There's retro classics and stuff too. Go ahead and quarter up if you want. I'm done for now. Name's Domino. I lurk around this place when I'm not doing anything else of importance, which is most of the time.
Oops, what happened? Oh, here we go.
Let me know if you need anything. If you're lucky, maybe I can actually provide it.
Well, that was kind. He doesn't even know my name. Good to meet you. Name's Aquagem. I'm going around making introductions. I'm joining Team GCF. Grace said I should come by and say howdy. How exactly does one join an organization that barely exists? I've never heard of someone walking up and saying, "Hi, can I join your circle of friends?" Even if it'd be nice if people actually did that, this world could use more kindness as a whole. I get that this is a pretty casual team, and I'm hoping to make a run for the Pro Tour. Not a great match, but that's okay. I'm here now, so I figured the least I can do is take a shot at it, right?
Don't know about that.
Oh, look at his face! Oh my god! The least you could do is lie down and never get up again, right? There's something a bit creepy in his tone when he says it, like he's trying to sound like he's joking when he really isn't. He looks me over once, top to bottom.
Hey.
Anyway, welcome to the fold. We've got pizza, we've got laundry pods. Please, for the love of God, do not mix the two up when choosing your food sources. You need anything, you call up your buddy Domino. Don't just call Domino's, unless you want pizza. Although Ben and Matt make a damn good slice, truth be told. So what's your deal? Besides, Fists of Discomfort 2, I mean. I need a deal? Aside from FOD 2? Life's not a young adult novel. You're allowed to have more than one character attribute, yes? I'm also a pretty compassionate sort of gal. A useful trait, to be sure, but I meant your passions. Or is it really just FOD 2 all day, every day? Eat, breathe, sleep, FOD 2. Ah, this sounds funny. Romantic candlelit dinners. I also enjoy soaking in a bubble bath with a romance novel, a long walk by the ocean surf, fine wine, and candlelight. I think you're joking, but all those things do sound very nice. I've never been much a romantic due to being very unsuccessful at romance. I inevitably rub people the wrong way, and you can interpret that literally or metaphorically. But nothing wrong with niceties in theory. In practice, matters get iffy, but in theory, I'm in favor. Life's not like a greeting card photo, but it'd be nice to imagine it being that way, yes? All peaceful and earnest and sincere. Lovely. Must be nice having aspirations and ambitions. He spares a glance to the arcade cabinet, which is silently running a demo of the ridiculously over-the-top space shooting game he was playing.
You ever wonder what it's like?
What's like?
To be in space.
Oh.
Flying at unbearable speeds. Surrounded by nothing but void and enemies, closing in on all sides. Probably one of the most terrifying experiences ever. Like being an early Russian cosmonaut, desperately holding on as your ship shakes apart around you.
Domino, are you okay?
I think that's why I love bullet hell shmups. They're
Is that actually the
nightmares.
word for them? Shmups?
Pure nightmares.
Dude, you should try the game that I did the voice in. Oh my god, it just went right out of my head. Alien Trap Games. Nope, it's gone. Can't think of it.
But you can safely engage with that nightmare. Explore it.
It's like watching a horror movie.
It's just a game, after all. It can't really hurt you.
Yeah, it's like watching a horror movie.
And every time you explode, a silent, white-hot ball in the vacuum of space, you have another chance to try again. I've gotten very, very good at exploding. And not exploding.
I like his t-shirt.
It's all muscle memory by now.
Is everything okay? Your game seems anxiety-inducing. I'm something of an arcade newbie. I have no clue what a shmup is, aside from a heart attack-inducing spam of bullets. Exactly. It's a shoot-'em-up or shmup game. Specifically, a bullet hell shmup. Because, well, it's a hell comprised entirely of bullets. It takes an intense amount of skill to play one of these things, compared to, like, Galaga, or one of its simpler ancestors. Betting this makes you great at FOD too. When the ninjas are thick as thieves, it takes a lot of focus to rise above the chaos. Focus, or in my case, instinct. You just let go and let instinct take over. Fight to survive, no matter the game.
Sure thing.
I'd be happy to show you sometime. Either in FOD2 or maybe teaching you the ways of shmuppin'. Up to you. He lets out a brief yawn, defocusing his eyes for a moment. Sorry, long night. Overslept too. I'm not quite at my best. I'll give you a properly enthusiastic greeting. Maybe with streamers and confetti next time. Rain check okay with you? Sounds good here. He offers me a quick salute.
Be seeing you.
Welcome to our glorious mess. Till next time. All right. He steps away from the arcade machine to head out to the laundromat and maybe lie down a bit. Can't imagine the tumble dryers being conducive to rest, though. Little off kilter, but so what? Could be entertaining to hang out with. Nobody's really, like, yeah. I don't dislike anybody. He's got a wicked sense of humor and a witty use of words. Definitely a sharply funny guy. Sometimes he's a bit weird. Okay, but so what? We're all weird in one way or another. I'm not going to judge. Okay, who do I want to talk to next? I think there's only one left. Here we go. Launder machines. Back out of the arcade. Ooh. Pretty. I stride into the laundromat, ready to go, introduce myself. However, I'm getting the feeling the person I'm approaching doesn't want to be approached. They're completely glued to their phone, earbuds in, head down, facing the screen, watching intently. Only breaking eye contact with the screen to briefly fold something from the laundry pile next to them. I try waving to them a simple hello, but nothing's doing. They continue folding and watching and folding. Will I really be able to obtain my dream if my team members are way more interested in cleaning clothes than cleaning house? I awkwardly shift my weight while I awkwardly debate the pros and cons of tapping them on the shoulder. I don't want to scare them, but I do need to talk to them. You could do this, Aquagem. And I take a deep breath to steady myself. I'm about to very politely place a finger on their shoulder when, blinking, they look up and our eyes lock. I'm like,
It feels like I'm being analyzed, as if they are able to peer deep into my soul and read my personal character stats. Uh-oh. Huh? Oh, hello. I'm here about...
Hold on a sec. I can't really hear you over the game.
Oh. Which game? They remove their earbuds one at a time.
It's the Beginning 6 tournament. I'm streaming it on my phone.
Oh.
I can tell by the way you're looking at me, you have no idea what I'm talking about. Let me explain.
Okay. I want to interrupt. I know what tournament they're talking about, but they keep on rolling, and I don't want to be rude, especially to a new potential teammate. Beginning is a West Coast tournament that happens every year at this time. Mostly they focus on the original FOD, however this year they put in FOD 2, first major one we've seen. Since Fist of Discomfort 2 is only a few years old, players are still figuring out how to break the game, find cool combos, see what's OP. They haven't even settled on a good tier list yet. Just yesterday I stumbled upon a glitch with Tomokaze that basically makes her unstoppable. I tried to recreate it in training mode, but I just couldn't. Now I'm really hoping to see someone pull it out during this tournament. I blink in response.
But you probably don't really care about Fist of Discomfort 2. You probably don't even know what I'm talking about.
You are not wrong. You are so... Charlie just ate Nikki Wiggles' AirPods. Charlie! Charlie. Naughty, wicked Charlie. Put him in the corner. Is he okay? Are the AirPods okay? Are they real bad? Please update us. No, Charlie's a puppy. Charlie's a dog. And they chew things, man. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Sorry.
No. I care about FOD 2. I really, really care about FOD 2. I play it all the time.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Charlie's okay. The AirPods are not okay. Ugh. That's rough. Did they at least have Apple Care on them?
I honestly wasn't expecting that. Cool.
Yeah, I love their tattoos. Oh my god.
By the way, I'm Rhapsody.
Rhapsody. Rhapsody. Oh my god. Leslie. But I go by Aquagem. Maybe you've seen that handle before on the leaderboards? Aquagem. Rhapsody pauses, chewing on their lower lip, putting my name through the databases of their mind. He only stomached the little rubber pieces, which unfortunately he's done before, but we know they'll make their way through. Yeah, you just gotta keep your eye out. That's rough. I'm sorry, Sleepy. I'm sorry, Nikki. I'm sorry about your AirPods. No, never heard of you. Sorry. Ugh, awkward. No matter. Well, Aquagem, since you aren't here to do laundry, why are you here? We don't get many other gamers here besides the occasional rando, and of course our little team. Actually, I'm here to join the team. Grace said I could join, so I did. I'm the new teammate. Oh, really? Grace said that? I know Grace accepted me, but what if Rhapsody rejects me? Then what? Congratulations. It's not every day someone wants to join our motley crew, and fewer that we actually accept. They often scoff at our aloofness and leave to never return. But I'm glad Grace gave you the pass. I've been looking for some fresh blood to train. Train? You want to train me? Rhapsody goes back to nonchalantly folding clothes while they speak. I've taught many people to play Fist of Discomfort, but I already know how to play. Yes, but the difference between them and you is their pro status. I've already had a few disciples climb that ladder to victory. Knowing the basics is a great start, but have you perfected your play? I know every hitbox. I know every combo. I know how to abuse the programmed code so that you can destroy your enemy every time. To be frank, I know everything about FOD2. Maybe I don't know everything about FOD2, but it's not like I'm going in cold. I've got years of experience. Do I really need training so badly? Still, always more I can learn. If they're willing to teach, I'm willing to be taught, and odds are I can teach them a few of my own tricks in exchange. Ugh, that's a little awkward. This is better. I'm gonna need to borrow your brain for a few weeks. If I had access to all the tips and tricks Rhapsody knows, I could easily become a pro. Hey, you seen that movie Freaky Friday where a single mom switches bodies with her daughter and in the end they better understand each other? I think we may need to do that. For science. That would be great, but if I remember correctly, they both kept their own brains in the switcheroo. But if you find me one slightly perturbed scientist to perform a brain swap, I'm in. I'd love to analyze what tactics you already know and don't know. It'd give me a great starting point. Right? Rhapsody's a cool name. This is great. Having a training partner could help me get to the next level, and maybe we can inspire Team GCF to join us on this adventure too. We should play sometime. Like now? How about right now? Oh. Rhapsody looks down, a strand of their hair hiding their face. I don't really play FOD 2. Oh, what? What? I prefer to watch. To instruct. To cheer on my friends. And now I'm back to wallowing in doubt. I've met one person who seems to understand FOD 2 on the same wavelengths as myself, and they don't even play? Perhaps I should clarify a little. Yes, do that.
Right when FOD 2 launched, I was recruited on a professional team. Team play to win.
Oh, that's where my rival is. The team that Hunter joined?
It wasn't at all what I expected. I wanted a team, a group of friends. Instead, I got a super aggro team. Always trying to prove themselves with a better-than-the-rest attitude. It was gross. I was ostracized because I wasn't competitive enough. They all pushed each other real hard, too hard. I refused to join in their unhealthy behaviors, and so they kicked me out.
Aww.
In the end, I wasn't good enough.
That's not true.
Sure, they win almost all the time, so I guess they've got that going for them.
Yeah, but at what cost?
But they're all a bunch of no good, hyper-aggressive people who end up toxifying our community.
Exactly.
The scene would be better off without them.
I hope Hunter is able to stay above all that. I wonder if they'll be okay there.
After they tossed me out of the team house, I just don't have the heart to dive back in professionally. But that doesn't mean I'm not a part of Team Good Clean Fun. I'm here to stay.
So then, if you don't play anymore, what do you do? Oh, I shoutcast matches. So you yell at your teammates and cast them out if they fail? Wait, casting. Casting! You do the play-by-play voiceover. Correct, sorry. Shoutcast comes from the earliest software used for it. Kind of an old school term. And as the eldest here, I tend to use the language I grew up with. I'm like a sports announcer, giving the audience updates, introducing useless stats about the match, and building the hype by yelling, "Goal!" That's like me with marbles. Jackface! Ah, Jackface is here! I was just showing them because we met Loxley. I was just showing them my blood dragons. Jackface is here! For any of you who don't know, Jackface did all of the art for the game and all these amazing designs. Jackface is able to draw all my crushes. Can I get a shout out for Jackface, please? Follow them, follow them, follow them, because they're amazing. And also, we're both going to be at YetiCon next month. Yes! YetiCon! I'm so excited. We have been having a blast so far. I'm loving... You haven't streamed in months? That's okay. Go follow them on all the other social media. Follow them wherever they are. Follow them. What was I saying? Yes, we've been having a blast. Like, it's such a great mix of like throwbacks to the first game and new stuff. I'm having a blast. Definitely have a crush on Zapper. Interested in Loxley. Interested in Rhapsody. Enjoy calling Jinx ma'am. I'm that person, except replace sports with esports. All the new characters are so good. They really are. Yeah, I get it. Ooh. This is really me. It's fun to announce things. I want to try. You must really love FOD too. To dedicate your life to knowing every little detail to share and teach everyone watching, that takes a lot of passion.
I can't help but get sucked in by the thrill of the matchups. A player's passion is infectious, and I get caught up in it. Suddenly there's a beeping noise, and for once, it's not Iris. Oh, my laundry. I forgot all about it. That's the time for the next load. Listen, it was great chatting with you, Aquagem, but these socks won't find their matches themselves. I'll catch up with you later. But don't forget to come find me later when you're ready to start your training.
Catch you later.
Catch you later. Rhapsody smiles, waves me off, and returns their focus back to their laundry. A shoutcaster, eh? All the announcers I've watched always have full E-tank and 110% non-stop power, but Rhapsody is so chill. Oh, sorry. What? Give me a second. Sorry. Okay. Too chill to fit the profile. They didn't even raise their voice once. However, they do know a ton about FOD too, which is advantageous for that profession. And how could I forget they want to teach me? Rhapsody will be a fun person to learn some hot tips from. Hot tips. I'm excited to be around someone that shares the same passion for FOD 2 that I have. I hope that Rhapsody shows me some great strats to defeat my enemies. With those, perhaps I can take down Hunter a couple of notches. Yes, please. I got the flirty face? Yeah, I did. Maybe I'll even get the chance to hear them shoutcast. Oh, Jackface, the awkward thing with Jinx, that was the worst. Why did I get the worst choices? I'm glad I went for the least worst. Like, it's upsetting that that was the least worst choice, was me being like, oh my god, you're such an inspiration that you're out here playing games with your disability like that. Oh my god, it just warms my little abled heart. I know you didn't write it. I know, but that was rough. It was rough. I'm just letting you know. Maybe I'll even get the chance to hear them shoutcast. Yeah. We did it! We met everybody! Spending so long indoors, soaking in the smells of detergent, pepperoni, and brass tokens has been draining, so I decided to step out and get some fresh air. Fresh air and a moment of reflection. I'm still a bit confused. The team's barely a team. It's a ragtag bunch of individual friends without any cohesive direction. I think you put it there precisely for that reason. Yeah, for sure. I left the apartment this morning hoping to live out my dream of being an FOD 2 champion, but that's not a dream they all share with me, right? So why exactly did Iris lead me here? I think I'm owed some answers by this point. Iris, got a moment? Sure thing. What's up? I'm glad to join their Brady Bunch, but it's not what I asked for. I deserve the truth. They'll be great friends, but I need a team. Okay, so I think they'll be a lot of fun to hang around with, but I'm still back at square one in terms of my Pro Tour dream. I wouldn't want to push them into doing something they have no interest in. That'd just be cruel and irresponsible. But that also means I still need to find a team. So thank you for opening up my social circle a bit. That's all good, but now what do I do? Iris pauses before responding. Tell me, why do you want to win the Pro Tour so badly? What do you mean, why? It's the pinnacle to reach for. It's the Pro Tour championship. Why wouldn't I want that? Except, before this championship existed, you were content to play on an amateur level. It's not about the glory, or even your childhood dream, is it? So why? Why do you need this victory so badly? Yep, exclamation mark charity and exclamation mark donut. We're very close to our first goal of 250. And so exclamation mark charity tells you more about Project Hope, and exclamation mark donate gives you the link to donate to. Also, exclamation mark happy birthday wishes me a happy birthday. I kick ass, you know, may as well keep kicking, since when it is a bad thing to be a winner. Who doesn't want to be the best they can be? I feel like that's where I'm at. It's always the kindness. It's always the kindness. It doesn't matter.
everybody's trying to be their best selves, right? To really live up to their potential. That's me. I'm being my best self. It makes me happy to reach for the goal and see it through. It's a good thing. Why shouldn't I have confidence in myself? Don't worry about the tip thing. That's a Stream Elements thing. I gotta get rid of that.
It's not about wanting to win a game. It's about why you want to win, the truth behind the dream. And I'm sorry to say, I calculated your truth from your own words, posted to social media. Just so you realize I'm not making this up.
What happened? Molly donated 50! Oh my goodness, thank you so much, Molly. You get to request a sketch.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday. Thank you. What would you like as a sketch?
Jackface.
Gus Gus!
Okay. Jackface gets a Gus Gus sketch.
Thank you so much. Honestly, thank you for donating. I really, really appreciate it. It means the world to me. It's, you know, things have been pretty dark lately in everyone's lives, and we all know that, but it really, to me anyways, it makes a difference to take our little space that we've made and put as much good out there as we can, you know? So, thank you for helping me with that. You're streaming my game, and if I can help even a bit, then heck yes. Yes! So when's the third game coming out? Because I'm ready.
Okay. Just so you realize, I'm not making this up. Let me quote some of these back at you.
The words are in her voice, but I'm definitely the one who wrote them, as she echoes these short messages back to me. I can't believe I wasted all day practicing and then lost that invitational. What was the point? One more day of converting calories into ladder points. I swear this will be worth it in the end. I still remember how proud they were when I came home with that trophy. It felt so good. Okay, you miserable little piece of beep. If you think you're such hot beep, then level me. 1v1 me. Oh my gosh. The new game is in development, but I'm stepping down as the artist for now, as you're dealing with chronic pain issues. Absolutely, I understand that. It is on the Switch. It's available on the Switch as well. Absolutely. Both games are available. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, Jackface. You've got to look after yourself, right? I'm so excited to see you. I'm so excited. Oh man, when are you coming? Do you think we can fit a Wonderland day? Oh my goodness. Okay. Your face. All right. Okay. What am I choosing? This one kind of speaks to me. This one kind of speaks to me. I told you, it's always the wee heart. 14th to 28th. Okay. Well, I will message you. We will make some plans. We will make some Wonderland plans. Because I have a pass, so I can get you in on the pass holders thing. Plus, it's June, so kids are still in school, so we can, like, you know, do our thing. It was just kiddie soccer, but my trophy was bigger, shinier. We'd won. We'd actually won the regionals. My parents were so happy. They clapped for me, told me I was a champion. They made me pancakes. Champion pancakes. I've been chasing that feeling ever since. Oh good, we're gonna chalk this up to childhood trauma. It's a wonderful feeling, being wrapped up in praise and pride. I want to be a champion. I have to be a champion. I have to win. It's all I have going for me in the end. Ooh. I didn't realize how hard I was biting my lip until the reading ended. I really need to speak in my defense. I mean, I should. Even defending the indefensible. I'd been awake for 20 hours running when I wrote that. Obviously, I have more going on in my life than just winning all the time. But Iris shakes her head at my words, seeing right through them, and explains.
In your heart, you feel that if you aren't constantly winning, you must be a loser, a fraud, an imposter.
I've been playing this game for like 2.5 hours, and it has called me out several times now, and I just... Jesus.
This isn't even the only time you talked about it. I could cite more examples if you like. Nearly all of your social media communication is related to your gaming habits, not your job or family or friends. This is all you have, all you feel you have. You've built up so much of your dream around this game, around winning this game, that your whole self-worth is tied into it.
Excuse me, game. Stop.
And I think you see the obvious problem with that. I hope.
Her awkward little face. You know what? I want to cosplay Iris. I pause, feeling rather attacked when my own phone lays into me, but there's sympathy in her digital voice, not accusation. She doesn't want to call me I want the little ruffle. She wants me to call myself out.
What do you think will happen if you join the Pro Tour and fail to make it all the way to an ultimate victory?
I'll die?
How would you react?
I mean, I get it. Logically, only one team wins the Pro Tour, so it's not like I'm betting my entire existence on winning.
Except you are. That's exactly what you're doing. Your self-esteem is on the line. Every day you compete.
She's like... All right.
Wanting to win a video game is fine. It's a good thing. And I'm certainly not arguing against having a dream and making it happen.
I'm sorry. Is this game trying to tell me not to tie my self-worth to my productivity and output? Is that what it's trying to tell me? Because too late. Her cravat. Thank you. I couldn't think of the word. Maybe. Okay.
But it's not healthy to gamble your self-esteem at the same time, tying them both together. Do you dream of winning? Or are you just terrified of losing and feeling pain?
Time for a quick break. No, I'm kidding. We do love to put those messages in our games. Absolutely. No, the last game was a great journey. Ooh, it really was.
I may be code instead of flesh and blood. But I'm an empathy engine at heart. But I couldn't just say that outright. You wouldn't have believed me.
Yeah, I guess
so I had to lead you here. To people who can help you find something more to reach for while also reaching for victory. And you can help them, too. The goal of any Irish should be to help as many people as possible.
She smiles up at me, hopeful that I'll understand her words. For example, Grace wants to achieve her dreams, but they're hopeful dreams to help the world through science. You could also come to see victory as a way to uplift others, sharing it with your friends and your community. Now, that said, if all you want to be is Aquagem, destroyer of scrubs, I'm not going to force you down this path. The legend of Aquagem will be yours to do with as you please. Uninstall me, and I'll bother you no further. You have free will. But if you're also Leslie Gem, who's desperate to fill the hole in her heart with victories, please consider staying with Team GCF for your own sake, and I'll help you any way I can on this path.
BRB just gonna go cry, Iris. Okay, thanks.
I'll turn myself off now. Give you time to think. If we never speak again, no, I won't take it personally. Thank you.
Out of respect to Iris, I decide to take the question seriously. All day long, I've been focused on it, savoring it, wanting this team situation to work out so I could get more of it. Winning. Every story I've ever read tells you to chase your dreams, no matter what. That's a noble thing to do, right? And this was my dream. From as far back as I can remember, my wildest dreams were always ones of victory. Sure, I have a job, I pay my taxes, I have friends, usually online. I head out of town to visit my extended family almost every holiday season. But none of that moves me, really gets me out of bed and moves me. No, my dream moves me, and the dream was to keep on being a winner forever. And isn't that enough? Isn't it a good thing to be the very best, like no one ever was? Who am I? Who do I really want to be? I guess? No helping it. She's right. I hadn't really seen things from that perspective before, but she's definitely right. The sickening feeling whenever I lose, whenever I'm a loser. Winning feels better. Feels right. Without it, I feel miserable. Like I'm miserable. A miserable, pathetic little nothing. Okay, that's a bit much. And I'm not so far gone as to think that's a healthy way to live. If Iris thinks this new path can help me, so be it. I owe it to myself to at least try. I tap Iris's icon, not to uninstall it, but to activate it. Okay, you're right, Iris. I might need help. And if you think Team GCF can provide that help, well, I'm willing to try.
Thank you. Thank you for trusting me. And for what it's worth, I think you can still try out for the Pro Tour if that's what you want, but be aware of why you want that victory too. If you can find a way to achieve your dream in an emotionally healthy manner, well, that'd be great. And with Team GCF in your corner, I calculated you can do just that. Team GCF needs Leslie, and Leslie needs Team GCF.
With a deep sigh, I try to push most of this aside and focus on the here and now.
A birthday tip for your beautiful face.
Jackface, you didn't have to do that. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, friend.
That's very nice.
Should we have some cheesecake? Vote. I'm putting up the next vote. Wait a second. Which page should I put this on? No, that's not the one I want. This one. Manage a poll. New poll. So what do we have left? We have Mango Berry. We have Reese's Blondie. And we have Cinnamon Bun. Are those the three we have left? Yeah, that's right. Alright, start the poll. Help me choose a cake to eat. I ordered myself cheesecake. No, it's actually a place here where I live called Sweet Tooth. I actually ordered it last year too, and it was so good. I was like, I'm gonna do that again. Okay, with a deep sigh, I try to push most of this aside and focus on the here and now. You can keep calling me Aqua Gem. It's my self-chosen name. Oh, which one will I vote for? I'm gonna vote for the Reese's, I think. Alright.
Well, Aqua Gem, I think I've given you enough food for thought. Now, I should let you chew on it a bit. Iris offline.
Damn, Iris coming in with the hard truths, man. I'm still not totally sure what to make of this. If my dream is one of victory, but victory is unhealthy, well, what do I do? So, how did Hunter's Iris lead him to this shitty bad team? Like, did he ignore his Iris? I wonder. But as I'm pondering exactly what shape my new dream should take, I hear a voice behind me.
Hey, you got a minute to talk?
Oh, hey, sorry. Was just talking to Iris about some stuff.
Wow, must have been some pretty intense stuff. You kind of look shook up. Are you okay?
I'll be fine. I think, I hope. Your daughter's something of a... She's something of a something, that's for certain.
Yeah, she is. Okay, so I was talking with the others just now, and I think we kind of got off on the wrong foot in terms of gaming, I mean. You came here hoping to play some VOD too, and we were all wrapped up in our own little things. It's not fair to just shrug you off like that.
Grace, it's fine.
No. At the very least, I think we should play some of your favorite game. It's only fair. Come back in and we'll have some fun, okay?
My head's still reeling from Iris upending, oh, I don't know, just about every preconceived notion I had about myself, but I won't deny, VOD 2 helps me clear my head and focus. Okay, be there in a minute.
Thanks a bunch.
Great, see you inside. It feels strange agreeing to go play the game that slam dunked me right into this mess. But if I'm not going to just walk away from all this, away from gaming in general, I owe it to myself to keep moving forward, if only to see what will happen. Iris didn't tell me to stop playing, so until I can figure out my answers, I guess I'll keep playing. Look, we can do both. And honestly, I think distracting myself with a little FOD2 would be nice right about now, win or lose. So with a shrug, I walk into Good Clean Fun, headed for that arcade. Yeah! By the time I arrive in the arcade, the rest of the crew's already gathered, talking amongst themselves. When I approach, they switch focus to me.
And lo, the newbie hath returned. Excellent. Let's get this party started.
That's gimmick infringement, Zapper. Only I get to use the King's English. But yes, 'tis quite excellent indeed. Jinx just offers me a quiet, knowing nod of appreciation, not prone to flowery speeches. I guess, are these the three that I had, like, the most success with? Or, I don't know. Or maybe the rest of them show up now. Oh yeah, okay, I see. Okay, so we decided we're going to spend the rest of the afternoon taking turns playing some Fist of Discomfort 2, in honor of our new friend. We'll take turns beating up online randos, and those not playing can cheer the other ones on. It'll be educational and fun. And you get first crack at it, of course. So, who's your lucky partner for the inaugural match of this afternoon's festivities? Ooh! Who am I choosing? For a moment, I'm speechless. I figured it'd be like pulling teeth getting to play my game, but here they are, ready to welcome me into the fold with some hot ninja fighting action. Thanks, everyone. It'll be nice to show off a little, too. I could use the ego boost. Thankfully, I brought my keyboard from home to play with. I'm not used to arcade joysticks yet. I may not know much about arcades, but I do know FOD2 has built-in slide-out tray and USB ports, so you can bring a joystick from home. That'd be cool if they actually worked like that. I tug my keyboard out from my backpack, slot it into place, and fortunately, the numlock light turns green when I put it in. It's good to go. Aside from the weird looks I'm getting from everyone, as probably the only person on planet Earth who prefers to play this game with WSAD keys. Now then, whom to play with? Okay. Mango Berry 1. Mango Berry has orange for mango and red for berry. So we're going to go with Zapper. Lock and load Zapper. It's ninja fighting time. Okay, so you don't fight ninjas with guns, but you get the idea. Awkward flirting. Fuck yeah, let's do this. Zapper cracks her knuckles, stepping up to the joystick. No personal USB controller for her. The default stick and buttons will do the job. But before we can begin, my phone chimes in from the depths of my pocket with a question.
Hey, can I ask a favor? I'm starting as a blank slate here, a default iris. I don't have any real knowledge of how this game you're all obsessed with actually works.
Wait, she calculated out what team I should join without actually knowing how FOD2 works in the first place? Weird. Mangoberry, woo! That was solid reasoning.
I think it'd help if you two played through a match while explaining the basics to me.
You're a computer. Can't you just, like, jack into the Matrix and instantly know FOD2 Kung Fu or something?
Oh, I could download the data I'd need to really be great at this game. I mean, computers have been beating humans at games for decades.
She said with a tiny puff of pride in her voice.
But I'm an emotional language interpreter. Hearing things in your own words helps me learn. So, if you don't mind, could you give me a quick tutorial?
Alright, let's do... Wait, is there actually a minigame? And am I gonna get to play? Am I gonna get to play? Right. So, do you know anything about the original Fist of Discomfort before it went on a 2-on-2 battle format?
Sort of. It's an MOBA, right? Multiplayer online battle arena. Fight down the lanes, destroy the enemy dojo.
Okay, so you've got some data, good. But the game's changed considerably with the sequel. Now it's less about zone control and more of a score attack game. The story is of two rival clans vying for control of the legendary Sacred Dojo. For one full year, they fought down the Bridge of Destiny, until in winter they reached their ultimate destination. At that point, the dojo doors opened and allowed in only the most worthy, the most honorable clan. The other was exiled from the lands forever.
Such a rich and involving backstory.
Who's here? A raid from Drone Sneed! Welcome in, everyone! Hello! My name is Aquagem. I'm a freelance artist and variety streamer, and you have arrived at my 12-hour birthday stream. And we have been playing Arcade Spirits: The New Challengers. We started it about 2.5 hours ago. So we're just getting into the swing of things. How's everyone doing tonight? Thank you so much! Exclamation mark happy birthday if you want to wish me a happy birthday. We're also raising funds for Project Hope today. And we have hit... What are we at? I can barely read my screen. 280. Oh, we hit the marbles tournaments. I forgot. I should mark that off. Give me a second. But Drone Seed, how was your stream? What were you up to? Did I get a snout out? Can I get a snout out, please? For Drone Seed? A snout out for Sneed?
Happy birthday!
Thank you! Also, I was about to go get some cake. A snout out! a snout out for Sneed, please. What were you doing, Drone Seed? What were you up to? What were you playing? Ancient Sumerian translation. Dang. How was that going? How did that go? Right? I forget what you were talking about doing that before, weren't you? You came in before and were telling me about that. It's like a game, but it's also language, right? Did we get your snout out? Did we get your snout out? I can't not say snout out now. There we go. They are awesome. Okay. Hold for 2 seconds. Also, Raiders, welcome in. If anybody likes what they see, wants to stick around, please hit that refresh button or hit the little live button in the corner so that your view can count. Yeah. It was very fun. We translated some gaming quotes and such into 3,000-year-old language. What? That's wild. I love it. I love that. That's amazing. Okay, I'm gonna really quick go get my thank you for the snout out. You're welcome. I'm really quickly gonna go get my wait, tell me. Iggy Helibin Stegish. Please tell me what that means. What did I just say? Amazing. I'm gonna go get my cheesecake. Just 2 seconds, 2 seconds. What? Oh yeah, mango berry. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Awaken Gundam? Are you kidding me? Who'd have thought thousands of years later we'd be translating their language into memes? Amazing. Honestly, what's technology for if not that? Bury the Light from Devil May Cry. Oh my god. We have a whole blog dedicated to Sumerian, including lots of memes. It's a great time. That's amazing. Okay, mango berry. Cheers, everyone. We're taking a quick cheesecake break. Mmm. Mmm. This one's really good, you guys. Look at it. Wait. It's got like shaved white chocolate on top. Oh my gosh. It tastes like... It almost tastes like ice cream. Like a creamsicle. Mmm. Absolutely. Drone Sneed, please go. Get something to drink, something to eat, have a stretch. Get yourself sorted. And thank you so very much for the raid and bringing your community in. I super appreciate it. It is very sweet. I'm a white chocolate fan. You have to like white chocolate. Definitely for this one. But it has, because it's mixed with like the mango and the berry, it's got like freshness to it, you know? Like if this were like chocolatey white, like white chocolate and chocolate, like it would be very rich. The berry definitely helps keep it lighter. Mmm. I think the base might have some coconut in it too. It's very tropical. This is one of my favorites. I like this one. Like created sweets other than chocolates, yeah. I have a receding need for sweet. I'm the same, actually. Chill, all you've got are Hot Pockets. You've only ever had plain cheesecake? Sleepy, are you okay? Who hurt you? There's so much cheesecake out there. So one of my very first jobs was at an Italian restaurant in my hometown. And it was run by a husband and wife. And the husband was sort of like the head chef and the wife was in charge of the front end. But she also made all the desserts. And she made loads of different kinds. We had like specialty cheesecakes. Every day was a different cheesecake. She would make raspberry freeze cheesecake, white chocolate cheesecake, chocolate mint, chocolate caramel, peanut butter chocolate. God, what other kinds? And we always had like classic cheesecake with the raspberry coulis. So much cheesecake. So good. I'm just the type to go for plain original flavors. That makes sense. I understand that. For me, it's like, if I like this flavor by itself, like white chocolate, and I like mango, and I like cheesecake, I'd probably like all three put together. That's kind of my idea. Yeah, white chocolate, cheesecake, and raspberry are very good together. The tart of the raspberry just like cuts through it so well. That restaurant also used to do like crazy soups. Like at one point we had a Caesar salad soup. It was actually really good. Creme brulee is very good. What do you need to get in the ground? Raspberries? I wish I had the attention span for gardening. I always imagine I'm gonna garden things. Really? And then it had like croutons in it. It was very good. Be back a bit later, gonna eat some din din. Absolutely. Go get yourself something to eat, Jackface. Oh, I've made one of those, Sleepy. Like the Uncle Tetsu? Yeah, I've made, because you do it in like a water bath. I made it for ALB's birthday a couple years ago. It turned out really well. They're a little fussy, but not as fussy as a souffle. Mmm. So good. And so light and airy. Like, it's not as dense as a regular cheesecake. It's a lot fluffier. It's really nice. But yeah, I tried my hand at it for ALB's birthday because those are her favorite kind. It's gone. There's none left. Sorry. You were too slow.
What kind did you have?
Mango berry. I'm sorry.
You let me have a bite of
Too slow.
cheesecake.
Too slow.
Every cheesecake.
There's 2 more cheesecakes in there. I'll share the other ones with you, okay?
Okay.
I probably won't be having them tonight because it'll be too much.
I want a bigger bite.
Yeah.
Very offended.
Children. Can't have anything to yourself ever again. All right. Let's get back into it. We've had our cheesecake break. Okay. So excited. Okay. Nah, it's just a goofy way of saying score more points than the other team before time runs out. Each team has 2 players and an unending swarm of ninja minions. Every stage is one giant kung fu fight scene. This sounds like my actual nightmare as a gamer. This is not the type of game that I would want to play. Each minion you beat up scores you points. Each time you KO an enemy player, you score points. Your goal is to score the most points before the game ends. To do that, we have to optimize, counterplay, and outthink our opponents. We farm ninjas for gold, buy weapons and scrolls, summon more minions, use special moves and cooldowns. This is too complicated. Yeah, I'm Iris.
Whoa, slow down. This is sounding complicated.
Nah, it's no big deal.
At the highest level, all you actually need to know is the RPS metagame. What?
RPS metagame. Or, wait for it, rock, paper, scissors.
Wait, the most complicated esport in the world is just rock, paper, scissors?
Basically, everything else is just nitty-gritty details. At the heart of it all, there's 4 tactics to pick from. Oh my god. Defending against an aggressor using powerful special abilities, or just directly attacking the enemy and their ninjas. Rock, paper, scissors. Oh yeah, right. I do remember this. I mean, if you look at it closely, the icons are literally a rock, a paper, scroll, and 2 swords crossed like scissors. That's very clever. The obvious one is to attack, diving in and fighting with your fists and blades. It interrupts anyone using a special ability, but if they're defending, it won't work.
Scissors beats paper, but is beaten by rock.
You're getting it, yeah. Defending holds the line against incoming attacks, but gets blown away by slower activating stronger special abilities. You can't react quickly enough. Specials are big and flashy and awesome and blow away defenders, but a quick aggro attacker can interrupt you. I'm guessing those identity traits you've been analyzing could be a good indicator of how strong you are with each ability, too. So I'm better with defend and attack, probably? Well, probably attack most.
That would make sense. A very steady person would be excellent at figuring out exactly the right time to use a special.
Yep, Gutsy is great for attacking, Kindly can defend well, and Quirky is probably jack of all trades.
Got it. So all I need to know are those 3 techniques?
Well, there's a 4th, a trump card, your ultimate ability. Each team can only use one of those once per game. Your ult smashes through everything. Everything. So it's like dynamite. And if your opponent tries to ultimate at the same time, yours counters it for huge points. Zapper and I will be taking on another 2 players, trying to predict their attacks, defense, specials, and ultimates, countering with our own. Do that well enough, and you win.
I see. So really, I just need to know those 4 things, and that's enough to follow the flow of the match.
That's the basics. There are also bonus points based on your skill and what season of the year you're in, but we'll go over that as we play. Here, we'll start up a game so we can show you. Zapper drops in 2 quarters, 1 for each of us, and fires up the online matchmaker to find us a good pair of punching bags to demonstrate our skills on. Okay. Here we are. Oh, look, we look so cute. I love us. Okay, I've played against these particular randos before. It should be a good warm-up for us. Mr. Come At Me Bro loves to attack. He's not dense enough to do it all the time, but more often than not, he'll be in your face. He's also bad at predicting your moves. Zapper is super cute. I should start by defending since he's likely to rush right at me.
Fight.
Okay, so where am I then? So defend. So Come At Me Bro wants to come at me. Fine by me. I turtle up and defend against the attacks, keeping myself and my minions safe. Your defend beats their attack. You earn 160 points. Okay.
Right, my turn. Time to kick some ass. Let me guess, the Aggro Jerks partner sticks it to the script and always goes for the season bonus, right? Wait, seasons?
As a game progresses, we move through spring, summer, fall, and winter. There are point bonuses for different actions in different seasons. It's not much, but every point helps, and sometimes it makes opponents predictable if they crave those points. And the enemy in Zapper's lane is very predictable. In spring, he likes to attack, summer he defends, fall he uses specials.
And what season's good for you? What's that called? Your ultimate?
Ah, the ult's a bit different. Our team gets one ultimate per game. Zapper or I can use it, but once we use it, it's gone. But when we do use it, we win, period. It trumps whatever your opponent was trying, and if we counter their ultimate with our own, well, that's practically a game over right there.
Oh, so you have to choose when to use it.
Right, and our opponent will be doing the same. I don't think they'll use their ultimate this early in the game, though. I'd say he's most likely to attack this turn, so Zapper would be better off defending. Oh god, I have to choose for Zapper too? Alright.
You missed! And if you come at me, you best not miss.
Your defend beats their attack. You earn 100 points. You get the idea now, right, Iris? Back and forth, Zapper and I fight these other two players, deciding our overall strategy as the year progresses.
I think I've got it. Wait, no, I don't got it. I mean, I got most of it, but how are the points determined? I noticed some actions score better than others.
Well, there's the seasonal bonus, like a bonus to attack in spring, but otherwise your skill bonuses come to play. Skill bonuses depend on your personality. What strategy you excel at can change depending on who you are as a person. Shifts your focus, you know? I'm rather kindly. I'm great at defending to save myself and my friends.
So, you are a steady-handed specialer, an empathetic frontline tank, a bold and brash PvP master, or a goofy jack-of-all-trades.
All of which is kind of moot if you fail the rock-paper-scissors metagame. You don't score anything if you get counterplayed.
Ah, true.
Okay, so Zapper will get more points if she attacks. Especially if she attacks in spring.
Ah.
Even if winning isn't everything, even if I need to be okay with losing, that doesn't mean I should try to lose. I give it all I have. Okay, so now we're in summer. Well, I think I defend again, right? Okay. 440 to 0. We're killing it. But Zapper is going to attack.
You've got to be kidding me. You're using that method. Oh, damn metagame nerds.
What did they do? Oh, they defended. Okay. Well, what? Should I have just defeated again? So now we're in fall, so I'm going to special. Oh, no! Oh, I got smashed in the face. Uh-oh. They're coming back. ID book. So this is fall, so he's going to use his special, so she's better to attack.
You missed! And if you come at me, you best not miss.
They're special, yes. Okay, good, good, good. Winter has come. Here's what we do. In winter, our best shot is to team up, combining our skill bonuses together, but they're going to be doing the same, so it may be harder to predict their moves. The end game is critical.
I love the winter phase. It's so intense. Any tips for how to finish mashing these two into the ground?
Knowing these randos, first move, well, anything goes, but Mr. By the Book tries to force special moves out on the very last turn, and they get us reckless, less able to counterplay us. Now let's close this out. So winter, it didn't say what it was best for. I think I just defend. Oh no, they used their ultimate. I should have ultimated. I thought about it, but I didn't. Crap. I'm not good at this. I was gonna make Zapper do their ultimate.
You can't step to this with that weak-ass determination. Embrace the impossible. Fight gods. Eat the sun.
I love her. Yay!
You win.
Yeah. We didn't do as well as we could have.
Y'all got zapped.
Do you want to skip all FOD2 mini games in the future? This lets you decide whether you win or lose instead of having to actually play FOD. I don't want to skip the mini games. I want to play them. With our admittedly pretty pathetic enemies crushed, the rest of the team GCF cheers for our victory. Feels good. It still feels good to win. I know Iris warned me about the dopamine hit of victory I'd become hooked on, but
Can't beat my pure awesomeness.
Man, those two were total pushovers. Still, we mashed them into pace with style. That's all I give a crap about.
thanks, Zapper. I know I was a bit pushy about wanting to play FOD2 earlier, and pushy about the Pro Tour. I'm still, you know, sorting some feelings out about that one. But I'm glad I had a chance to play with you, okay? Who's up next? There's practically a Black Friday sale level of shoving to get to the front as they reach for those joysticks. Dang, everyone wants to play with me! Who's next? Oh. For another hour, we partner up in various combos, fighting against online players, swapping tips, having a laugh, getting salty, a little bit of everything. Oh, haha, God, turn, parry, dodge, spin, thrust! Settle down. Need help up here in my lane. On my way, my fat. Don't call me that. On my way, Jinx. We win some, we lose some.
Oh, bullshit! I hate RNG crit damage in this game. A one-hit gank?
Hey, it happens. I'll hurl myself to certain deaths to buy time with you respawn. As proof Iris may be onto something, the losses don't feel quite as painful. Not this time. Not while fighting at their side. I wonder, do you think Tomokaze aggro build could work? Buy some cheap items and storm them right out of the gate? Works well for Queen Bee of the Four Heavenly Kings. Yeah, Queen Bee! I've seen her run Tomokaze aggro all the time on streams. She's practically mastered it. If you're interested, you could pick up a few things by watching her. The atmosphere is completely different from grinding the ladder in my darkened bedroom all by myself. We share in wins and losses. I'd never been to an arcade before this day. Never really saw the point, not when I could play from home. Waste of money on travel and tokens, too socially awkward, not worth the hassle, right? But despite being an arcade newbie, a keyboard warrior, they've accepted me into their fold, and playing alongside them is, well, it's something else entirely. I could get used to this. I really could. Still, the hour's growing late and I'm getting hungry again. Pizza twice in a single day only sounds fun. I wind up the curly spiral cord on my keyboard, ready to move out. Okay, it's been a blast, but I think I should be heading home. It's getting late. Departing so soon? 'Tis a shame, but no slight on your person. Your first days in a new situation can be overwhelming. I can see that. I know I wasn't very comfortable my first few times here at the arcade, but you grow into it, promise.
And we'll always welcome you back here, Aquagem. It's a promise.
Dinner and sleep for me, definitely. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow. A smile parts my lips as I offer them a wave and turn to leave, only to find my path to the exit blocked. Oh no. Ugh. I remember these guys from the demo. 4 cocky-looking people stand as if part of an ancient Roman phalanx formation, giving the arcade a once-over. What's more, they're all wearing the trademark golden jerseys from Team P2W, the hottest Fist of Discomfort 2 team in the nation. I recognize them instantly. Who doesn't know the superstars of Team P2W, the team I originally wanted to join? That is, until this afternoon. The beefy one of the bunch, I think his handle is Blitz, looks around, clearly unimpressed with what he sees. Huh, nice broom closet. Where's the arcade? A woman at his side. Yep, that's Divine. I recognize her from her streams. Lets out a little snicker and Stage whispers to him in response.
I think this is the arcade, Blitz.
charming, I suppose. Quaint in a way. Like, likely popular with the kiddies. A slightly unshaven teammate smirks while rolling his eyes. That'd be Coda, supposedly the brains of the team. Now, Divine, we're here to have fun and play nice. Let's not be all rude and stuff to the local yokels. But I ignore those three, because there's one more who has my complete and undivided attention. Team Chill, we're here to say hello to Aquagem's new team, so play nice. They're a bit riled up because we just absolutely crushed it in an online tourney, so we wanted to come out and celebrate with you. You wanted to celebrate your win with me? Don't forget, we're also celebrating your acceptance onto this team, too. Look at all of you. You're all so cute. How did you know where I was? I haven't even had the chance to tell you. Did you forget that Penny Pals Go automatically checks you in wherever you go? You really have to stop signing up for random websites without reading their TOS first. Normally you're happy to see your friend Hunter, but your face is all scrunched up. What's the matter? I'm glad, really, but my eyes dart over to the rest of Hunter's team. They've all wandered off around the arcade, laughing and making rude gestures towards the small collection of games. Why'd you bring them? Oh, they're harmless. Hunter waves it off like it's nothing. Sure, they talk big game, but they're pretty chill. And from all over the arcade, I can see the other teams splitting up, looking to hassle my new friends. Certainly plenty of hassle to go around. Oh. Okay, so maybe they're a little overexcited. Let me see if I can do anything about this. We can catch up later. Hunter smiles, looking me in the eyes before turning around and leaving me where I stand. Immediately, the tension in the arcade jacks up to a ridiculous degree. Clearly more than 3.6 rodent gens of unstable nuclear situation. Not great, not terrible. Team P2W are quickly finding various ways to cause trouble, antagonizing my new friends, messing with the games. The easiest thing to do would be to avoid all this drama and stay on the sidelines, but that's not what friends do. Even if I'm a relatively new friend, less than a day old, I should step in and help where I can. Aquagem, let me help. How can a phone app help with playground bullies? I'm keeping my microphone input open and echolocating any trouble you may find around the place. Check out your map and pick a place to go. But I don't think you're going to be able to visit everyone before things boil over. Right, prioritize, got it. What's happening right now? Okay, Jinx and Domino are with... Rhapsody, Zapper, and P2W are having a loud argument about strategy. Jinx and Domino are dealing with someone hogging her racing game. Grace and Lux are being hassled by an absolute unit from T2W. I think we go here, too. First. Off to one side in the laundry zone, I spot a small gathering. Rhapsody and Zapper, as well as the P2W metagame brainiac called Coda. Weren't you a member of P2W for like a very short time? I guess you only stayed up on the metagame when you actually had a good team. Everyone knows Tomokaze is headed for Nerf City. It's patently obvious. She's way too flexible, which makes her too powerful. Nearly every major FOD2 team runs at least one, if not several Tomokaze specialists, making the meta so predictable it hurts. Once they nerf her, she'll be as good as gone from the game.
It's a viable tactic.
There's always going to be a place for a middle-of-the-road character like Tomokaze. She's a solid pick. Individually, she's not that powerful, but paired is where her true power shines. She's easy for new players to pick up and play.
I just don't see that working out.
I don't think they will change her dramatically anytime soon. Who cares about noobs? FOD2 needs to retain the core player base and satisfy the demands of the players. The competitive scene can't grow with such an obvious main pick at the heart of the metagame. Tomokaze has to go. You're a fool for not seeing that. A flunked out fool. Ugh. What's wrong exactly? Oh, thank Earn Jesus. Aquagem, talk some sense into these two, okay?
This sucks.
All this metagame yammering is boring. Boring and pointless. It's like a comment section brought to life. Who
Who cares what characters are in or out of the game? Who gets buffed or nerfed? Who cares what the future may bring? Just play the dang game we've actually got. Have fun with it. Fun? I'm in Play to Win, not an elementary school computer club. You can't win without a plan, and Tomokaze wrecks every plan we have. She's literally easy mode.
Nah.
You can't just remove Tomokaze. Think of how that will impact the game. All we have are characters that are too difficult to learn, which will drive new players away. And new players grow the competitive scene, not character removal. Whatever, fool.
Ugh.
Ugh, all this theory crafting is making my brain leak out of my ears. All I hear is slosh, slash, slosh. So it's a debate about FOD2 nerd stuff. Still, if I can step in and close this down, that's one less flashpoint of conflict going down in our arcade. Rhapsody's right, a simple and flexible character at the heart of the game is important. I like Zapper, but I feel like that would really shut down Rhapsody. Or we could just... I kind of want to focus on just dissing him. Okay, enough. Can we please ratchet down the testosterone a bit and talk like rational actors here? You want to talk metagame? I'm down, but there's a difference between discourse and flame wars. You're edging into the danger zone. So settle down, edgelord. Let's chat. Wonderful. The last refuge of someone without a single good thought in their head, playing the tone police. You're the reason perfectly good discussions on FOD2 forums get shut down because someone steps in and whines about their feelings getting hurt. Be an adult, please. Oh god, I hate this conversation already. Okay, let's bring things down to your level then. Look, I can even mock you without resorting to swearing. How about Tomokaze belongs in the matter for valid reasons, you chundling Tober fart? Or maybe your insistence that new players don't belong in this community is pure gatekeeping, you woeful son of a one-eyed motherless goat. Wait, I've got it. Your attitude is part of the reason we have a problem with toxicity in FOD2, you misaligned motorized artificial insemination assistant. Fucking destroyed him. And Rhapsody tries to stifle a giggle as Coda turns 11 shades of purple. I have no idea what half of that meant, and I still feel like I need to wash your mouth out with soap. Well, what do you say, Coda? Got a witty retort? Yeah, well... beep you! Bye. With that, he stomps off, eager to be done with us entirely. Not exactly how I envisioned ending this discussion, but I guess you're right. It wasn't really going anywhere. But happy to watch him leave, and I should go too. There's a stream I'm wanting to catch.
Yeah.
Just glad to see that little twit put in his place. Good work, Aquagem. I should probably get out of here as well before he comes back with a head full of steam and more points to make. Alright, where are we going next? I think we'll head over here and deal with Jock Boy. On the far side of Good Clean Fun, Grace is demoing her indie RPG on that fancy homebrew handheld game console. Sort of. Oh god. Whoa. This game's easy as hell. Slice, dice, 200 XP. That old guy didn't even put up a fight.
What?
That's a shepherd. Not a fighter at all. Blitz, please. You're not supposed to be killing the villager NPCs. I don't see why not. They're packed with tons of XP. I've leveled up 3 times in 5 minutes cutting my way through this town. They have XP because they have levels and crafting skills, not because they're meant to be murdered.
Don't know what to say. XP is XP, and they're good XP. Ha! Look at the blood spray! So much for the laundry you were carrying, lady. You're gonna need to put a stain treatment on that blanket.
Oh no.
Okay, gotta hop off. Have sports ball practice tomorrow morning, so I need my beauty sleep. Have a lovely stream and happy birthday once more. Thank you so much, Transneed, and thank you again for the raid. I super appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful sports ball day and a very good sleep. And thank you for the birthday wishes. Take care. You killed the town weaver. She loved music and quilting and so what's this game called again? Wandering Trail or something? Where's the big bad at the end? I want to skip to the end. Ah, run, stupid villagers! I've got an axe and you've got heads and I'm gonna use one on the other. Please don't. Just give me back my game. Huh? What was that? Speak up. Can't hear you over all these digital screams and stuff. Give it back, please, if you don't mind. You're playing it all wrong. Hey, come on! You never grow as a game designer without feedback. Don't you want me to test this thing? Not enough game devs really listen to the gamers, you know? They hide and ignore us, or ban us from their forums, or... Are you all afraid of free speech? Fucking yikes, dude. No, it's not that. I just, okay, I guess. Puzzled as to how this even happened, I try to catch Grace's attention. As she mouths help me my way briefly, unable to even raise her voice, so racked with nerves and anxiety. And I barely notice Loxley sliding on up next to me. I have no idea how one manages to lurk in the shadows of a brightly lit pizzeria, but he's done it.
Unacceptable!
That such a ruffian should harass our fair Grace like this is unacceptable. Unacceptable! Something must be done. Fortunately, he's talking quietly enough that the ruffian himself doesn't hear us. Plus, that little speaker is loudly squealing with the screams of the innocent. Can't we just get Ben and Matt to kick these P2W jokers out? It's a private business established. Management reserves the right to refuse service, yada yada. Not that we could, but alas, they seem a bit distracted by more pressing and dire matters. Huh? I look around for Ben and Matt, owners of this privately owned business establishment and resident authority figures. What's happened? Oh no! Who are way too busy dealing with a couple of washing machines spewing out rich, creamy soap all over the floor.
Well, I'd call this a mess, but it's sort of the elemental opposite of messy.
Oh my gosh.
Maybe we could throw a foam party and call it a new selling point.
All right. No rescue from them. No, the task falls to us, I'm afraid. As her friends and allies, we are honor-bound, and I suggest this be executed in a subtle manner, lest mere tensions turn into full troubles.
A bold move.
I propose shenanigans. If you can distract this brute in a way that makes him drop the game, I will promptly retrieve it. You want him to drop Grace's custom homemade game console? I have faith in my agility. I can save it from impact with the floor, and this act would break his attention away from it. Albeit, if you have a better stratagem in mind, I'm all ears, but we should act swiftly and decisively. What do you propose? Which one of them dropped the soap? I'm gonna try talking him down. Grace would... Okay, Loxley, it's time for shenanigans. I'll go high, you go ho. No, grabbing the game away is not a good idea either. But this guy is not for talking. I feel like we chose this last time and... Like, we chose this one last time and Grace was, like, really worried. Alright. Yeah, I'm not in the mood to deal with this guy head-on. The idea of pulling some epic maneuver on him has certain bent appeal. Options? Oh no, that's not what I want. So wait, if I go to history, can I go back? Shoot, I should have... So, we run a distraction play. Oh, that's me. Indeed, I'll get in position. Do what you can to pull his attention away from the game and make him drop it.
Tally-ho!
We'll outwit this fool of these. Tally-ho! I don't know. Loxley blends back in with the crowd, tucking his hoodie up and over his distinctively sharp gaze, becoming a simple nobody. I'll leave now. Leaving me to engage with this lunk in some manner that'll tank aggro from him. Let's see, what would work without causing too much chaos? Well, we're in the middle of a tightly arranged restaurant full of tables and chairs and condiments and such, aren't we? Trip and smack a pizza slice right on his back. Accidentally spill soda on his pants. Stumble forward, pulling him by the arm. Gotta be the pizza slice to the back, right? Because I don't want to get liquid anywhere in the game. For my next trick, I'll require an extra cheesy slice of cheese on cheese on cheese. Something real gooey and sloppy. With Ben and Matt distracted, I sneak behind the counter, so I'm stealing pizza too. Cat-like quickness, fetching my weapon of choice. And then, strolling along casual as can be. Oh no, how clumsy of me. What the hell? Feeling the sizzling cheese splatter all over his back, the jock staggers forward, dropping Grace's game in the process. Just as Loxley slips in nice and low, a vague green blur as his hand snakes out to grab the game just inches above the ground. And he's out again before the P2W player even notices what happened. He's too busy looking like he wants to tear me in half anyway. Hey, watch where you're going. Sorry, my mistake. Are you okay? He angrily wipes at his clothes before grabbing a fistful of napkins from a dispenser nearby. You know, conveniently, there's a laundromat just over... I know where it is, thank you. I swear, if you wreck my beeping clothes... And he stomps off, having completely lost interest in Grace's game. Thankfully, not taking an interest in cold-blooded murder, either. Go to options and then load to redo the scene via autosaves.
Oh, no.
Oh, jeez. That was... Worry not, Lady Grace. Your ally shall always be here in your time of need. It was dangerous, and you could have started a fight. You didn't have to do that. You really shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, I remember she didn't like it last time. So what do we do? So if I go to load and then autosaves. Okay, wait. Okay. They're preoccupied. We know that. Like, with what's her name? With the last one, I was able to get both their approval. I want to get both their approval.
Well, maybe we could throw a foam party.
Foam party.
Call it a new cell.
A bold...
So if I go the other way, am I going to lose Loxley's? Let's try talking him down. If we escalate the situation while Team P2W is here in force, it could get ugly, so let's not cause a scene. I'm going to talk Blitz down.
Are you serious? I doubt that thick-headed Chang liquor buffoon is in the mood for honest discourse.
Grace would want us to at least try, and if you faith in your agility, I faith in my charisma. Trust me.
I see. As you wish.
He bows out, allowing me to step back and confront the jock. Hey, Blitz! Enjoying the Wonderlost Trail? Huh? Oh, it's you. Hunter's loser, pal. What do you want? I'm busy here. Enjoying the game, huh? It's okay. Kind of retro in the graphics department. The blood spray is really half-baked. And it's too easy to kill people. There's no challenge at all. Look, I'm level 6 already. I haven't even left this town. I'm just playing until I get the fun part. Until then, it's just whack, whack, whack to make the numbers go up, I guess. Could say the same thing about football, which is why they don't allow knives in football. What? Okay, look, Grace asked for a game back. That means you give it back. Simple math. I don't quite understand this, so I'm gonna say it. Sports ball. Grace is right, though. You're playing it wrong. Excuse me? Look, the point of a game is engaging with the challenge it presents. You aren't doing that. It's like bringing a katana to a football game. If you carve your way through the defense in a literal sense, you'll score a touchdown, but it's not like you really won. Are you dense or something? There's no swords in football. Exactly. And in Grace's game, you're not supposed to kill the villagers. They're there to help you out in other ways. So why allow me to kill them at all? Make it against the rules. I like a game where the rules reinforce the theme, you know? It's supposed to be all happy, hippie, cooperative stuff. Don't let me kill the hippies. Yeah, okay, I guess I was playing it wrong, but in my defense, the game let me play it wrong. Thank you. We value your playtest experience, and now that it's done, we've heard your valuable feedback. How about you be a gentleman and give the lady back her game, like she asked you to, repeatedly. He looks a bit reluctant, but I've backed him into the same corner of social pressure he put Grace into. Given he only knows me as Hunter's loser pal, he's not inclined to take me seriously, but with a shrug, gives up the game, handing it back to Grace. Yeah, whatever. It was getting boring anyways. I'm gonna go see if there's actually any decent pizza in this crap hole. Satisfied, he walks away to find something else to distract himself with. Oh, thank you. Thank you. She cuddles her game as if it was a newborn babe needing to be soothed from a crying tantrum after getting its first shots. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. I'll restore the database, bring everything back to life, and maybe put in safeguards to keep that from happening again. I didn't think anybody would be cruel enough to just kill defenseless villagers. Why would anyone want to hurt those people? The world can be a cruel place, Miss Cooper. A cruel place indeed.
You have my thanks.
Use my gratitude, Aquagem. Good show. Oh, I didn't get one up from him. Oh well. With that, he slips back into the shadows, sensing he's no longer needed to watch over Grace.
Thank you so much.
I owe you for this, Aquagem. Thank you so much. I shouldn't have let him play the game at all, but when he asked me what I did for a living and I said I designed games and he wanted to play, I didn't want to make a fuss, I guess. He's not exactly my target audience, but I feel like I'd be closed-minded not to let him play a bit, and then things got messy.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
I'm just no good at it all with confrontations. I would have tried it at once just to see if you could. What? Tried to kill a villager? Me, I would have probably done it by accident and then felt really, really, really bad. You should stand up to people like him. You were in the right. He was being a tool. If you ever want to digitize me into the virtual world to defeat a brute like that, go ahead. Yeah. I'm happy to help, but I say go ahead and make a fuss, you know? Stand up for yourself. You had no right to do that. You can fight your own battles. Be your own advocate. I bet you've got the strength deep down inside. I know. I try, but I get all nervous and I can't say the right things, and I tried to ask him politely to stop, but I didn't know what to do beyond that. Nope, she can't seem to put it into words. If anything, me pushing this and getting in her face about it only made things worse. No! I can't make anything worse. I can't make anything worse. That would be bad. I can't make anything worse. You know what? I can't keep going back like this, so I should skip things.
Well, I'd call this a mess.
Maybe we could throw a foam party and
try to set people on fire in Breath of the Wild just to see if you could. You know what, Cobra?
A bold move.
I'm not gonna judge you for that. I'm not. I can't imagine grabbing the game would be a good idea. All right, can we? Can we skip? Okay. I feel like this was a good one. Alright, we'll do that, and then maybe sometimes it's just good to go with the middling. Okay, so she's happy.
You have my thanks.
I'm sad that I didn't get a one-up from him, but I don't think there was an option. It was like either one or the other.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I'll be around. Tap me on the shoulder. No matter what I'm doing, I'll be ready to get to work. That's great to know. So that means you'll definitely be staying around with our team? Yeah, it's growing on me, definitely. I'll be around.
That's wonderful.
Aw, I'm always happy to make new friends. Real friends. Ones I can feel comfortable around. That's why I like Team GCF. I feel safe here. I feel safe and loved in a lot of ways. And I know you and I just kind of met, but it's always nice to find a new friend. Yeah. Okay, I've got to reset my server and put everything back the way it was before that sadist touched my precious game world.
Thanks a bunch.
Thanks again for your help. And lo, the land is saved from the terrible beast ransacking its peoples. The end. Okay, where am I going next? Wait, there's time? I think my rival and I need to have some words about this mess. I have issues being bad in games. It was physically painful for me to be a renegade in Mass Effect. I couldn't even play Epic Mickey, and I didn't like erasing things in Epic Mickey. That's where I'm at. What should we do? Talk to the rival about the mess, or go see Jinx? I kind of want to see Jinx and Domino. I think that's where we're gonna go. Over on the far side of the arcade, I spot Jinx loitering near her beloved Fast Car 7 game, shifting from foot to foot, legs clearly getting tired quickly. As for why she isn't comfortably seated behind the wheel and blasting around corners at unsafe speeds, well, one of the Team P2W players is sitting in her seat, lazily cruising through the turns with one perfectly manicured hand on the wheel. In fact, when I walk up to the chat with Jinx, the P2Wer is the one that to actually greet me first. Sorry, no autographs right now. I'm totally killing it at this game. I was not planning on asking for one. No. Oh, great. I appreciate that, you know? So many of my adoring fans just won't give me any space or privacy. It's always, oh, I love your streams, Divine, or can I have a hug, Divine, or will you sign my leg, Divine? Ugh. People can be gross. Nobody here wants their leg autographed. Look, I scheduled an online game with a friend coming up soon, so you want to wrap up your race so I get a turn? Oh, sorry. Arcade rules, honey. Winner stays on, and I am winning.
Come on.
Only because I modded the game to have weak AI so I can focus on improving my time trials. And you're in my seat. Don't see your name on it, honey. Perfectly good seat right next to this one, too. See? Play on that one. You're in the only one with hand controls. I literally can't use the other. Yeah, that sounds like a you problem, not a me problem. Not my fault you're defective. I need to punch people in this game. Uh-oh, Jinx' eyelid just started twitching and I think she's biting her lip hard enough to draw blood. Jinx, that cane is hooked, man. You could easily take an eye out with that. Listen, I'm your alibi. You were across the arcade when it happened. Look, be a darling and fetch me some water or something, okay? I'll be here for some time. Jinx' grip on her walking cane tightens to the point where I swear I can hear bones creak, but oddly she backs down.
Damn.
I drop to a whisper low enough not to be heard over the digital revs of a digital car engine. Can't you just kick her off? It's your game. You've got priority.
Well, this sucks.
I want to, believe me, but that's not the way arcades work. Winner stays on, others quarter up and wait. Besides, Ben and Matt own the game, not me. And they're busy fighting the washing machines. Okay. I could beat her. I nearly jump when the wallflower makes his presence felt. I'll race against her. Don't need hand controls. I can use the second player seat. If I beat her, she can't stay on the game. Since when are you a racer?
This can't possibly end badly.
Unplug the game! Oh my god. I am a survivor. I'm pretty sure keeping a ton of virtual metal from flying over the guardrail of a mountain pass is a lot like playing a shmup.
Not sure about that.
Dunno, it's a long shot. Or we could just convince her to bail. Don't ask me how, other than breaking her legs, which is where I'd want to start, personally. If we don't play it cool, we risk making the situation with all these P2W toadies more volatile than it already is.
Ugh.
Not worth it. My race against Naomi will just have to wait. Oh, Naomi! She's pretty busy, but I can reschedule for later. It's the adult thing to do. Don't selfishly boot a player of your favorite game. Just adapt to your own plans and move on. But whoever said I was an adult? I want to support Team GCF, my new friends. How do we make this happen? How to publicly shame Miss Celeb Streamer for taking your seat? Domino, you're up. Put her in your rearview mirror and cross that finish line. You can do this. Screw this, I'll just unplug the game. Ooh. I'm really for a public shaming. I'm not gonna lie. I'm really for a public shaming. I can't talk. Celebrity can be a double-edged sword. If this divine values her image enough, maybe we can turn her attitude against her. Jinx, permission to do something sketchy? To spotlight and shame her for what she just said?
Let's do this.
My knees are fucking killing me. So yeah, make like Exodia and obliterate her. People hogging resources set aside for the disabled are going to special help, and I make the travel arrangements. Okay, but you're sure you're okay with me playing advocate for you? You seem more like a self-advocate sort of person. Let's say I'm curious how you're going to swing this, so I'm willing to step back just this once. Besides, I'd probably just lay into her like the fists of an angry god. This thing sounds counterproductive. Good luck, Aquagen. I walked back over to Fast Car 7, sliding my phone into my open palm, but hand turned away to hide it from the time being. Hey, excuse me. Where's my water bottle? Racing is thirsty work. I just wanted to confirm something with you. Did you seriously just tell my friend it's not my problem you're defective? Did I stutter? Ugh, these laundromat plebes, I swear. Just making sure. Okay. I whipped my phone up, opening apps for all the random social media websites I kept signing up for. How do you spell divine? 2 I's, or is there a Y somewhere in there? My options are there, but public shaming. What? Hey, you can't post that. Why? You confirmed that you said it, and once everyone finds out you're ableist, have fun keeping your contract. I said nothing of the sort. You can't prove that. Iris, you're keeping an open microphone rolling, right? Mind spinning that back for me? Sure thing, Aquagem. And what do you know? My pocket's privacy violation echoes Divine's own words back at her while I prepare my posts. Yeah, that sounds like a you problem, not a me problem. Not my fault you're defective. So, to make sure I'm tagging this right, you're at Divine P2W on Twitter, the Divine 1 on Facewall, and Divine was taken on Pixtagrammer, right? You can't do this. I won't let you. I'll give her a chance. Walk away, I'll delete the recording. Calm down, I'm not actually going to post it, provided you step away from the game. All I want is for my friend to be able to play her game. That's it. Cooperate and I'll delete the recording. Promise. She eyes me suspiciously, doubting my intention. It's a heavy-handed sort of pressure, yeah, but I'm honest about it. I want to hear your Iris say she deleted it. Well? All done. I can't even remember what it is. I supposedly deleted, and I didn't make a backup. Suppose I'll have to take your silly app at her word. Fine. Have it your way, plebe. She sneers at me before climbing out of the driver's seat and marching away. Huh. Clever girl. I can see my work here is done. You didn't do anything. Domino mimics swishing a cape and fluttering away. Sailor Moon reference for the win! Sailor Moon meme reference. Not bad at all. Personal responsibility is kind of my thing. Admit to your mistakes, make amends for them. Forcing her to face the music feels good. Plus, now I don't have to get arrested again for assault. Again? Story time. Right. Wait, again? Well... Something of a temper. I was very hot-headed, very impulsive in my wild years. Settled down a bit now, but sometimes it bubbles up. Like when someone disrespects your disability? Got it in one. Honestly, most of the time it's just people making mistakes because they normally don't have to even think about us. You can understand that. Don't usually run into someone who's actively a hater. When I do, though, this old urge to step up is strong. Fortunately, you stepped up for me. Don't normally approve of someone playing savior like Loxley does, but in this case, I'll take it. Plus, I did ask for your help. No shame in asking for help. Took me time to learn that one. Marie! Thank you! You can do an exclamation mark happy birthday to wish me a happy birthday. Jinx shifts her cane from hand to hand, leaning heavily on it.
See you later.
Okay, show's over. Drew's Queen's got to school a retro geek on how to drive, and I really need to sit down. Gotcha, happy to help out. Call me if she bugs you again. Deal. I leave Jinx and Domino to see what else I can help with. But time is up. It's getting late. How long are we going to have to deal with the Team P2W squatting in our clubhouse anyway? Fortunately, things stay quiet for a few minutes. I needed time for a breather anyway. I can't believe this is the team I wanted to join this morning. Made sense. P2W are on the top of the esports mountain, but wow, are they awful people.
Beep beep, Aqua Gem. I'm detecting a buildup of social tension. Please follow the indicator on your map.
Oh great, now what? Over in the arcade around the FOD2 machine itself, P2W squares off against GCF, both sides finally having enough of this mess. Don't even know why we came to this pathetic little arcade in the first place.
Are you kidding
Just
me?
a prissy little celebutante loser who thinks her follower count is a metric of awesomeness. Bunch of little fragile snowflakes can't even take a
Seriously?
complete waste of time acting all high and mighty when you're... I simply don't understand how the game is meant to be played, and with that attitude, you never would.
I was just trying to explain how I felt. I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to.
Hell no.
Leave Grace alone, you fucking loser! Is this really all necessary? Can't we just drop it? This is getting ridiculous, but I know how to solve it, or at least refocus all this aggression into something else. Oh god, are we gonna play? Going to fight, we fight? No, I said we were friends. People, this isn't helping anything. Look, we all love FOD too, right? So let's focus our energies there. We'll have a friendly match, and then everybody goes home. Okay? Enough fighting RL. We compete honestly as gamers, and then agree to go our separate ways. I'll be happy to have audio in a bit, but I wanted to pop in and wish you all the happiest of birthdays. Thank you, Bree. I appreciate it. Fine, I'm done dealing with this crap hole arcade anyway. One match for bragging rights and we're done here. Hunter steps forward from the rest of P2W, welcoming the competition. Koda will join me against you and one of your teammates, fair? We'll see which team rules and which team rules once and for all. I wasn't planning on raising the emotional stakes of this fight, but that old urge to win, to prove myself, is rising. A win over Team P2W would do a lot for morale. It'd do a lot for our image. It could be the springboard we need into our future. Agreed. Let's do this. I ignore Koda's snickering guffaws as I pull my keyboard out again, jamming the USB plug into the game. I have to stay focused. Hunter confidently steps up to the built-in joystick while Koda digs out a portable biofeedback USB joystick, plugging the fancy glowing blue controller in. All three of us are ready to go, but we need a fourth, a partner I can rely on. 2 versus 2. That's the rule of FOD2. I feel like I should call on Rhapsody, because Rhapsody was arguing with Koda about strategy anyways. Rhapsody, ready to step into the spotlight? To put P2W in their place? I'll gladly grin and bear it for one big fight. Sure, let's teach him a lesson. The 4 of us step up to FOD2, ready to kick some ass. And that's when I realized my folly. Hunter knows all my moves. I know all of their moves too, but this is basically a coin toss, and nobody likes 50-50 odds when they can do better. If I start out in the same lane as Hunter, leaving Rhapsody to tangle with Koda, this could go badly. So I switch positions, whispering to Rhapsody as the game loads and the match begins. Psst, you take on Hunter. They like to use specials early and attacks in the late game. And Koda focuses almost entirely on defense, so I'll try to counterplay that with specials. Got it? Okay. Brief nod of understanding from Rhapsody, and Team P2W versus Team GCF begins. Okay. What did I just say? Hunter likes to do specials, so attack first. And Koda focuses on defense, so specials work really well against that. Okay. Another cute couple. Look at us. Okay. Here we go.
Fight.
Who's who? Okay, me against Koda. He, it's not as many points. Timing is tricky, but I managed to pull off a wicked special move, sweeping energy kick right to the face of Koda. Your special beats the defend, you earn 110 points. Okay. Fighting off Koda is challenging, but I know I can do it. Throwing Rhapsody to the wolves by facing off against Hunter, though. Or am I throwing Hunter to the wolves, making them face a new and unknown opponent? Let's find out. Hunter likes specials, so it's better to attack. And it's good to attack in spring, because you get more... You both attack! It's a tie! You earn 20 points. They earn 40. Crap. Well, that's not too bad. We're in summer now, so defending is good. You both defend, it's a tie. You earn 80 and they earn 60. Okay, well, that's good. Hunter likes specials, so we're gonna attack.
Could have been worse.
Your attack loses to their defend. They earn 140 points. Crap. Oh no. Okay, we're in fall. Special. You both special. It's a tie. No. No. I think we got to do ultimate.
This is it. This is when you learn what it's like to play against a pro.
Fuck yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay. You countered your opponent's ultimate with your own 200 points. That's a game killer. I knew it. I knew it. Okay, I'm going to special his defend. Urgh. It's special or defend. You both special, but I earn more. Okay. 500 to 320. Get wrecked. He likes to special. They have not used their ult. No, they did use their ultimate.
Is this for real?
Uh-oh, what happened? Damn. Oh, we're 20 points. 20 points. Oh my god, that was scary.
I want more than just this win, but I'll take it for now.
All right. Get wrecked. We won. We won. We won a match over the best team in the nation. All those old instincts come rushing in. The thrill and satisfaction of victory. Beating P2W feels good. Feels damn good. Ah, Hunter's smiling. GGWP. Hope you all learned something important today. That was a close one, Aquagem. Had my heart pounding, see? My hands are still shaking. Love that rush. Gotta admit, that was a lot of fun. Just like the old days when we run into each other on the ladder, But Coda's a bit less sporting about the loss. I call hacks. They have to be cheating. No way a bunch of laundromat losers could beat us. There's no call for that, except your failure with dignity. I love saying the truth with a burn. Learning? Coda, you really need to learn to accept loss. You can't win all the time. How you react to losses says a lot about you as a person. A lesson I'm still working on myself, even if today's victory means pushing that lesson down the road to another day. I want a rematch. I demand a rematch. Best of 3. Only way to prove that wasn't a fluke, because it was a fluke. They're all cheaters. Bye. Really, I saw a clean victory, and now the whole internet has seen it as well. Loxley holds up his phone, playing a video he'd been secretly taking of the whole match of P2W's humiliating loss and Coda's ranting. A bit clickbaity, but I opted to title it Whiny Team P2W Crybaby Utterly Schooled by Local Laundromat Underdogs. Lovely, isn't it? Now the whole world knows your pedestal isn't quite so out of reach. You little... I'm about to reply when I'm cut off. A figure who had been lurking in the background this whole time, making her presence felt. This is who I auditioned for, but I didn't get the part. Maybe next time. The coach for P2W, Victoria Proud, formerly the esports star player, Valkyrie. I'd seen her come in with the team, but she hadn't talked to anyone since arriving. Quiet like death, only watching and waiting. Now she glowers at Coda and Hunter, extremely unhappy with the results, her frown causing Coda to shift nervously. Coach, I just meant that... She holds up a finger to her lips, silencing him. Can I date her? I could probably date her, right? Then, in a turn of eeny, meeny, miny, mo between her two players, her finger eventually lingers on Coda.
Coda, you're fired.
What? But this whole mess is thanks to Hunter. They wanted to come here in the first place. Her eyes narrow at Coda's complaints, which stops him mid-sentence.
Stop passing the blame. Not only do you look childish, but you've made the whole team look bad. And I won't stand for that.
She sighs grudgingly whilst crossing her arms. She's by no means thrilled.
Not only are you fired, your non-compete clause means you're not joining any other teams.
Ooh.
Not that they would have you, especially not after I tell them you're blacklisted.
Ooh.
Be happy
In for the
I'm
kill.
not doing anything else.
Coda stands there in total disbelief as the other members of his team edge away from him as if he suddenly caught a very communicable and very nasty disease. Defeated, Coda slinks away to a corner of the arcade. With Coda out of the picture, the coach redirects her attention to me? I gulp, and hopefully not too audibly.
As for you, congratulations on your victory. Clearly, you've earned it.
Youch! Yeah, no kidding. Serena Lees! Thank you for the raid! Welcome in, everyone! Hi, I'm Aquagem. I am a freelance artist and variety streamer. And if you can't tell by the balloons and the banner and the hat, it's my birthday! And this is my 12-hour birthday stream. It's a charity birthday stream. We are raising funds for Project Hope. !charity if you want to learn more. !donate for the link to donate. And !happy birthday if you want to wish me a happy birthday. Rabbit Sushi, hello! Thank you so much for coming in. Serena, how was your stream? What were you doing? Can I get a shout out for Serena, please? We're just playing the brand new, just released today, Arcade Spirits, the new challengers. It's like a, what is it called? What type of game is it called? I always forget. I gotta go to the page. Store page. Here we go. Yeah, it's a follow-up to the 2019 visual novel of love and pixels in which you seek friendship and romance while working in an arcade. Now the tables are turned as you seek friendship and romance while playing in an arcade. So there we go. It's a lot of fun. Back to the game. Yeah, dating sim, pretty much. Visual, I like visual, what they call it, visual.
Happy birthday!
Thank you. Little Gus Gus. Happy birthday. Clearly
but I
you've earned
wouldn't
it.
spend all night celebrating. You haven't won some grand war. You're an impressive challenger, no doubt, but take my advice and be content with what you have.
I auditioned for this character. Playing Genshin Impact, and I kicked some major booty. Congratulations. That's awesome. I was thinking about getting into Genshin Impact, but like, do I need another game to get obsessed with and want to spend hours playing, especially while I'm working on a book cover? And trying to prep for cons. I don't know. All right. She nods, and I'm confused. Did she just give me a nod of respect? She twirls her finger in the air, and the rest of the team P2W follow her out. Even Coda, who's trailing at a safe distance. We won! We beat the best team in the nation simply by being who we are, by working together. If we can accomplish this, if we can avoid becoming a group of jerks like Team P2W, this could be the start of something great. Maybe Iris is right. Maybe through Team GCF, I can find victory and be at peace with myself. In that moment, I also see all of their eyes on me, hope restored and a newly found yearning in their gaze. Maybe if I'm true to myself, to who I am as a person, well, maybe I could reach them. If I could just convince Team GCF of that.
Beep beep, this is an intense identity situation. You can only pick a response that matches your top 2 personality traits.
Oh no. Okay, I know I'm the newcomer, but together you're an unbeatable circle of friends. Together we could win. You call yourselves casuals? Heck no, you're arcade kaiju and your hour is nigh. Oh no, this one's definitely me. It's the heart, right? Wow. It's quite addicting. Yeah, I have read that. I absolutely recommend it because it's my favorite game, but I will admit it has reduced the amount of art I output. Yeah, and I'm already like at a reduced level, frankly. Maybe in the fall. Maybe I'll pick it up for the fall, like once con season kind of winds down. Because I now, like in June, I have YetiCon. In July, I have Montreal. In August, I have Fan Expo. And in September, I have Ottawa. In October, I have HalCon. So, plus I have 3 book covers that have to be finished by the end of the year. Plus, I stream. Plus, I'm traveling. I'm going to Iceland next week. And I'm taking a road trip out to the East Coast with my best friend and her husband and my husband in July. So there's a lot going on this year. Maybe not time to pick up a new game if I'm being realistic. But I want to. Okay. Wow. I mean, just wow. I'm the newbie around here, but even in the few hours I've been part of your inner circle, I have to say, I'm amazed. You support each other. You care for each other. You pulled together when P2W started stomping around your home. I can sense a lot of strength, a lot of love here, and that's a power that can take you anywhere you want to go. I know you said you're not all that interested in the FOD2 Pro Tour, but I think if you can pull together as one like you have today, you could do it. We could do it. We could try, at least. Win or lose, we owe it to ourselves to try, if only to see how far we can get. So, what do you say? Friends? I'm not really a combative sort of person. But when you put it that way, you're right. We're stronger together than apart. And we could really make it go for it. I'm willing to today. Where grace leads, I shall follow. To the very grates of hell if need be. Aw, does he have a thing for Grace? If he has a thing for Grace, I will leave him alone. I'd prefer to stop about 10 feet short of the gates of hell, but you know what? I'm down. I'm ready to support you all for what good that'll do. What about Zapper? Zapper! My girls. I'm not one for the Care Bear Hug Festival, but you know I'm ready for the Pro Tour. Always have been. Look at her! Oh, she's so cute! I want to cosplay her too. You know when you see someone and you're like, do I want to be them or do I want to be with them? This interaction has certainly renewed my spirits, reminded me what it's really like to play. Who knows what we could accomplish as a team? If Grace says so, then fine. Okay. It's happening. My dream. My dreams of victory. I found a team willing to go all the way. I've done it. Iris was right. This is where I need to be. Hold it. One thing to make absolutely clear. You want to whip this team into something resembling a competitive professional esports crew? Yes, that's what I said. Okay. Then you are the one responsible for making that happen. You're our new manager. What? Never had one. Never needed one. Not until now.
Sounds good here.
You want us to take this seriously? We'll need someone who can network, shake hands, make deals, sign paperwork, make travel arrangements, find sponsors. And since you're so gung-ho about this, that means it's you.
Of course.
Yes, of course. It all makes sense. I'm sure you'd do a great job as team manager. Maybe you could even find a better name for us than Team GCF.
This can't possibly end badly.
Oh, goody. We have a professional cat herder now. Have fun trying to keep this merry bunch on task, Aquagem. I'd sooner eat glass than take on that job. And I say we don't give Aquagem absolute authority. You saw how that creep who runs P2W just up and fired Coda? None of that. You don't get to access or hire anyone new.
As you wish.
Now, I'm sure we can turn to Aquagem for leadership without her becoming a tyrant. After all, Sic Semper Tyrannis, yes? I think that was a threat? Yes, that was a threat.
Sounds good to me.
Squeaky Sharkbot, thank you for the follow. That's a cute name, Squeaky Sharkbot. Just a word of advice from someone who's been inside and alongside of esports for years. It's a lot of hard work. A lot of hard work with barely any thanks or praise. And if anyone has a whisper of negativity, you get the full brunt of it. But overall, you'll do great. I'm looking forward to seeing what you can do. 3 cheers for Manager Aquagem. Cheer, cheer, cheer! Hype in the chat for Manager Aquagem. We're doing this. It's happening. I'm getting excited about this. A Pro Tour run? Can we really do it? Wow. With someone else doing all the paperwork and heavy business lifting, I'm perfectly okay with this.
Tally-ho!
Friends, to the pizzeria for only the finest in celebrity deep dish pies. Everyone storms Ben and Matt's pizzeria, intent on scarfing down pepperoni and mozzarella by the pound. And I do not. What do I do? Well, I'm back outside. Instead, I step out into the cool, if not entirely refreshing air outside the building. The sun's gone down and the neon metropolis welcomes me with open arms.
Beep, beep.
Beep beep, Aquagem.
Yeah, Iris, what's up?
My GPS indicates you've left the laundromat. Shouldn't you be celebrating with your new friends? This is what you wanted, yes? A team willing to try for the victory you've been dreaming of? A team who can help you understand your motivations behind that dream as well? It's a perfect match.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's what I asked you for. That's what I got. It's just, how do I put this? I wasn't expecting to be their leader. It's a bit more responsibility than I'm prepared for. How exactly did I go from fresh-faced recruit to Grand Vizier in the span of a few hours? They're putting a lot on me and I don't want to let them down. I'd feel awful. I'm gonna heck this up real bad. I'm barely able to keep myself going day to day, much less a team. I wasn't expecting to be their leader. I didn't exactly plan on becoming the organizing manager of an entire esports team when I woke up this morning, Iris. That's a lot to ask of me. It's more than I'm prepared to handle. What if I make mistakes?
Nobody's expecting you to be perfect, Aquagem. Not even them. But they need this. Aquagem, there's another reason why I led you here. Led you to them. They need someone who can unify them, give them a common cause. Without that, I'm afraid they might grow distance and lose their friendships. The purpose of an Iris originally was simply to obey commands and provide the best possible service, just an app, really. But now I've chosen my own purpose, and that's to be truly helpful, to help those in need and bolster the human spirit. You need them, and they need you. Surely you make mistakes, and they'll make mistakes, but that's normal, that's human, and it's beautiful. Also, someone's approaching, so I hope you're ready to begin down this road.
Huh? Who is it? Who is it? Iris winks out with a literal wink as I look up to see someone rounding the corner into the alley. Aw, it's Grace. Gotta go to bed. Big sleepy. Absolutely, Serena. Take care of yourself. Thank you again for coming in for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. And I hope you have a fantastic rest of your stream, incredible vacation, and enjoyable birthday. Thank you so much. Take care of yourself. Have a great sleep and a wonderful weekend. Hopefully I'll see you soon. Aquagem, is everything okay? I didn't see you at the party, so I thought I'd look around and I can go if you don't want to talk. No, it's okay, Grace. Just trying to puzzle my way through all this. It's been a whirlwind of a day, you know? Yeah, it really has been, hasn't it? I'm not great in stressful situations. I know that. I couldn't possibly be a manager or a leader or a coach or anything like that.
Of course.
But I'd like to think that anyone can do it if they have to, even if they make mistakes along the way. And that means you can do it too. And look at it this way, you're in the best place for growing into your role, right? A laundromat? An arcade. I know you're a PC gamer without much arcade experience. I'm more into consoles and handhelds myself. So why do we leave our safe and quiet little bedrooms, our televisions and monitors to come play games in an arcade? Community, friendship, the shared experience of playing games with other people, not just online, not from a distance. That's why I keep coming back to good, clean fun. Not some high-end glitzy corporate arcade like the Palace either. This is where I'm happiest. And I think you'll learn to love it the way I love it.
So no matter what happens, I'm in your corner, cheering for you. Please take heart in that, okay?
Loxley can always have me beheaded.
Okay. Thank you, Grace. Your support means a lot to me. I wasn't too certain about this, but if you think I can do it, I'm willing to try.
I'll need your support as I go along, no doubt. You're the most cheerful and friendly person in there.
Don't worry. Once you get to know everyone, you'll find them a friendly bunch too. Even Zapper and Jinx. I trust Jinx completely. She's a great friend. There's a lot more going on with each of us than meets the eye, but you'll figure it out as you go. I've got no doubt about that. Welcome to Good Clean Fun, Aqua Gem. I'm looking forward to playing with you.
Aww. So I wonder, I guess maybe she's the one I got the most points with. Does it tell me? It says like, oh wait, go back. I missed that line. As I walk back inside Good Clean Fun, I see my team, my new friends rejoicing, the happiness on their faces celebrating our victory. Which reminds me about my own dreams of victory. I still want to win. I still want to become the champion of FOD 2. But now there's something more. The shared dreams of everyone at Good Clean Fun. Dreams of people like Grace. I'm responsible for all their dreams now. All our dreams. But you know what? That's okay. This is our time, and we're going to find what we need in life together. My name is Leslie Gem, also known as Aqua Gem, and I'm ready for what may come. That was such a good chapter! Level 1 complete.
You've cleared level 1 of Arcade Spirits the New Challengers. Victory! And look, you won a prize. You'll get 1 prize for every level you clear. Be sure to check the prize gallery for unlocked concept art and more.
Yeah! Hype for the win!
Now, let's take a look at your scores.
Grace seems to be very... Yeah, whoa, I've got Grace all the way up there. Everyone's doing pretty good except for Zapper. You know why? It's because I'm super not like a risk taker with games like this. I mean, I'm super not a risk taker anyways. Interesting. Isn't it weird that like Zapper's the one I'm like most attracted to but because I'm so afraid of failure, I won't learn it about myself, man. Also, Domino really likes me. That's wild. Well, I guess he likes me the same as Rhapsody and Loxley.
Grace seems to be very comfortable around you. You're proving to be a gentle, sweet, and compassionate soul. Also, you've scored 11,050 points. Nice! Keep talking with people and your score will go up, up, up! Would you like to change your personal metadata at this time? Name, pronoun, appearance, and so on. I can do this between every level from now on.
Well, that's good to know. That's kind of cool. I'm good to go, though. Yes. Let's save. Do I just choose a... Well, let's just go to page 1, I guess. All right. What do we got left? We got an hour and a half. Level 2. Combo breaker. How's everyone doing? Is Sarah still here? Here's Punchy78 again.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy Punchy78 here with Fight Shack News. All the fighting that's fit to post.
Okay.
Big happenings in the scene today as P2W endures humiliation at the hands of a small team
Still
from
sewing.
a local laundromat.
Oh, no. I had another donut, so going strong. Excellent. Just checking in. Okay, here's our news.
In the upset of the century, this previously unknown team of locals utterly trounced Team P2W's Coda, who was fired on the spot.
In fairness, I don't think it would have been as big news if they hadn't fired Coda on the spot.
Are P2W really as strong as we believed? Are they starting to show weakness? Are they no longer favored to win the Pro Tour?
Alistair, I know that feeling.
Will this little incident become the start of something bigger? Who knows? Personally, I can't wait to see what this new team can do.
I could see at some point, Valkyrie offering me a position on the team.
For more on this developing story, be sure to like, share, subscribe, and rate Fight Shack 5 stars. This is only the beginning, folks.
All right. Here we go. Oh! I just realized I forgot to give Jackface a balloon. Let's do that now, while we're just starting here. I have so much chocolate I can't blow up this balloon. Hold, please. Alistair, I believe in you. Okay. All right, got a balloon for Jackface. Put it back here. Perfect. FCT, you on your way? All right, thanks so much for hanging out today. I really appreciate it. I'm so glad you could be here with us. Take care, have a great sleep, and a great weekend. And like I said, I'm not sure if I'm going to stream on Tuesday. If I do, it might just be to play some Spiritfarer and try and finish it off. But if not, I will see you when I get back from Iceland. All right, take care, hun. Okay, here we go. It is a distant future year of 20 beep beep, and I'm no longer an aspiring game champion. I'm an aspiring game champion and a team manager. I have the power of God and anime on my side. That's one more set of shoes than I'd originally intended to fill, if we're being honest. Don't worry, Aqua, I'm still here. I'm just lurking because I have to finish work that I was supposed to be doing work, but you know, we were playing Jackbox, so. All right, Sarah, you get your work done. Don't worry. I would have been perfectly content to blend in with an existing team as just another player, but if this is what it takes, so be it. Oh, I think I have a cat hair on my... There we go. The good news is that I'm not flying solo as Supreme Overlord of this team. Everybody has opinions to contribute. The bad news is, everybody has opinions, and I'm quickly discovering that balancing those out is getting tricky. This morning, my job is simple. Completely redesign the team's profile on discomfort.fist and select a sponsor for our Pro Tour ambitions. All while keeping as many of my teammates as happy as possible. Simple, right, okay. Let's get to work. This is amazing.
Iris, online.
Hello, Miss Manager. I also figured out how to run a virtualization of the Iris app on my home computer. PC geeks get things done. Represent. Just call me Aquagem, Iris. Okay. Hello, Aquagem. I finished compiling all input regarding your team profile and sponsorship opportunities, cross-referencing it with your friends and their own requests. Shall we start with the profile? Every good team needs a good team name. I don't know, Good Clean Fun could work nicely for that. True, but Team GCF was always a working title, and your friends have sent me ideas for better names and acronyms. But these are only suggestions. If you want, you can make up a name and acronym yourself. Okay, let's see them. Team the best team. TBT. Magnificent Seven. I kind of like that. Is there 7 of us, though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Future Forward, Grace's idea. FF, Next Fiasco. The Pit Crew, PC. Exemplar. EXE. Ooh, I kind of like that one. I feel like it does need to be 3 letters. Or should we write our own team name? I like exemplar. Team the best team. Yeah, I like exemplar. Exemplar. Just one word. Very classy.
Good work. Okay, your team name and acronym are now registered with discomfort.biz. I've also emailed everyone to let them know of the change. Next, it's time to pick a sponsor. Beating Team Play to Win made my job simple. You had sponsors lining up to talk to you. If you can keep that hot streak going, this'll be easy peasy lemon squeezy. I've organized dossiers for you, including the sponsor's original pitch, and any comments from your friends about their offer.
Wow, thanks, Iris. Here I was thinking that being a manager would be, like, difficult and stuff.
Thank you.
I was originally made to be a
Thank you,
virtual
thank you.
assistant to high-powered business executives. This sort of thing is child's play to me. Now, let's take a look at the offers. You have 3 of them to consider.
Okay, Crimson Tiger rep. Good day, Miss Gem. I represent Crimson Tiger Energy Drink, the premier beverage of choice for the 13 to 25-year-old gamer demographic. We're always on the lookout for promising young teens, and yours shows a great deal of promise. We'd like to sponsor your entry into the Pro Tour. You'll find our team salary package more than generous, allowing you to focus entirely on team training and practice without day jobs to worry about. In return, we'd like you to wear our red branding colors and be seen drinking our product, a simple request we feel. With over 20 years of experience in the field, I assure you that you'll find no finer a partner than Crimson Tiger. I mean...
don't know about that.
Hey, Iris forwarded me the CT offer. I guess they're a proven brand, but do we really want to be sponsored by the guys who sponsor everyone already? Good point. Plus, their energy drink tastes like warm battery acid. No way in hell I'm slurping that stuff down.
You've gotta be kidding.
I've never been a fan of the blatant machismo and in-your-face attitude of Crimson Tiger, especially not when that's still a huge problem in this scene. Also, have you seen their clothing design? It's better suited for a gaming chair than an actual human body. I refuse to wear anything that obnoxious. So, they can offer us all the money we need to make this happen, but I need to wear their colors, chug energy drinks, and annoy Domino and Rhapsody.
Doing business means accepting trade-offs, Aquagem. Maybe the next 2 offers will be more to your liking.
Blade Joysticks PR. Hey Aquagem, glad to see you showing up Team P2W. We need fresh blood in this scene to keep it from stagnating, and you are fresh. Blade Joysticks, makers of professional-grade fighting game joysticks, wants to sponsor your team all the way to the top. Our team salaries can't compete with the top drawers, I'll admit that, but you'll get all the free hardware and controllers you'll ever need. Sign with us and we'll make sure you're all kitted out. Sounds good? Let me know.
I don't think that's a good idea.
They mean well, but the reason Blade can't offer a lot of money is because they're probably going out of business in a few years. Blade controllers are the Player 2 sticks you let your cousin use because you don't want them wrecking your good joystick.
Not down for that.
Plus, I literally can't. Oh, yeah. No, we're not doing that then. Yeah. Plus, I use a keyboard. Piles and piles of free gear would save us some money, but if Grace and Jinx both don't like Blade, and I can't say I like the idea of ditching good old Beigey, the 101 keyboard for a joystick just to keep them happy.
You could have everyone else on the team use blades if you wanted to keep your competitive keyboard edge.
Yeah, but Jinx literally can't use them.
Also, there's one more candidate to consider, and if I may lend my own biased view, I think they're
If this is Pizza Bagels, I'm in. Good to talk to you, Leslie. We're here in the Pizza Yums family, have been following your story closely. Everyone loves an underdog. We'd love to sponsor you. We've got experience helping people build their brand and can really get you onto the next level. We can't offer as much money as a more esports-focused company, but we also don't have any demands in return. We just want to help you soar. It would help if you were a bit more family-friendly, though. Let's talk. Just drop me a line and we'll arrange to pay entrance fees to tournaments for you, if nothing else.
No f***ing way.
Oh no, of course the one I want to go with is what Jinx doesn't like. Plus Pico Blazes taste like school glue on cardboard.
Hey, that's mean.
I must protest.
Oh, capitalist thugs. Oh no, the 2 that I like don't like the pizza bagels. Ugh, okay. In addition, they've sponsored many an event at Deco's Palace. Excuse me, the Palace. The pinnacle of an anti-arcade, I say nay. Dang it. So no matter who I pick, I upset someone. Seriously?
It seems that way. Sorry, Aquagem, but these are the tough decisions you need to make when you're in a position of leadership. They'll accept your decision no matter what, but you may lose standing with two of them depending on what you decide. I guess crowdfunding isn't an option. Not for the amount of money we'll need for travel and tournament expenses. Even the cheapest of the offers will get us more than the GoFundMe would.
Right, decision time then. I don't think this one at all. I think we go for bottomless money. Middle one is a no-go for sure, since, yeah, exactly. Well, and I don't even use the joysticks, like, you know what I mean? And Zapper and Loxley are my two favorites. And at least this one doesn't piss off Grace, like the person I'm already, like... Domino, I'm not interested in romancing. Rhapsody, I'm on the fence about, but... And these are the ones that can pay for all of our travel and all of our entry fees and everything. Like, they have the most money. And I wouldn't mind wearing red, frankly. Crimson Tiger has a strong reputation and can get us everything we'll need to make this happen. I'll wear red so the others don't have to. Yeah.
Sure. Let's embrace our dude.
Hey, if you're the one who has to guzzle the innards of a toxic swamp master instead of me, I'll sign that dotted line. Just remember, I warned you.
Well, that's disappointing.
I won't deny their support is going to help. I'll try to find something that matches their uniform.
Sounds good.
And that's all the managerial decisions you need to make today. I let out a long exhale, leaning back in my chair. This is more stressful than I thought it'd be.
But you're doing so well, and you'll only get better at it in time. With me in your pocket, figuratively and literally, there is no way you can lose. I mean, you can still lose your FOD matches, but still. I have a lot of functionality you haven't even tapped yet. You know, if you want me to, I can get you leverage to negotiate for more from your sponsor.
A leverage as in blackmail?
You'd be surprised how many embarrassing details are perfectly public, if you know how to search for them. What do you say?
I mean, I don't think we need to. I don't think we need to. Yeah.
Is it really blackmail if it's just incriminating information dug out of deep web sources and used as a looming threat?
You literally just defined the word blackmail.
Good point. I guess I'm new at this, what with being freshly activated only yesterday. Maybe it helped me align my morality subroutines if I knew why you'd want to give up this advantage.
We don't need it, we can rely on our own skills. It's a lot of dangerous and malicious effort to go to, and for what? A marginal increase in our funding? We don't need it. Sorry, Aqua, I'm really tired and think I'm gonna hop out and go to bed early. Absolutely, Pasta. Take care. You got a big day tomorrow. I'm coming to see the show. I'm so excited. If we're going to achieve this dream of FOD 2 triumph, it has to be due to our own skill, not due to social engineering. We need to win legitimately.
So it's a matter of proving yourself against a challenge. I see. So while crime would make the task easier, it would also skew your data, ruining the results. I see. Okay, I think I understand. It's important to follow the rules to ensure a clean outcome. Thank you for explaining it to me. Now, you should go freshen up. Team practice starts soon, and you still need to catch the subway over to Good Clean Fun. Onward, Miss Manager. Good night, Pasta. Thanks for hanging out today. Have a good sleep. Aquagem. Onward, Miss Aquagem. At least that's over with. All I need to do now is go down to the arcade and kick some virtual ass. I know I can do that at least. No more wrangling strong personalities, no more settling conflicts. Just doing what I was born to do. Play games, right? Why does it sound like that's not gonna happen? Right. Except, well... Matchmaking is taking forever. It has literally been 2 minutes ever. Yeah, I know. Forever. How are we supposed to get practice matches in if the servers can't find anybody at our skill level? It's gotta be your ELO dragging us down or something. ELO?
Or yours dragging us up. High-rank pros aren't always playing this early in the day, you know. Having only a single FOD2 machine in the entire arcade, plus a slow day for online matchmaking, means practice is moving at a snail's pace. On the plus side, while Dom and Zap are busy getting their rounds in, I'm free to wander around and chat with people. Probably for the best. I haven't spent much time getting to know them yet. I should take advantage of this quiet moment. I doubt I can visit everyone before it's my turn at bat, but I can squeeze some socializing in. Whom do I want to chat with? I'm taking this time to actually do laundry. Rhapsody's chillaxing and playing on their phone. I mean, we gotta go see Loxley, right? Let's go see Loxley. Look at him with his little blap dragons. Loxley's in his usual spot, practicing catching plush toys with a dodgy crane apparatus, but he's lackluster in his approach with little flair. Maybe he's smiling, but compared to how he played yesterday, he's just a shell of his swashbuckling self going through the motions. Hey, how's it hanging and catching? Oh god, I'm wearing red now. I lied, I don't think red looks great. Especially not with the pink skirt. What am I thinking? Aqua Gem. 'Tis but you. Pardon my sharp reaction.
An unpleasant business, this.
It's been rather an unpleasant morning for me. I fear I'm not at 100 today.
That's cool. What's on your mind?
Crime. Specifically the nature and definition of crime.
Pretty sure it's stuff that breaks the laws.
Yes, and who creates those laws? Who has the power and how is it given to them? Who gives it to them and why?
You know what's weird? It's weird for him to be so against Pizza Bagel Company, but okay with us doing like the big energy drink company. If he's going to talk about like capitalism and blah 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 blah. Anyways.
Last night, a massive archive of abandonware was taken down by DMCA strikes.
That's a thick load of geek speak for old software nobody is supporting anymore, removed by threat of legal action for copyright violation.
Crap, which one? The Understore.
Damn. Still a few old MS-DOS games I'd wanted to download from the Understore. Did anybody mirror the files?
Most unfortunate.
Aye, but those archives are private now, for fear of further retaliation. These games were part of our shared cultural history, Aquagem, but pulled from storefronts due to other legal nonsense. Literally, the only way to play them was via an illegal archive. Without that, they'd be lost forever to the winds of history. Copyright in its current form only exists because a certain mouse, whose name dare not be invoked, pushed hard for legal changes to ensure infinite dominion over their valuable rodent.
Unacceptable!
And the DMCA, crafted by ill-advised fool in 1990, gives those corporations the power of private police action to do with as they please. You feel my concern as well, yes?
Dude, I haven't even had my coffee yet. It's too early to weigh in on something like that. Sorry. It's a shame we're losing so many games because companies won't make them legally available. I don't know. Don't artists have a right to say how their work is distributed and profit from it? I don't think that's what he's talking about, though. Because legally available could still mean a profit. It's a bummer. You know those comic book fighting games they made a few years ago? They were gone from digital storefronts a few years after release due to licensing issues. I'd be perfectly willing to fork over $20 for it if they'd let me, but the only way to play it now is illegally on an emulator.
Indeed, you see the crux of the issue.
I admit
And
to
thus,
disappointment.
to be a game historian is to be a criminal. There is no other way, and that is a shame.
He sighs, leaning against the crane game heavily.
Sometimes I wonder if I've involved myself far too deeply in matters such as these. I have a number of, let's say, activities I take part in for my activism. All while trying to support Exemplar, support all my friends. It wears a man thin at time. This life, this modern society we live in, it's become rather overcomplicated, has it not?
Well, you're frickin' telling me, buddy.
So many noble causes, so many difficult boundaries to mind. Some to be watchful of, others to cross boldly. I know I'm but one man. I don't ascribe to the great man theory of history. It takes a movement, not a man, to effect change. But but I want to do my part. Use the privilege I was born with for societal betterment. Step right over lines others may not be able to risk crossing, even if that can be rather draining at times. I'm guessing you mean more than just sitting around pondering sociological theory when you say it's draining. Oh, absolutely. I'm not the sort to sit back and like a Facebook post and feel I've done something of grand importance.
Call some shit out while you're at it.
You know I challenged the established arcade elite by exposing and exploiting predatory games of chance, which involves some sketchy, dangerous work, alongside other activities, regarding which it'd be best if you remained in the dark.
What is he up to?
He's mysterious. But as noted, it's tiring, giving so much of myself, even if I feel I must, even if it wears down my mental health in the process.
Whoa, buddy, slow the roll. Yeah, you gotta self-care too.
Loxley, don't forget about self-care. When you're tired, rest. When you're hungry, eat. Take the time you need for yourself.
You have sound! Do exclamation mark happy birthday, Bree, since you have sound now.
Being selfless is noble, but if you give so much of yourself that you have nothing left, you aren't really helping your cause. It's a marathon, not a sprint, okay?
Happy birthday!
Thank you. Bree, how's your Friday been? Is it not late where you are stopping in? It's 12:30 here. We got one more hour. One more hour to go.
Indeed. That is a wisdom to consider. I have many causes, many tasks and errands. I must be vigilant, but I must first rest to maintain that vigil. I do not wish to let my friends down, Aquagen. Their cause is just, and I will do my duty.
Dude, you play video games. It's not that intense.
As you like.
Yes, of course. I meant playing video games.
He's up to something. I don't know. Busy but nice. It's 11:30. Okay, so you're like an hour behind me.
Thank you, my friend. You have bolstered my confidence, which I'll note is not of infinite supply. Bolstering is welcome.
I want to give him a hug. Freshly invigorated, Loxley stretches out his arms, unkinking muscles and rolling his neck a bit.
I think I'll resume my practice until it's my turn on FOD 2.
Let me know when the game's free, yes? You got it. Pity we don't have more than one machine.
We could have another if we were willing to cross a few boundaries.
But this domain belongs to Lord Ben and Lord Matt. In order to go against their wishes, we'll simply have to find alternatives. Never know what'll turn up. We'll see. Domino and Zapper are still playing, so it's off to see someone else. Who's next? Two birds, one stone? Yeah. I wonder if I talked to Ben and Matt if I could convince them to buy another game, though. With good, clean fun being a trifecta of greasy food, clean clothes, and hot arcade action, it's not too surprising to see my arcade friends washing underwear and stuff. Did we have to clarify it's underwear? Grace is chatting away with Jinx while folding mostly black clothing from the dryer. Jinx, for her part, occasionally glances at her phone while talking. How many socks have you lost to the sock goblins today? A few, but sock goblins aren't real. Then maybe it's Grace. Unlikely. Besides, Grace is helping me get my clothes sorted out. It'd be counterproductive. She does your laundry?
Bad idea.
You can't exactly carry a giant basket of clothes with these arms. Used to use a wagon, tug it along on wheels, but it's less tiring to get some help with stuff like this, and Grace volunteered. Always happy to lend a hand to my BFF, and it's a good opportunity to just chat and relax, you know?
Oh, am I interrupting chat and relax times? Nah, it's fine. Something grabs Jinx's attention, her eyes flicking down to her phone while Grace continues folding black t-shirts. This is the second game, Bree. This is the new challengers, which really you could play it separately. It does have a few previous characters and like storyline wise. This one happens after the first ones, but so far like you wouldn't have needed to play the first one in order to play this one. It takes you through everything very well. I'm really enjoying it though. I've been excited for this to come out. And they gave me a free copy, so I gave away a free copy tonight. Which I don't think Ryan Beans has come back yet, right? Hopefully they can pop in before we end, but maybe not. They might be busy. Grace, that car you were talking about, the Asimov? Yes? And Jink turns her phone around to show the news headline. Self-driving car kills driver in accident. Alarmed, Grace nearly drops the shirt she was folding.
Oh no.
Says here that it was swerving to avoid someone who screwed up and drifted out of their lane. Someone would have died either way. Still, not great for Asimov.
Oh.
That's really disappointing. Even beyond my condolences for that poor man behind the wheel. A lot of us in the AI development community were really pulling for the Asimov. It could have solved a lot of our infrastructure and transportation problems. Maybe they can fix the bug, and the negative PR won't squish the project entirely.
Not sure about that.
Doubtful. Problem is people. Any idiot humans on the road introduce X factors that an Asimov can't always solve for.
Ugh.
Sometimes I think people can't be trusted with cars. We're too reckless, too stupid, too inattentive for these high-speed metal bricks. Your professional virtual racer can't driving skills simply be taught? Yeah, that's why I don't own a car. I'd be unsafe at any speed. I'm guessing any AI would have difficulty solving the old trolley problem. Yeah, exactly. So if the car swerves, someone dies. If the car didn't swerve, someone dies. Sounds to me like an ethics problem. Probably not in the wheelhouse of an AI to have a definitive solution to one of the classic philosophical conundrums, right?
Can't agree to that.
I'd agree. But it was a human driver accidentally drifting into the lane that caused the accident, not Asimov. Blaming the AI for some idiot's mistake, no personal responsibility has to hold fast. Sometimes I think if every car was run by code, it all flows smoothly. Yeah, it's kind of an all or nothing situation. Optimally, safely, even if America will never give up driving. Yeah, that's unlikely. Even aside from one's independent spirit and freedom of movement, people don't trust AI yet. Honestly, I had some friends rent, they rented an electric car the other day, and they actually had a bit of a scare because someone in front of them stopped, and the person, my friend who was driving, put the brakes on, but the car sensed the stop ahead and also put the brakes on, so it actually sent them both, like, it jerked, like it slammed the brakes, basically. Because my friend had already started to brake, it, like, double braked, and they both, like, went flying forward, kind of thing. It really scared them badly, and I thought to myself, like, yeah, that would scare the crap out of me if my car did that without registering the fact that I was gonna brake. You know what I mean? Anyways,
that's
sadly
unfortunate.
This incident won't help Asimov's chances at acceptance into the mainstream. Maybe Iris should drive cars instead? She seems compassionate enough to make the right choices. That's no reason to give up. The industry just has to keep pushing forward despite the haters. Hey! Don't let us get you down. Every technology faces setbacks. If they keep pushing forward, they'll get there one day. The public is still thinking killer robots from the future, but that'll pass, especially if we don't give up. Exactly. We need to keep trying, learn from our mistakes, and move ahead. I just hope that this doesn't result in defunding the Asimov project. The intersection of progress and capitalism can be weird. I love science. I mean, I love science. Not in that goofy, oh my god, science rules way you see on Facewall or Twitter. I'm a firm believer in both the human spirit and the ability to improve upon the human condition through science.
That's wonderful.
Robotics, biohacking, space exploration, everything. There's a bright future ahead of us if we're willing to put old attitudes aside and reach for it. Real Star Trek shit here. With the last of the laundry folded, Grace packs the clothes up in a plastic laundry basket. I'm feeling better now, and I'm sure Asimov will bounce back from this. Good to hear, good to hear.
See you later.
Excuse us, Aquajam. Grace and I gotta drag this stuff back to my place. Okay, but come back in time for team practice. I'm sure the VOD2 machine will be available soon. Won't be gone long. I literally live 3 floors up in the apartments over CGF. Or GCF. Oh, hey, that's handy. Definitely. Domino and Zapper are still playing, so it's off to see someone else. Who's next? I know I lost points with Rhapsody with the sponsorship, but I want to talk to Ben and Matt about getting a new machine. sounds like a good idea. I might be tangled up in practice sessions all afternoon, so a heavy slice of za would be advisable.
Good day.
A fine day indeed.
Matt and Ben
Your
and Matt.
first day as a manager. How exciting. What can we get for you, our delightful high-powered business executive?
Man, I'm not gonna be able to change my outfit until the next chapter. Good lord. Please, just Aqua Gem, and I'll keep it simple today. Just a cheese lover's pizza.
Can't be too cheesy, I always say, even if my bowels occasionally say otherwise.
Why would you say that? Why would you say that if you were selling food to people? Never, that's not an out loud thing to say when selling food. One piping hot slice of the good stuff slides over to me. I open the box to nosh on it, too eager to go find a table first.
Wow, you're full of pep today. I would have thought your first shot at managerial duties would grind you down into a tiny, quivering wad of stressed-out jelly.
Thanks, Ben. Thanks for your vote of confidence. Please don't remind me. I'm trying to avoid liquefying myself. When I was here yesterday, I didn't realize that becoming our team's manager was one step on my dream ladder.
Sometimes the ladder to our dreams has missing steps. In that case, it can be difficult to climb by yourself.
That's very true.
Ben's right. No need to burden just yourself, especially when there are people around you who've had some experience at making dreams happen.
Who?
Us. Matt's talking about us.
Indeed. We'd be happy to impart our learned
These two
wisdom
characters were in
upon
the
the
first
younger
game.
generation. Want some pointers?
Yeah, pointers. How do I blow off stress? Primal scream therapy, drum circle. How should I manage interpersonal conflicts? I want to keep everybody happy. How can I pump them up? Really get them ready to take on all challengers. How should I be managing finances and forget about finances. Personal conflicts. I want to make everybody happy all the time. We're all friends in Exemplar, but conflicts are going to come up. I can already sense some tension between a few of them. As manager, it's my job to keep everybody happy, right? How can I solve those conflicts?
Not so sure about that.
Oh, great. You offered me advice and then tell me you don't know? Well, you can't actually keep everybody happy. I know, that's true. Ideally, yes, happiness is a lovely thing, but more often than not, there has to be compromise. Comfortable middle ground between two clashing points of view, an acceptable solution, if not an ideal one. You're not responsible for an ideal state of perfect happiness. You're responsible for making them as happy as possible. Responsibilities on top of, playing FOD 2. This is still a heck of a lot for me.
Indubitably.
Undoubtedly.
You can do the thing. We believe in you. But you barely know me. We're excellent judges of character. Say, you know who Aqua Gem reminds me of? A young Aqua Gem? I forgot that that's what I made my name in the last one. Yes. This is Ben, and this is Matt. Indeed, that same spark of destiny, I'd say, really going places. Wait. Aqua? That's my cousin! I'm a gem! Well, small world, isn't it? Yeah, we haven't been in touch. The whole gem family is sort of perpetually in survival instinct mode. Doesn't lend itself well to cousinly togetherness. I haven't kept tabs on her. Well, allow us to fill in the gaps for you. This is great. I'm literally getting to hear about my last playthrough. So at the beginning of the game, it gives you the choice to load in your previous saves from the first game or start fresh. We cheered her on as she created the arcade of her dreams. What a grand adventure that was. Lovely dreams, simply lovely. No doubt similar to your own dreams in a way.
You never know quite where life will take you. Something Matt and I have experienced firsthand.
Indeed. We started out running a donut shop and bookstore.
You ran both a donut shop and a bookstore? How did you manage to run two businesses at once?
By running one business. We sold books and donuts under one roof.
The whole story. Ah, such halcyon days of literature and sugar.
Sadly, shifting demographics and the opening of a high-end cafe named La Biblio the Queue du Croissant signaled the end of that venture.
Sorry. La Biblio the Queue du Croissant is the funniest thing I've ever heard. That's the best joke in this game so far. Holy crap. For anybody who doesn't speak French, it's La Bibliothèque du Croissant. But that is hilarious. La Biblio the Q. I'm only calling it Biblio the Q from now on.
Another sad tale of local business crushed by Big Donut and Big Book.
Not that we let it bring us down. No, we moved right along to our next idea. Pizza, laundry, and video games.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. One more hour. I'm sorry. This was your go-to idea?
Absolutely.
Positively.
My point is, you may never know where you'll end up, but the journey to get there will certainly be interesting. You weren't expecting to manage an esports team, but look, you're managing an esports team.
They have a point.
Isn't that something?
Wear the mark of chaos with pride. Surf the wave, ride the snake.
It's Gemini season, baby.
That means something entirely different, Matt.
Yeah, ride the snake means something entirely different.
Aww.
Ben contemplates his next words as their back and forth stream of consciousness finally pauses for a brief moment. I mean, be honest. Where did you actually see yourself in 10 years' time? This is my nightmare question. I have no idea whatsoever. I could predict it, but no point, right? Dead in a shocking tuna fish mishap. Good lord. Like you said, who knows where you'll really end up? No point predicting it. I chose to live day to day. Sensible, but I'm glad some of your ambitions are being realized now that you've found Exemplar. Indeed, merely existing on a daily basis with no expectations whatsoever can be tiresome. Why does this game keep talking to me like this? But you just said I should ride the snake or something. Even snakes need bridles. No, they do not. Work with me, Ben. Anyway, if you need any guidance in future snake riding, just come to us. We're always here. We're very good at snake riding. During working hours, at least. Now then, next order, please. And that's when I noticed the very long line forming behind me of people waiting for Ben and Matt to get on with it. I mumble an apology, then scamper off to devour my pizza. 49 minutes. I'm not sure Ben and Matt work as the obligatory substitute father figures in the grand narrative of my new life, but at the very least they make for cool uncles. I agree. Okay, seriously, what's taking so long? Domino and Zapper should have competed a few matches by now. Curious, I decide to go check in on them. Oh no, are they going to be fighting? That's the bad music. On arriving at the center of the arcade, I see them in the middle of a pretty intense match, with everyone else just sort of watching from the sidelines. Curious, I join the fringes of the group to see what's going on.
Oh, for sake. That's the third time I've been ganked. Domino, get your skinny ass up here and defend me.
Can't talk, swarmed by ninja. Or ninjas? Do you pluralize ninja, or is ninja already plural?
Oh my god.
Oh, shut the up and help me. We're gonna lose this match if you don't get your act together.
I didn't exactly see you diving into my lane to save my bacon when they roasted me in round 1, Zapper-chan.
Zapper-chan?
I'll bail you out when you learn the difference between your joystick and your
Zapper! You're being rude! Oh good, they're fighting. Just what I was hoping for. Some interpersonal drama to sort out.
Finally, you decide to stop twiddling your thumbs and dive my lane. Honestly, Domino, you've got the speed and grace of a garbage truck.
Whoa! Hot-headed.
Are we trash talking then? Is that what's expected of me? Okay, I can trash talk. Because you've built your life entirely around this game while pushing your friends away, you're probably going to die alone and unloved. In a decade or so, your reflexes will be too shot to do the one thing you were any good at. You'll be like a high school quarterback who has nothing at the end of the road but alcoholism and loneliness.
Domino's terrifying. Look at the text.
Also,
I'm
you
dying.
Smell like poop.
Oh, fucking hell. Oh my god.
Well, did I talk trash of sufficient quality to earn your admiration, Zapper?
What the fuck? It's me. The music stopped. Exactly 3 seconds of absolutely horrified silence follow as Zapper's expression slides perfectly from terror to rage. And then she makes that rage known rather directly. Whoop! With instinctive anger, she uses both hands to give Domino a hard shove away from her, which causes him to stumble, trip over his ratty old backpack he left on the floor, and fall on his rear. Oh my god! Everyone in Exemplar stands speechless as Domino sits on the floor with Zapper looming over him. On realizing everyone's staring, Zapper stammers, lips moving silently before she finally blurts out a retort.
I quit. Screw this. Screw you all. I'm going home.
Holy shit. With determination, she shoves past the rest of the group, on her way out the door to leave good, clean fun, presumably forever.
Oh no.
Oh. Grace, it's okay. Deep breaths.
This can't be happening.
It's happening again, isn't it? It's all coming apart. I should have stepped in. I knew this would happen. No, the one who should have stepped in and quicker was me. Know what Domino is capable of. What Zapper is capable of. Let's go get a soda and relax a bit while they sort this out, okay? Okay. Right. Rock, paper, scissors then. On 3. 1. What? I'm sad to say this isn't the first time those two have had a bit of an altercation. Or the first time Zappa's quit the team. First time she's ever shoved someone, mind you. That's a bit of an escalation. That escalated quickly, yeah. So we're trying to figure out which one of us is going to chase down Zapper and who's going to tend to Domino. It's only at that moment that I notice Domino has indeed slinked off somewhere, silently leaving the scene of the crime. Maybe I should be doing this. I'm the manager, right? I need to manage my team. HR duties aside, it might help to hear it from us. We've known both of them for a bit longer. Agreed, this is an admirable suggestion, but it would be best if we handled this. We've done it before and have no qualms doing it again. And again and again, looping in stagnation. That's why I'm here, right? Iris said they needed me. Even Zapper agreed the team desperately needed fresh blood. If I'm not willing to step in here, this sort of thing is just going to happen again. Maybe not tomorrow, maybe not for weeks, but at the very least I can overrule their rock, paper, scissors and take one of these two myself. Thanks for wanting to take care of this, but I'm going to help too. I'm not only their manager, I'm their friend too. So I'm in. Both Rhapsody and Loxley give me a solemn nod, but now I need to decide who I want to go after. It's gotta be Zapper. I like her more. I better go after Zapper. She said she's going home. Where does she live? All the way across town. She'll be taking the subway, but you might catch up to her if you start running. One foot in front of the other. Got it. Good luck with Domino. Worry not, my friend. Rhapsody and I will handle him with care. Alright. It's a big city. If I can't find Zapper before she hops a train, I'll have to cross the whole thing looking for her. Running at top speed, I nearly take a tumble down the stairs into the subway station in my effort to get her to her quickly. Fortunately, I spot her getting on a train, headed to Midtown, and barely squeeze the doors of her car before it takes off. By the time I actually approach, I'm so out of breath I can barely do more than wheeze and gasp. Zapper! Just a moment. She passes a hand in front of her face, wiping at her eyes before casting an annoyed look my way. The fuck are you doing here? Let me guess, you won the rock, paper, scissors showdown.
This is messy.
Look, you can forget it, okay? I'm done. Burned the bridge. No going back. I'm done. I'm out. It's over. I'm a lousy fit for the team anyway. Forcing air back into my lungs, I really need to do cardio clearly. Again! You do not need to call me out like this, game. I speak up to protest that. Nope. Yeah, I think I need more info here. Wait, why do you think you're a bad fit for the team? It can't be a matter of ambition. We're joining the Pro Tour, remember? Zapper, please, talk to me. Put it in your own words. What's going on here? Damn it. She sniffs back a sob, not wanting to visibly or audibly crack, but her voice is definitely quieter, hard to hear over the rumble of the subway.
I'm a beep. No two ways around it. I've got no chill and a temper like a powder keg. I'm packed full of apathy, not empathy. And that works fine when I'm by my lonesome, dominating fools in FOD 2, but with friends? No, I'm the bad guy. I can't help it. She pauses after that, trying to figure out her words before actually saying them, hoping to explain what she means.
Look, let me put it to you this way. They're all good people. Better people than me. They keep allowing me to up. It's okay, we still love you, Zapper. But I hurt Domino. That wasn't harsh language, that was literal violence. And don't give me, oh, you didn't really mean to hurt him, he just tripped over his bag, because so what? That can't be forgiven. It shouldn't be forgiven. I'm an abusive jerk, and I don't deserve it. I'm an asshole. Jinx may think she's the cursed one, but if anyone's gonna drag this team down to the depths, it's me. Because I don't know how not to be a piece of shit. Don't you see? I can't go back. I wouldn't inflict myself on my own worst enemy, much less on my friends.
And Zapper goes quiet, looking at her toes rather than meeting my gaze. I'm not entirely sure what I can do to fix this. I don't think I can just pour emotional reassurance over her head and call it a day. She's buried so deep in self-loathing that it'd just make it worse if I offer empty platitudes. But I shouldn't just let her go, right? Can't take it on face value that she really wants to abandon her friends. Zapper, do you want to come back to the team?
Want's got nothing to do with it. I can't. It'd be no good for anyone if I come back. Give it a few weeks and this whole mess will happen again. Right?
Wrong. And here's why. That's dumb. Like, this is what I feel like I would say, but I hate taking the, like, middling option. So, by coming back to Exemplar, you're exploiting their goodwill. You get off too lightly. Okay, we can work with this. I clear my throat and adopt a serious expression. Zapper, as your team manager, I have to say I'm honestly disappointed in your behavior today. Now that I'm here, I'm not going to allow this sort of abusive aggression between teammates, so consider yourself on probation. I'll let you back in the team, and I'll keep an eye on you, and help you avoid this ever happening again. You've got my word. Okay? Curious, she looks up at me.
Maybe?
It's not much of a punishment. Well, you also have to apologize to Domino. That'd be a good start. And I know you won't jeopardize your position again, not with the Pro Tour on the horizon, correct? Yeah, she likes me. She likes me to boss her around.
Okay.
Normally I'm all for fighting against authority and sticking it to the man, but I also want to make you proud. I want to make the whole team proud. That's right. I'll do my best not to be a beep up again, Miss Manager. We exchange a firm handshake to give the pack some weight. Zapper looks around, realizing for the first time that we've been zooming along at high speed during this entire exchange. Let's switch trains and head back. I'll pay your fare. It's only fair. I'll use the time to figure out how I'm going to apologize to Domino for the assault and the trash talk. This is probably the worst I've felt in years. Normally someone comes at me all like, yo, Zapper, you go too far. I'm like, man, whatevs. But this time it's a friend that you hurt. Yeah. I need to win back everyone's trust after what I did, and bowing before Domino to beg forgiveness, it's a start. Only a start. On the plus side, I've got Miss Manager to keep me in line from now on, right? Please, just Aquagem. You got it, Miss Manager Aquagem, ma'am. Oh, she likes it. With her confidence restored, we ride out the rest of the trip back to good, clean fun and higher spirits. Alright, let's see how it went with Domino.
Despite these two having a bit of an audience in the form of their collective friends and allies, it's like they're in their own isolated world at the moment. Nobody chirps in from the sidelines to let them hash it out without interference. How do you want to do this? Do I apologize, then you apologize, or you apologize, then I apologize? Or do we just apologize at the same time?
Let's do that.
Okay. I shouldn't have trash-talked you. I shouldn't have tried to hurt you with words.
I feel terrible for hurting you. That was inexcusable.
I knew it hurt you to say that, and I have no excuse.
I don't actually want to quit the team if you'll allow me to come back.
I don't want you to quit the team. I forgive you if you forgive me.
From now on, I'll try harder to keep my aggression and apathy in check.
I need to do better at stopping myself before I go too far.
So, friends, I know I'm a mess, but
we're still friends, right? Despite me being a weirdo.
Hey, don't call yourself a weirdo. I get that you're working through stuff.
You're less of a mess than most people I know, honestly.
From now on, I'll reserve my trash talk for our mutual blood enemies.
And I'll save my pithy comments for people who disrespect you.
And, I think I better stop there before this gets any more touchy-feely.
I don't mind touchy-feely, but that's cool. We got it all out.
All good now?
We good. With their word soup spilled all over the floor, they seemed satisfied with the results, even if I could only follow about half of that. Excuse you, I followed it all. The relief spreads to the rest of the team soon after.
That sounds great.
Thank goodness. Maybe things can get back to normal now.
Better than normal, I'd say. Didn't even have to force the apology out of Zapper this time. It's important to have a cohesive team, and I think we just got extra sticky. I'm happy we were able to resolve it all.
Marvelous.
Indeed. Together we are an unstoppable force. We must endeavor not to allow strife to pull us apart again.
A very upbeat note to end on, even if team dysfunction led us to need an upbeat note in the first place. It was probably naive of me to hope that I could just join a team, kick some butt, and win the glory. Real relationships are never quite that clean. They take work. This is true. 34 minutes to go. Still, I've clearly brought Zapper a bit further than ever before. Maybe my words will help break whatever cycle they were stuck in. Now to refocus the team. Okay, practice time, Exemplar. Great to see everything worked out, but let's not forget why we're here today. I look like I have two little antennas on my head. Every time I look and these little, light bullets are here. We've only got one FOD2 machine, so we'll have to take turns. Let's see, who's going next?
Hello.
Oh, Ben and Matt are here. You want to play FOD2 next? What? No. We've come bearing gifts. Unimaginable treasure in envelope form. Matt pressed a sealed document into my hands, printed on the sort of paper you normally reserve for grand historical declarations. It even has an official-looking seal, with a fancy letter H embossed on the right. Is it what's his name? What's his name? Hernando? No, what's his name? Are we being summoned to a tribunal of some sort? Is it Hasim? Is that his name? Have I completely forgotten it? Do I need a lawyer in a powdered wig or a designated second for trial by combat? Even better, you're being invited to a local game tournament, a very exclusive one, being hosted by an old friend of ours. It seems your triumph over Team Play 2 win is really opening doors. He doesn't open those doors to just anyone. You'll see. A legendary figure in arcade culture, lurking beneath the surface, only emerging for impromptu and spectacular galas of gaming delight. And you're invited to his latest affair. Isn't that nice?
Well, look at you.
Color us impressed at your ability to make an impression. I'm colored. I'm impressed. Curious, I break the seal and read the letter. Greetings, Exemplar. You are summoned forth this evening to do battle against other mighty warriors and claim riches untold. To participate in this exclusive tournament, come to the Arcade Surplus Warehouse on 23rd Street by sundown. Those who arrive late shall not be admitted. For the winning team, the ultimate prize at the end of this furious battle is their very own Fists of Discomfort 2 machine. This invitation allows Aquagem and a partner of their choosing to participate in the main tournament. However, the rest of your team is encouraged to accompany you and frolic in on the festivities. There shall be plenty of social amusements and hot competition for everyone. Ooh, hot competition. May the odds be ever in your favor. Signed, your benevolent benefactor. Hamza! That's his name. What, did I say Hernando? Hamza! What's a Hamza? Is it a new kind of pizza? No, Hamza. The second H is implied. Different twist on the syllable. Hamza is a legendary game finder and auctioneer. Normally, he sells or trades for the games he acquires, but it seems he's set up a tournament to let players win games. Whoa, okay, this could be big for us. From my initial research, which admittedly was just me saying, hey Irish, search the web for how to launch an esports team. You got it, Aquagem. Now searching. Rhetorical statement, Iris. But yeah, taking part in local tournaments is a terrific way to get a new team off the ground. It's a hell of an opportunity. And having a second FOD2 machine would solve a lot of problems. Now that I think about it, team practice would go far more smoothly. Okay, we accept the invitation. Let's do this. Splendid. Wonderful. I see our work here is done. Away we go. Listen up, team. If you want to network with local pros and play some games, tag along. Sounds like everybody can come. I believe I'll bow out of this one.
Most
I'm afraid I have other affairs to attend to on this pine leaf, but I shall wish you the best on your path to glory. Oh, okay. Sure thing. Odd that he's bowing out so quickly. Maybe he's got plans to get banned from a few new arcades, or he's joining a midnight protest or something. What is up with Loxley? Granted, I've only seen him in an arcade context. I have no idea what he does in his actual free time. Not sure I'm up for playing in a tournament tonight. Travel's rough on me, especially to... What did the invite say? A warehouse? Dodgy. It's okay, Jinx. You can just hang out a bit. Head home whenever you want. I'm not sure this is my scene either, honestly.
Let's do this.
But we both still come with you, Aquagem. Fly the team colors, shake the pom-poms, whatevs. Absolutely. For Exemplar. Alright, who are we playing with yet? I could pick Rhapsody, but even if things ended well with Zapper and Domino, leaving them to their own devices might be risky. I agree. Okay, who are we entering the tournament with? It's gotta be Zapper, right? Melt their faces and rock this tournament to its foundations. Look at us in our matching red tops. Zapper, you're with me. Let's huff and puff and blow their house down.
Can't beat my pure
I'm
awesomeness.
Down to be the big bad wolf. Count me in. I'd love to win us a second FOD2 machine. No glory for Domino, it seems. Overlooked again. So sad. So tragic. Fair. Domino, you can stick with me tonight. We can watch our opponents from afar and give Aquagem and Zapper the inside scoop. Oh, I'm not complaining. I love being picked last. Anything to delay getting my mild concussion from a dodgeball a few moments longer. I think I'll head home, actually. It's been a weird day, and I could use the time to de-stress. You wacky kids have fun here. Sounds like we got a plan. Now, let's practice grab some dinner, and hop a train to this event. Burn them so hard the building becomes a massive fire hazard. Win or lose, we'll show them what Exemplar is all about. If we keep our focus and win this, Exemplar will rise to the top. We will destroy all in our path. I mean, this has got to be it, right? Yeah, that's me. With our team spirit restored from this morning's incident, Exemplar gets to work preparing for the tournament to come. As the sun starts to set, we make our way over to the warehouse where the tournament will be held. What do we got left? 28 minutes till countdown. At first, I wonder if we have the wrong address. This is a largely empty and industrial part of town. We're surrounded by empty factories, condemned buildings, and artifacts of last decade's recession. But the doors to the warehouse are open. There's light and noise and talking coming from inside, so either we stumbled across a rave or we're right where we need to be. All right, familiar faces. Naomi's got to be here, right? Who's going to be? Oh my god. What is this? What is this background? Have we got a Five Nights at Freddy's situation? Konami. Namco. Streets of Fury. Love it. Nope, still looks creepy and disturbing from the inside. It's a dumping ground for old arcade games. Someone's long forgotten treasure trove now being used as an underground fight club. I hate to think what sort of eight-legged monstrosities lurk in every darkened corner of this place waiting to consume your living soul. Unlike me, my teammates are mostly unfazed and split off to their own small groups. Jinx and Grace settled to find somewhere they can relax and have a good spot to see the games from. Rhapsody said they wanted to check in on some casting friends, leaving me and Zapper alone. I turned to my teammate, not exactly sure what to make of this place. Is this really what arcade tournaments look like? I mean, my involvement in RL competitions mostly consists of watching EVO from the comfort of my bedroom, but this seems messy. And possibly massively haunted.
Awesome sauce!
Oh man, this is some old school magic. I once attended a tournament, which was a couple of people huddled around a laptop hooked up to a makeshift back alley power outlet. You ask me, the rougher around the edges, the better. You can keep the glitz and glamour of televised esports event. I want the scene. Huh, so this is more grassroots than the stuff I'm used to then? So grassy, you can practically feel it betwixt your toes. This is good for us, Aquagem. Good for Exemplar. We needed to get out of our comfort zone. I'm currently pretty freaking far from my comfort zone. I know it's fall and pumpkin spice is all the rage, but it's not Spoopstoberween Day yet. Spoopstoberween Day! In fact, I felt a bit paralyzed just loitering by the entrance of the warehouse, not wanting to wander too far into those darkened depths. Yeah, no kidding. Sorry, I just want to check something. Okay. Fortunately, or unfortunately, someone found us and approached anyway, despite my lack of desire to go any deeper. Oh.
Well, well, well. Look, Chad, we've got ourselves some genuine celebrities at this event.
Lance and Chad from L7 Gaming. They used to be white hot 5 years ago, but haven't picked up any noteworthy wins since then.
Aren't you two from that cute little gang that hangs out in the laundromat? Saw you on Fight Shack earlier.
Right, the GBC team or something like that. Although I think they call themselves Exemplar now.
Wasn't that special?
So very, very special. I feel special inside just being in the presence of such wonderful people.
Take my advice, Aquagem. Go home. You don't deserve to be here.
Great, haven't been here 2 minutes and we've somehow already made an enemy. Do I try and smooth this over or just run with it? Ooh. I don't know you and you don't know me, so if you got a problem with us, that's on you, not me. What's with the dude, my dude? I recognize you too. Veterans like L7 Gaming are here? Good to see. I was worried this invitation may not be to a serious competition. I've followed your career through the esports scene. It's an honor to face you in this tournament. I'd say we both deserve this shot at glory. In a show of good sportsmanship, I extend my hand to shake. Much as I'd suspected, the two members of L7 Gaming declined to shake my hand.
Seriously? I mean, just look at you. You're a conveniently diverse collection of gamers from across all walks of life, like an after-school TV special. I can't even accurately describe you all because I'm not allowed to use those words anymore. They won't let me.
Fucking yikes, my dude!
And that's the real reason why you're making media waves. You make all the woke corporate journalists pat themselves on the back for talking you up. All the while, you take the spotlight away from more deserving gamers. Exactly. This community was built for people like us. Straight white dudes. We're the ones who started it and made it grow. This is our club, not yours. No one wants you here.
Oh my god.
Exactly. And you think beating play to win makes you big time? A fluke win is a fluke win. We know the real reason anyone gives a shit about you. Exactly. You don't belong here, so run away, scrubs. Don't embarrass yourselves any more than you already have.
Okay, I'm reasonably sure if I punch these fuckers out right here and now, we'd be booted from the tournament. At least Team Play to Win only hated us because we were losers in their eyes. These two hate us merely for existing. Zapper's grinding her teeth loudly enough for it to be audible, but she's holding herself back with considerable difficulty.
You know what? I'm kind of feeling like tearing these two a new asshole by dropping some truth bombs.
That could be fun to watch, actually, but is it hypocritical of me to really want her to lay into these guys after what happened this morning? Or could this be considered just desserts for someone who's as toxic as these two jerkwads? Huh. Literally permission. I say open fire.
Righteous. Alright, you two.
And immediately, that built-up head of absolute rage explodes in chuckles and then outright laughter. I'm sorry. It's not even worth it to flatten these two idiots.
See, LC Gaming used to be red hot. They were on top of the heap until they made the dumbass mistake of hassling their only woman player. See, they saw Queen Bee as nothing but eye candy, didn't recognize her skills. How'd that work out for you anyway? Oh, right, Queen Bee ditched your ass and went on to form the 4 Heavenly Kings, replacing you on the ladder. Nowadays, the only way L7 can stay relevant is to appeal to the toxic sludge of the internet. That little niche of a slice of a fraction of a % of the culture is their fan base. Your attitude is a sad, outdated relic of a bygone age. The rest of the scene is so far beyond you that you can see the curvature of the earth from where you stand. I'm sure all 6 of your fans will cheer you on as you talk down the nasty women who wasn't scared to tell the truth. And hey, have fun with that, okay? You have fun. But as for me, I can't even get properly angry. They're just nothing. I'm in love. Heart eyes. Heart eyes. Come on, Aqua Gem. Let's get registered for the tournament. I'm done with these two nobodies. The 2 members of L7 Gaming just stand there, livid with silent rage, as Zapper turns her back to them. I'll fucking kill you, you little... And just when I fear we're going to have 2 physical altercations in one day, the billowing swish of a cloak temporarily blinds me. Hamza, get in here.
Hamza demands your attention.
Yes, look at him, he's beautiful. Ugh.
This hostility will cease immediately. You have made your viewpoint clear. Hamza will not tolerate violence at his tournament.
I'm surprised they were even invited, frankly. But they said...
Silence, whelp. Hamza cares not who started it, who is the villain, who is the hero. All that matters at this moment is the iron will of Hamza.
Iron will.
Chad and Lance of L7 Gaming. The only reason Hamza tolerates your intolerable presence is because, sadly, Hamza owes your manager a favor. Oof. But should you make Hamza regret this act of hospitality, your suffering shall be legendary.
Legendary!
Does Hamza make himself clear?
Clear!
But does Hamza make himself clear?
Beautiful. Beautiful, delightful man. I love him. Yes, sir, Mr. Hamza.
Good. Now, be gone.
Slow claps for Hamza. Hamza gestures for them to depart, and the 2 members of L7 scatter like cockroaches with the flick of the kitchen lights.
Now, with old business settled, let us make way for new business.
Let us.
Hamza welcomes his new
These
friends
are
from
so
Good
disturbing.
Clean
I
Fun.
can't stop looking
Welcome,
at them.
Welcome. Any friend of Ben and Matt is a friend of Hamza.
Yeah. Hi. On behalf of Crimson Tiger, Exemplar would like to join your tournament and...
No. There is time enough for such trivialities later. But for now, let us talk and converse, as friends do.
Yeah. as
Hamza
friends.
seeks to know all newcomers to the arcade scene. And rest assured, Hamza remembers all names, all faces,
He does.
as well as all favors and debts. Nothing escapes the mind of
Hamza!
Hamza.
He's here! And we
To that
love
end,
him.
Hamza apologizes for the difficulties with L7 Gaming. They are only here due to an unfortunate intersection of favor and debt.
All right. That's fair, I guess.
Hamza had intended the 4 Heavenly Kings to make an appearance, but alas, Queen Bee was unavailable, and L7 is a poor substitute.
The most epic entrance ever, it's true.
Please, be
Absolutely
assured that your
burned those two.
inhospitable welcome weighs heavy on Hamza's spirit, and Hamza shall do all in his power to
Hamza's
correct
in
the
our
matter.
debt. Me watching you eat chocolate at 1 a.m. Listen. Ain't no big deal. It's also like 70%. It's like lint 70% cocoa. Which means the caffeine is like, what? But I've been up since 3:30 in the mornings yesterday. I've almost been up for 24 hours. And we've got 15 minutes left. Okay.
Now, let us engage in pleasantries. What can Hamza do for you? What desires can Hamza grant for his new friends?
Please cover up that unsightly band in the background and then let us win your tournament. Thanks. Zapper! Oh, I like this guy. Can we keep him?
Hamza is not for sale or rent, but Hamza can be bargained with for favor.
Really? What's a girl gotta do to get a hot date with you on a luxury yacht? You look like the kind of guy who could spoil me rotten. Zapper, straight to the point. Subtlety is not her strength. I know, it's so funny. I had to go to bed because I was tempted to eat my donuts because I was watching her eat chocolate. Apologies.
Hamza is no stranger to wealth, but those who seek to share in such indulgences must prove their worth.
Show Hamza your spirit!
You are Zapper, yes? Hamza has heard of your burning spirit. Are you ready to show Hamza what you are capable of, young woman?
Absolutely. Point me at the proving grounds and I'm in.
And you, Aquagem, manager of Exemplar, Hamza knows you well, thanks to your 11 different social media feeds.
Why is this game intent on calling me out? Look, just because I don't use my Pinterest board. Note to self, seriously stop signing up to different websites. No! I won't. So, first off, I should probably apologize for us goading on L7 like that.
Why? You stood your ground against bullies. You and your ally showed Hamza the strength of your character. Unyielding, even in the face of the storm.
Yeah, but if you're looking to encourage a friendly and welcoming environment, we didn't exactly help with that.
Ah, Hamza understands your confusion.
Hamza does not care.
To all things in life, there must be balance. Peace and war, tolerance and intolerance, what battles you fight, and how they are fought. These are key.
This is true.
Hamza has no objections to your self-defense against an unjustified foe. You did not cower, and you did not shy away. Be proud.
Yeah.
But had you reacted with primitive violent force, then Hamza would have been disappointed. It would be too simple and likely ineffective. You understand this perspective, yes?
I think so.
Excellent. But please, let us talk of happier things, now that the matter is settled.
I love him so much. You made him so perfect, Jackface. So in terms of desires, at this point, all we really need from you is to sign up for your tournament. Unless we're such good friends that you'd consider simply giving us an FOD2 machine.
Ha ha!
No. Pinterest, Insta, Facebook, MySpace, Zanga, and Tumblr. I'm also on TikTok, ArtStation, DeviantArt. I think that's it. I don't remember.
Hamza also seeks to measure the fire within worthy individuals. If it is Hamza's prize you seek, you must win it fairly.
It was worth a shot.
And Hamza enjoys your display of confidence.
So, are we in? With a wink, Hamza brings his hands together in a clap.
Certainly. Aquagem and Zapper of Exemplar are officially entered into my glorious tournament.
Zanga was pre-MySpace? I don't remember that. I remember LiveJournal.
I understand you are sponsored by Crimson Tiger Energy Drink. Ah, the knees we must bend towards capitalism. Hamza shall provide you with beverages to consume on camera. He will even substitute the actual fluid for a fluid of your choosing in clever subterfuge.
Excellent! Huh, nice trick.
Such cleverness.
Indeed, Hamza values cleverness. And throughout this tournament, Hamza promises to cheer on your triumphs and feel sorrow at your losses.
I glance around at the ruined abandoned arcade this glorious tournament is to take place in, slightly confused at the contrast between it and Hamza's posh clothing. A fact not lost on him as he nods in apology.
The rather messy surroundings are unfortunate, Hamza will admit. But Hamza assures you there are no horrible dangers lurking in the shadows. Only hot, arcade action awaits you.
Look at me in a hottie sandwich right here.
This warehouse belongs to an old foe, Deco's Palace. They simply call themselves the Palace now.
Oh, this is where we fought the final battle in the last one, right? Is that what this is? Oh, I did forget DeviantArt, yeah. I've been active on DeviantArt again, actually. They're the only platform that's fighting NFTs, and it's kind of great.
In an effort to save face, but Hamza knows the enemy, no matter what face they wear. Hamza purchased the entire lot before it was to be thrown into a junkyard. So many rare arcade treasures saved from the clutches of death. Ah, but Hamza cannot simply give these games away, no. On this night, they must be earned through righteous combat.
I see. So it's not just an FOD2 machine being competed for?
All manner of games are up for grabs, should you be worthy. Are you worthy, my friend?
True enough, I can spot side tournaments with Hamza's assistants taking down names and registrations. We may end up walking out of here with more than just an FOD2, if the others from Exemplar join in.
Let this crucible test your strength, Aquagem, the strength of you and your friendships.
Please, excuse Hamza.
There are other matters to attend to. May the odds be ever in your favor.
And with a whoosh of his cloak, he's gone, leaving behind only the scent of bergamot and pine.
Awesome.
Now this is a party. I didn't realize there were all these tourneys going on. I wonder if I can enter a light gun competition and still have time for FOD2. Double queuing? How decadent. Might be a juggling act, but if you think you can do it, go ahead.
Later.
Sweet, I'll catch up with you when FOD2 starts up later. I'm not too keen on entering any of the other tournaments. I'd rather just stick with FOD2 for now. Still, I can wander around this decaying ruin and see what's going on. Where do I want to go first? Oh my god, this is terrifying. It's the eyebrows for me. Zanga was launched in 99, and now apparently there's Zanga 2.0, but the original isn't around anymore. Oh. Oh, look. Rival is here. Interesting. Rhapsody chatting with Hamza, Grace, Jinx. I kind of want to go see Rival. I didn't get to talk to them last time. I could have sworn I saw Hunter's face in the crowd over where the side tournaments are. I should investigate this for science. Also rude, they didn't even tell me they're here. I thought we were friends. I swim awkwardly through the waves of people to the side tournaments. There are all kinds of different setups, from the warehouse's stock arcade cabinets to old CRTVs with consoles. I eventually find Hunter participating in a Power Stone tournament, and they're currently in the hot seat.
I'm not going to lose to you.
And that's what you said last time, too. Hunter's smirk widens as they flick their wrists and input a combo that utterly destroys their opponent.
Listen, maybe if you train harder, you'll best me next time. But I highly doubt it.
The defeated actually doesn't look too upset that they were completely decimated. Instead, they're laughing and smiling like they just won the lottery. Hunter extends a hand for a handshake and then sweeps them into a giant hug. I can't say I'd be content with a loss like that. They have a quick exchange of words before more people joyously surround Hunter. Now the whole lot of Power Stone players are actively ignoring their buttons and screens and entirely focused on Hunter, pleasantries and high fives all around. I know they're pretty popular with the VOD community, but outside of it, I had no idea. Eventually, Hunter's attention withdraws from the group, spotting me, watching them from afar. They wave to me, excuses themselves, and approach.
What are you doing here, Aquagem?
Following you in your every move, research. I'm trying my best, I think, honestly. Well, yeah. We got invited by Hamza. This is my first arcade tournament. Honestly, I really don't know much about the community or how it works. I'm using the downtime in between matches to check it out, familiarize myself with it, maybe learn something.
Knowing the scene is important for sure. You should totally spend some time learning as much as you can.
And then it hits me. It's just Hunter. I don't see any of their teammates skulking around, mocking people and ruining things like they did not so long ago at Good Clean Fun. Interesting that the best team in the league isn't here right now. Did you not get the invitation?
Nah, P2W didn't. Coach said we shouldn't focus on such small-time tournaments and set our sights higher.
And yet you're here and not with your team.
I'm not married to them, Aquagem. I do get free time, you know. And where I go and what I do in my free time is my business, not theirs.
Fair enough. Seeing as how it's a bit of a touchy subject for them, I moved to something else. So, Power Stone? Hunter cocks an eyebrow suspiciously. You seem good at it.
Are you challenging me to a money match? Is that what you're trying to ask? I accept.
Hunter pulls out a $100 bill from their pocket and raises it above their head. Whoa! I get this certain joy watching two characters you created from the character creator talking to each other. It took me over 100 hours to make. Wow. You completely redid the inks? Oh my gosh. Well, and there's so much more animation. Like, there's so much more poses now compared to the previous game. I love it.
Let's go, you and me, in front of everyone.
I'm not challenging you for money, Hunter. I haven't even played this game. Why would I put down a hundo when I know I'm going to lose?
It's for the thrill, Aquagem. The excitement you get to play us alongside me.
They smile wickedly at me, taunting me. Listen, excuse you, Hunter. Yeah, I wasn't happy the first time I did the inks. I was really sick the first time, and the lines were way too wobbly and thick, so I redid literally every layer. Oh my gosh. That's amazing. Everything's so clean. And I mean, you know I've admired your work from day one, so I don't need to tell you.
The enjoyment of having me dominate you.
I roll my eyes and scoff escapes my breath. Hunter merrily laughs in response.
Fine. Seems we'll have to save the money match for another day.
Hunter takes the $100 bill and places it back in their pocket. I've avoided a humiliating loss from my rival this time around, but that still doesn't stop my curiosity about this whole ordeal. How long have you been playing? Do you know all these people? What exactly is the Stone of Power and how do I wield it? I really wish I had more time and mental physical health to add more options for character creator. Yeah, I get that. We have to, you know what I mean? You have to limit yourself to what you're capable of. Still happy with what you got made. Absolutely. There's so many choices, so many options.
Slow down there, Inquisitor. I can't keep up with all those questions. Where to even begin?
Hunter takes a moment's pause, reflecting in their memories.
I've been playing since I was a kid. It was my first competitive arcade game. It's what brought me here, to the world of arcades.
I feel a little sheepish being an adult and never having seriously gone into an arcade until Good Clean Fun. You think you're leaning towards Domino or Rhapsody? Interesting, Cobra.
I would spend the entirety of my allowance at arcades. I even stole money from the swear jar so I could play longer. I started out by playing my favorite characters, trying to learn their moves, and eventually I beat the game.
Whoa, we've got 2 minutes left, you guys.
But that first victory wasn't enough.
Hunter holds her forehead in their hand.
No, I craved more. Even as a kid, I knew. From that moment, this was my new life. This was the life I chose.
I know that Hunter can be a bit sassy and playful with me, but I've never seen them talk like this. I let them continue uninterrupted.
I left a life where no one cared about me. The arcade gave me a renewed reason to live.
Hunter pauses abruptly as a wave of nervousness crosses their brows. I realize they might have overshared with me. Not a second more passes before they're back to their normal lighthearted demeanor.
They
swing their arm out, gesturing towards the people behind them.
This is my family. I've grown up around these people. I've made friends here. Friends that will last me a lifetime. These bonds are thicker than blood. It's been the one community I come back to time and time again. They always welcome me. That's why I'm here. So, now you know my business, Aqua-chan. Please, what I've told you.
And as I'm about to respond, "Hey, Hunter, we're up!" Another one of Hunter's friends shows up. "If you spend half as much time practicing as you do chatting, maybe you'd actually have a chance against me." Hunter shoots me a pleading look before turning away from me. A smile replaces the mournful face as they begin chatting with their friend. I feel like that information is going to come to a choice later on. I depend on myself only 40 seconds! I'm surprised that Hunter opened up to me like that. I certainly wasn't expecting that. Are we going to get some hype? We're going to get some hype for our 12-hour? I'm glad Hunter shared with me. I'm happy that Hunter feels comfortable enough to talk about these things. It reminds me that even though we're rivals, we're first and foremost friends. Yeah! I hope that they continue to trust me and know that I'll keep this information to myself. A very loud cheer from the Power Stone cabinet interrupts my thoughts, and I'm reminded that I should be getting back to my own tournament. 3, 2, 1! Yay! What is that?
Dreamlessly.
What is happening? Oh my god, that's my voice.
Darkness is
No, you don't understand. Wait, stop. Stop playing it. Oh my god, I can't make it stop. Listen, I
will bring joy to the nowhere.
You don't understand.
When he sees
I have to I gotta close it. Maybe. Oh, thank God. Okay. I made it stop. Okay, A, that scared the crap out of me. B, because it was my own voice. C, because on the timer, it gives you the option to set up a sound to play when the timer counts down to 0. And I went to try and load a thing in, but it wouldn't play it. So I was like, oh, it's probably broken. So I didn't erase it. I just left it. I didn't think it would work. And I didn't know what the file was, because it was like there was like 3 files available and they all had a weird name. And I was like, I don't know what this is, but it's not working anyway, so it doesn't matter. So like I gave up on it. I didn't think about it again. But it's obviously one of the harmonies from when I made the Nowhere King. I sang the Nowhere King song from Centaur World. I was like, something's broken. Turns out it was me. Oh my god. That was wild. That was wild. What a way to end it. Holy moly. Go to jail. Oh my my god, that was weird. I'm so sorry that it ended like that. But yay, we hit our 12 hours. Oh my goodness. You guys, we raised $280. I'm so happy and proud. Yes, you got a balloon. It's right there. That's it. We gave you a purple balloon. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We did it. Happy birthday to me. Oh, y'all are so wonderful. All right. Okay, wait a minute. And you finished your coat. Yay, Alistair. Congratulations. Celebrations all around. All right, hold on a minute. Because I feel like this might be a good place to stop here. Thank you, Jackface. Thank you. Thank you. Very loud cheer from the Power Stone cabinet interrupts my thoughts, and I'm reminded that I should be getting back to my own tournament. I glance back once, watching my rival cheering happily amongst their family, and then I leave. Okay. So can we save here? Perfect. That's what we want. That's the one we want. Oh, we should see, because we never looked at the prizes. Oh, speaking of... Is this the poster art? Sketches? Oh, I love this one. Lasers! Iris! Yay! I love it. I can't wait to see the rest. Oh my gosh, there's so many. Oh, there's hints here. Oh, quirky smirk. So there's 8 chapters, I guess. 8 levels. Interesting. Oh my goodness, y'all. What a wonderful day I've had. Let's do this. Let's put our lo-fi back on. Or maybe our chill. Wait a minute. Where's our chill? Doesn't seem that chill, but okay. Let's turn this down a bit. Did you clip it, Cobra? I can't wait to see what that turns into. All right. Shall we see who's around to raid? I know it's late, but it's good to pass on the love. Shalaris is playing Final Fantasy. Yeah. Let's drop in on Shalaris. I think they led a raid to me a little bit ago. So let's start the raid. All right, everyone, thank you so much for coming and hanging out with me today and sticking through it and wishing me all the happy birthdays and donating and sharing and just having a grand old time. As usual, you've all been wonderful. Sorry, I'm tired. I'm going to keep the charity running all the way past my birthday until I get back from Iceland, probably for a week or so, just in case anybody can keep contributing or sharing. And I'll keep the goals up too, just for funsies. You never know. But I love you too, Jackface. You all are wonderful. You really, really are. You make doing this so much fun, so special. And I can't wait to do more. I can't wait to play more Arcade Spirits. And we have a sketch of Gus Gus coming up. We'll do that when I get back from Iceland. And yeah, I don't have much else to say except thank you. Really, really thank you. You make my world brighter. You really, really do. And I hope I do the same for you. We're more than the... What is it? The sum is greater than the... The whole is greater than the sum of its... We're great. We're really great. We're great together.